All
Okay,
right.
so you have this, the hitbox stream muted?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Let's make sure there's
Yeah.
no more echo.
Okay.
His echo's gone. As we wait 15 seconds.
I had stream on and it sounded okay. I'll be turning that off for the run.
Yeah, the chapter 1 and 2 in this game is very brutal. After that, it gets a lot easier for a long time. Not easy, just a lot easier.
What?
Everything sounds good on the stream, I think.
Yeah. All right, I guess we're ready to go. I'll give a 5-second countdown and then we'll get this show going. Yeah, I believe it starts right when we click the message speed, and then we're all set.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And good luck to thee, Sir NES Cardinality.
You as well, high spirits. I'm so glad you started playing this game.
But thou must. Oh wait, that's 1 and 2. Okay. So say hello to Dragon Warrior 4, you guys. Raise my mic volume. How about I just move my microphone to a better spot? Maybe you guys
Sounds
feel me
good.
better now. So this game is a lot different in the other games, in fact that it's chaptered. And I start out with the girl in my way to the shop. And there's 5 chapters. The first 4 are much shorter compared to the last chapter. And we both start off by selling our weapon and buying a hat. And then we're going to run on top of the castle here for 70 steps. Which I'm going to stop so I can count.
That's fair. I am also counting carefully.
Ugh. Very sloppy. So what that does is there's no encounters on the castle. And what we do, and we're running on steps on the castle because it's a day-night cycle. And we're trying to make it time it so it becomes night about the time that we hit the next town, which is required for story reasons. And I have a very healthy encounter rate right now.
Very healthy. Yeah, I'm still not at the cave either.
I just got to the cave, but I ran from every encounter, so that's the only good thing about it.
One nice thing.
Funny. Go ahead.
One nice thing about this is there's virtually no danger for Ragnar. The wooden hat is pretty much all he needs. I don't think either of us ever dies on the way over to this town.
Oh no, because most of the hits don't even hit us.
Yeah.
Great. Forgot. Oh, I was gonna make a joke. Usually most people say I'm too loud and you're too quiet. I think I am very low on your end.
Oh no, you're really loud on my end actually. Like in my headphones.
Well,
But
I
I-
mean, yeah, but to them.
Okay.
Okay, let me see if I can turn on my mic here.
No, what it is all of Skype is quiet coming out of Ness's broadcast. So if you could raise...
Let me know how that is. I turned my gain up a bit. Oh, the boy is in like the last room. There, I turned my mic up. Hopefully that's not too bad. So what you have to do is you have to talk to the boy in order to trigger the cutscene in the next town, and then we're going to actually go kill ourselves, because it's much faster than trying to walk back.
Good old suicide. It happens many times.
And I get a demon stump, which is not bad as long as he's not throwing herbs, sucking down herbs. One of the big changes in this game is you can actually attack yourself and your own party members.
Yeah, they allowed you to do that in Dragon Warrior 3 as well, but in Dragon Warrior 2 I couldn't do that, and that was a hindrance sometimes.
Oh yeah, I'll try getting my mic up farther, you guys. Give me a second.
No, it's not on you. It's Ness that has to raise the overall Skype audio.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
let me
I can change my Skype audio a little bit too if I need to.
I'll see if I can do that without jeopardizing the run here.
Don't worry, I've taken a few seconds to try to turn my mic up, so.
You can go to the volume mixer, you click the speaker, and then go to mixer,
Okay.
and jack up the Skype slider.
You just might have to turn down your own headphones a little bit.
I'll just move them further away from my ears.
It seems that I turned up the gain on my mic. It's probably going to be a little bit louder
Yeah.
in your ears.
Yeah. Just give me 2 minutes, I'll get it done.
So this one has a runaway rate just like Dragon Warrior 3, where it's 50%, 50%, 75%, and then the fourth runaway is guaranteed.
Yeah.
But for most runs, it's more like 30, 30, 50, 100. Is what it seems like. Or until you're ready to death warp, then it's guaranteed 100% run. Which you guys will find out here in a little bit when we go recruit our first party member. But yeah, this is chapter 1. This is good old the purple warrior Ragnar with the Fu Manchu.
The Purple Warrior.
Yeah. Oh yeah, everyone says its volume is better.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because I just maxed it out.
Taking a lot of hits on my way back to Ismet.
I actually forgot to re-equip my armor, and I wasn't watching while I was adjusting things, so I'm down to 4 HP now.
Ouch! I'm only at 23 right now, but I've like double and triple failed to run to everything. So yeah, Purple Ragnar Warrior, he is tasked with saving the children that are being kidnapped. Problem is, we don't know where they are. That's where our lovely little lady here is going to help us out. So first thing we do when we get back to Isma is we buy 5 herbs with the money we pick up in the chest on the way here. And, did you die?
Yep.
Ugh. Chapter 1 strikes. Well, gotta be admit, that was your fault, but... Chapter 1 and 2 is like the great equalizer in this game. Ugh. At least you don't miss it, unless you got the chest. That could be bad.
I did get the chest, but I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried.
Just have to be careful. We just need a little luck through the tower.
Yeah. If I'm short on herbs, I'll figure out a way to pick them up. The important thing
Oh,
is that,
don't.
like, I'll start with, I think, well, 2 herbs
2.
for sure, maybe 3.
Yeah, 2, because they're 8 each. But hey, the good news is we're expected to die in the tower anyway, so you'll have time to come back and buy more herbs.
Yep.
The odds of finishing chapter 1 and like deathless is like really, really, really hard.
Some runners take an hour to get out of chapter 1. Like, I've seen that happen in marathons.
I've spent 2 hours getting out of chapter 1 and before.
And when you're resetting after a death or 2, it's even worse, like when you're doing your own speed run.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid to play-by-play what's going on my screen, because now you're like a little bit behind me. People are going to get confused.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, this cave I'm going through now, which you guys... Oh yeah, they could see me anyways. What am I talking about? Duh. First race in a while. Give me a break. This cave has no encounters until you get, as long as you stay on this one path. Which happens to lead us to an item, which we need to get into the tower to rescue the children. Problem is, there's also something else that we need to recruit in this cave, and he is hidden behind encounters. And if you have really bad runaway luck, you're going to die and lose a lot of time. Yeah, speedrun gets to level 6 or 7, depends how well your level ups are. A normal casual playthrough, you want to do it at level 11 or 12. And I'm failing to run to scissor mages, which is never a good thing. Healers are harmless, but scissor mages are not, especially if they decide to spam their magic. Well, hit me with their magic. They can only cast it once. You don't have to go very far to get our first party member, but as you can see, if you get some really bad runaway luck, like I am getting, I'm actually going to use an herb in combat here.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Triple run fail to a demon stomp. There goes 20 health.
Alright,
Very, very bad encounter rate.
So I'm in the cave now. I'll be getting the shoes shortly.
Don't ice wall. Don't. 10 health. Can I make it to Healy?
Almost there.
Oh my goodness. Scissor Mage, don't cast. Okay, you didn't cast. I'm like double and triple failing to everything. And we got the Healy. We're good. And we're low on health, which is great, because we want a Death Warp now. Healy is the best and worst character in this run. Without him, you can't complete Chapter 1, but with him, you can't complete Chapter 1. Because he doesn't like... He has a script where he's supposed to heal you or himself after you fall below half health. The problem is, he doesn't always follow that script. And that's where a lot of runs die, is when he decides, I'm at 4 health, I'm just going to defend.
Yeah, it's weird when that happens. It's rare, but it does happen.
Oh, they hit Healy with the... Yes, there we go. So Healy took a blaze, but I still got Death Warp. Pretty good time. Well, good Death Warp, bad time, but... So now that we have this item called the Flying Shoes, we're going to head to the tower. And this is where it gets really, really dangerous. Because we still don't have a weapon. We need to work our way through the tower without, hopefully, at least Healy dying, if anyone else. And get the sword so we have a way to attack. Because we also have no money. Ugh, Healy dropped to 17 health. Healy will not heal himself until he gets to 16 health. So 17 is a really bad number to be at.
Yeah. So I just got Healy, and same thing happened to me. I took a fair bit of damage, so my Death Warp should be relatively quick.
Yeah, unless you successfully run from every encounter.
Yeah. That happened a lot last time.
Wow, I have failed to run from almost every encounter. Oh, I wish Healy would have got hit there so I could stop and heal. Come on, hit Healy. Nope, hit me. No, Healy's in, yeah, a lot of the... Wow, I gotta run away from something. Okay, I'm gonna parry now, so Healy will heal himself, hopefully.
Thank you, Demon Stump.
Ugh. And I'm gonna parry again, so he'll heal me this time. Because I'm double and triple failing to run from everything. And I've already used one herb. There's a triple fail run right there. Oh, this is bad. I gotta parry again to heal again. Hopefully we're gonna finish this in under 8 hours. If everything doesn't go catastrophic, it should be easily possible.
I'm confident enough.
I'm not if I don't start running away from something. I have yet to run away from something in this dungeon yet. And Healy's asleep, and I failed to run away again. Okay, I usually don't want to use my second herb here, but I'm going to do it. Just means I won't have an extra herb to use. Because you have to clear out inventory to get this shield. But I already used an herb earlier, so I really didn't need to use an herb there. So we got the shield, now we got to take a little bit of a stretch to get to the sword. And what a shock, I failed to run away again. Wow, this is 50, see what I mean by 50-50, you guys? It's not 50-50.
Yeah, it's harder switching to Dragon Warrior 3 and 4 after having such an easy time running from everything in Dragon Warrior 2.
I know. Ah. Yeah, what Healy needs is to gain some HP when we to level up. Yay, I ran from something, finally! And I got the sword, so even if I die now, it's not horrible, because I can fight fights on my way back down. You'll notice this sword gives you 52 attack power. It's really overpowered. I'm actually going to use the healing pad first. Now, chickens, as I like to call them, are my least favorite thing because they put you to sleep.
Yeah, I call them chickens too.
Chicken is much shorter than Giant Bantam. So now what we need is good level ups. Good strength and good vitality and good HP. Like, I got 2 vitality the first level, but I got 1 HP. Which is actually the average for level 1. Ugh, this is not good. Now, if Healy dies, it's pretty much you gotta leave the dungeon and come back, because you gotta have Healy alive. If the hero dies, well, you have to leave the dungeon because you can't... It's pretty much over there.
So I finally got the sword, and already I'm thinking about the viability of going back for herbs at some point. If I want to do that, I'll figure out when and how.
Hey, you gotta see if you're gonna die first, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna parry the first turn, make sure I get healed up. So our goal is minimum level 6, maybe level 7. We'll see how things go. Level 6 is really... Oh, I missed with an attack. That's not good. Yeah. The real hero... By the way, you'll notice that there's no hero in our party. The guy we named at the beginning. Yeah, he doesn't appear until Chapter 5. But we all know the real hero of this game appears in Chapter 3 anyways. Well, what I like to call the warmongering chapter.
It amazes me the list of crimes that Taloon has committed over the course of that chapter.
I know. No, he's taking advantage of a weak economy in 2 different countries. That's all.
right.
Can't help it. One country has a lot of armor, and the other one has a lot of weapons. You know, it's not his fault. I'm getting put to sleep a lot by the chickens, which scares me. And Healy's getting hit all the time.
Healy has already used 8 of his heals on my end. I'm gonna go straight to the healing pad. I'm only at level 2.
I was level 2 with 9 magic left too. Trust me, I know how you feel. So I'm actually going to walk back to this transition point up here. If I make it. I might not need to go, because there's a lot of encounters. But the encounter rate is significantly increased in a screen transition. And I am really getting put to sleep every time a chicken hits me. This is really bad. And Healy got put to sleep too. Ugh. If I get a chance, I'm definitely going to try to run. Unless Healy dies, so now there's no point in running. So now I'm just going to purposely sacrifice myself. If I can get the kill, I'll take it, but I won't get it because 2 are alive still.
So not even 17 minutes in and both of us have suffered a casualty. An unintended death.
Yeah, welcome to Chapter 1.
Yeah.
And Chapter 2 doesn't get any easier, you guys. This time, though, I have to stop and revive Healy, though. Good news, though, is he gets all of his magic back when I revive him.
So same thing as Dragon Warrior 2 and 3. When you go through a screen transition, you're much more likely to encounter an enemy, and that's why we build where we do as opposed to right next to the healing pad.
Yep. Except for in the case of me, where you get 8 encounters between there and the screen transition.
Except for that.
So I'm going to show you off something. The Sword of Malice actually has another use. You can fling a fireball from it if you use it as an item. And it hits an entire group. So in that case, I killed 2 lily paws with 1 fireball.
Yeah, so basically it becomes worth it when 2 enemies are grouped together.
Yep. Which doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. Mostly it's 2 healers. The only reason I got 2 lily paws is because I'm on this floor right now.
What a great name.
The encounters
for an
are a
item.
little...
Or
yeah.
for an enemy, rather.
Which one? Oh, chicken.
Lily Pa.
Oh, Lily. Oh, like chicken? Oh, wait, his name's not chicken. I've gotten some really... Ooh, I got a crit on a lily paw. Without upper on it. It's such a waste. Since your normal physical attack without upper will kill him at this level easily. So I've gotten some really good HP ups with my levels right now. I'm averaging 4 a turn. Or 4 a level. Now, Sword of Malice will also go through any upper that these guys cast on themselves. So, if they cast upper on themselves, it's better to try to fling the sword at times. Because you have a better chance of killing them. Ugh, there goes my good HP.
I got the Bantam, the Lily Pa, and 2 healers. I wasn't sure if I wanted to fight it, but the Sword of Malice worked on both healers, so it was fine.
I hate that encounter. Nothing ever goes right with that encounter. And I just got it, by the way. But they didn't see me, though. Of course, though, the chicken gets one attack, and guess what happens? I swear that thing has put me to sleep every time it's attacked me. Except for that time. It finally didn't put me to sleep.
I've always felt the enemy attacking you and putting you to sleep is particularly rude, especially with bosses. Dragon Warrior 2 was particularly harsh in that way.
Healy didn't heal himself with 4 HP. I think I need to use an herb here. I really don't want to use an herb here, but... Ooh, double chicken, but I get to go first. Here's to the sword working, and it missed on one of them. GG. Now don't put me to sleep. Oh. Wow, I did enough damage to one-shot a chicken. And then the next one put me to sleep. So I had to use an herb that I really didn't want to spend there. But I was too far away from the healing tile. I'm level 6 already.
Yeah, I've got, I think, 51 max HP right now, so I'm actually going to give it a try at level 6. And we'll see what happens.
Since you didn't... Let's see, I don't know where I'm at. I think I'm at around 48. Why am I bother running? I should just fight these things. First thing that happens, fail to run.
I did the same thing. I triple run failed against one giant bantam and took 3 attacks.
Heal yourself, thank you. Oh, the triple bantam. So me dying, by the way, put me on a room with much less experience encounters, which means he was able to catch up and surpass me because I was fighting lesser experienced enemies than him. I'm just going to keep attacking. I might hit level on my way to the boss. I have 46 health, which is pretty close to average. I might level before I get to the healing pad. Ragnar with another crit. Too bad he can't save those for when I really need it. Like first turn eyeball. Bang is a separate category than fireball. Wow, these encounters. Well, you got rid of the eyeball, I see.
Yeah, and I'm off to a great start. I still have both my herbs, so I think my chances are very good right now. Healy's healing at all the right moments, too.
Yo. Me, I'm just leveling to 7. I'm already almost there, and I'm literally outside the healing pad.
Oh yeah, that's another
And then
thing. Yeah, if you get extra battles on the way, it makes sense to just finish the level.
Yeah, if I don't level here, I'm still going to use the healing pad and start walking to the boss. Yeah, it looks like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's still perfect timing from Healy every single round. It's just awesome. Didn't have to use a single herb the entire fight.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't level. But oh well, I'm still going to hit the healing pad and start walking. Now, there still doesn't mean I'm going to win, because he could still decide to, like... The eyeball could still, like... I don't know, did you get the eyeball to change expression?
No.
Oh, then no one has got to see... Oh.
Yeah,
What
he's
can
just-
really happen.
He's just
If-
mean when he
yeah.
changes expression.
Yeah. Oh, that... Oh my goodness! My Sword of Malice failed both on the healers. I'm just going to try to run now. I'm going to try.
Oh, whoops.
I got a back attack on the chicken lily paw 2 healer encounter, and my Sword of Malice missed both healers.
So yeah, the chapter is over at this point on my end. There are no enemies, but I have to go back into the tower and get the Wing of Wyvern for a faster ending.
Okay, so we're gonna try the boss now. Level 7. Yeah, hopefully I don't have to show you guys what happens when the eyeball decides to defend. I still got 1 herb for the fight. I'm 53 health, though I'm not starting at 53 health. Oh yeah, trust me guys, this race, this is nothing. Chapter 1 just means he survived a lot better than maybe I will. I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, and if he wins this battle first round, we're still like neck and neck, and anything could happen.
Okay.
But even still, it's not gonna matter if he dies once. It's not gonna matter.
Eyeball defended. Ouch. Heal first, Healy. Crap. And Healy's dead. Nope, no first try. This is what happens when the eyeball goes crazy, you guys. Because he decided to defend. I crit the shadow on my last attack. That's what happens when the eyeball decides to defend. Now he has a worse chance to hit you when he is in that form, but when he hits you, he's going to crit you just about every time. And I took a big fireball just before that, so this is more like an average chapter 1. And I'm actually going to go and buy a couple more herbs because I'm here in town. And I have not had any luck with chapter 1 in a long time.
This is something we always remark on. At the end of chapter 1, the king gives you a ton of experience for levels, and we're left asking ourselves, why didn't he just give us that in the first place? We're trying to save the children here. Think of the children.
He was thinking of your children, I don't know. Your future children. Sorry, by the way, guys, for the sniffles. Tell you that right now. It's really bad allergy season, and I'm still coming off of a cold. So I apologize now for the sniffles. Unfortunately, blowing my nose will not help at all.
So I'll talk about chapter 2 briefly. You have to talk to 3 specific NPCs in order to advance. The left guard down there, and then your future companions, Bray and Christo. There's not too much to the opening. We're going to build our front 2 characters to level 4. And then go fight a boss fight, which is much easier than it looks. Thanks to the spells Sap and... what's the other one? Upper.
Upper. Mm-hmm. That's the whole reason why Christo at level 4.
Yeah.
Is so he gets upper. Because once you get that on Elena, you pretty much can't lose. Stop hitting Healy. Uh-oh.
Oops.
Good news is I can run there.
So for the most part, the text will speak for itself. There isn't going to be too much to say for a while.
And I'm just busy trying to get out of this chapter now. So at the healing pad, now it's time to make the trek to try to beat him this time. Hopefully I don't get stonewalled on him for 45 minutes. You know what's funny is that first death, the first fight I had, the shadow attacked me and missed. And then, the eyeball defends, and then giant fireball followed by 2 giant crits. GG.
I don't think I've ever seen him miss.
He doesn't miss often. The eyeball can miss a lot, though. It's only like a 50% hit chance for the eyeball when he goes crazy.
Oh, so it's like the Ogre Bashers. They either miss or crit.
Exactly. They're gonna miss a crit. There is a rare occasion where he can do 1 damage. and Eyeball defended first turn. So we're going to try a different strat here. Where we're going to try the Sword of Malice on him to hopefully not put him over his damage range to go crazy. And then I need to hopefully... And he defended again. Wow, 3 defends in a row for the Eyeball. Heal, heal, healy. Miss. And I survived, but we're both at low health. And I didn't kill the Eyeball. Healy, heal yourself. Heal yourself, Healy. Thank you. And we killed the Eyeball before we could attack again.
Nice.
So we're on right now. But he's doing a lot of physical attacks. Like, he just... Okay, good heal. Wow, he has not, like, cast, like, Fireball at me once. He's only physical attacking. There we go. Blaze is what we want to see. I'm actually going to use an herb on Healy right here because of his health total. If he would have took a bad hit there and dropped below 6 to 16 health, that could have been bad. Wow, look at these physical attacks. They are rough. And this turn I'm going to use an herb on me. Survive, Healy! Oh, just enough damage to die! Well, I need to see a lot of blazes now, you guys. If I'm going to beat him. And I got a crit. But it didn't kill him yet.
Wow.
31 health. Blaze, that's what we want to see. Ew, big blaze, though. Come on, die! Ugh, Fireball's good. Yes! 11 health left. We did it.
Nice.
That crit, Ragnar. He's crit like 5 times for me in this chapter already. And he has what, a 1 in 64 chance to crit or something like that?
I
1
think
in
it's
32?
one. I think it's 1 in 256. Everhate would know for sure. I'll let him answer in chat.
Okay, well, I survived chapter 1. Somehow. Keep in mind, guys, I am probably I'm behind probably 5 seconds, my video. Oh, I was paying attention, I didn't walk outside. I'm probably 5 seconds ahead of, the talking than I am the actual game because he is capturing from hitbox.
Yeah, that's about right. It's about 5 seconds.
So, everything I say is 5 seconds ahead of what's actually happening to me. Yes, no spoilers. So, 33-minute chapter 1. Not very good, but it's better than longer. And I got rid of the herbs on Ragnar, which actually serves a good purpose, because if Ragnar has herbs on himself when we get to a boss in chapter 5, he tends to use the herbs instead of attacking with his sword. So I find it nice to have, like, no herbs on him.
Alright, so as I said, I have to build to level 4 for Alina and Christo, and I always have to stay at the inn at least once. I'll be doing my next inn trip, or my first inn trip right now, because I'm out of healing MP. And High Spirits will be joining us in Chapter 2 right away.
Yeah, I'm just entering town, Berlin. So I get lots of levels.
Lots of levels for Ragnar, and like the soldiers in Dragon Warrior 3, he's very similar. He's slow to attack, and he's a tank. He gets a lot of HP, and he can handle a lot of heavy damage attacks.
What's agility? He doesn't need agility.
So yeah, that's one interesting and very important thing to keep in mind. Gold does not carry over to Chapter 5, but all your items do, so if you're rich, you can spend a lot of money on important things that you can use later. And that comes into play
Which
in
we
Chapter
will do.
3. Yeah.
When we War Profiteer. Wow, I'm getting terrible health level ups. But the good thing about this game, though, is you might level up badly at the start. Everything balances out when you hit the 20s. So I might be getting 5 HP a level here, but once I start to hit, like, the 20s and levels, he will start getting, 15, 20 HP to balance himself out.
Just for the record, guys, if we both get out of Chapter 2 smoothly, the 8-hour estimate, I mean, it was a safety buffer. We're probably going to be under 7.5 hours at that point for sure. And then, it depends on a few other things, but, I mean, there's still the lighthouse in Chapter 5, but
And metal babbles for me. You know I don't have a good metal babble split. I've never had a good one.
I do know. But yeah,
Actually,
these are two major hurdles to get over.
Yeah. So Ness has the world record, and I am about 25 minutes or so behind him. And you know what? If you check our splits, they're very even except for one split. The metal babbles. In which he completely destroys my metal babble split. So, you know, when it comes to the game, we're very even at this game. It just pretty much came down to luck on one split. Is the difference between our times.
And I've for sure run it a few more times. It was last year in, I want to say, March or April. I was trying to run it as often as possible. I got a few good runs in. And finally, after a few tries, I got the quick metal slime kills in Chapter 2, which saved me about an extra 10 minutes. But yeah, not much to say here as we both just grind our characters to level 4.
Yeah, he's already said everything. Me, I'm headed to Centene to, well, not Centene, but... I always forget the name. Serene, that's it. I had to think about the town name for a second. Because we never go here. We stop here once.
Yeah.
Right now, pretty much to buy a weapon, and, you know... That's pretty much the only time we come to this town the entire game.
Yeah, the only other time is to heal before fighting Balzac in Chapter 5.
I actually go to Soretta for that.
Oh, okay. I gotta be really close to level 4 now. I've been on level 3 for quite a while. And I just killed a bunch of prank gophers. Here's another bunch of prank gophers. I'm sure chat can come up with a ton of witty references for prank gophers. These tiny little things with shovels taller than them.
What are you talking about? The first thing they came up with is Balzac? Yes, there is a guy in this game called Balzac, you guys. And it's not spelled that way. I'll tell you that right now. It's Balzac with a Z.
And one
I'm getting a
L.
lot of red slimes. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of red slimes. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing he's either doing or was doing.
Oh yeah, I'm still going. Christo doesn't have level 4 yet. I think 6 prank gophers will do it, though.
Yeah, Ragnar McRyan. But McRyan is what the English version added on to it, really.
Yes, if you use Scratch on Balzac, it's super effective.
Well, you know what I say, every time you fight Balzac, things get hairy.
Wow, it took so long for Christo to get level 4 that Bray actually got level 4 as well.
Nice.
I don't think that's ever happened in one of my runs without a death or something.
Oh, I have that happen all the time. It really depends on the last fight you get. 6 gopher fights when you don't have a lot of magic suck. Because you can't, I don't want to waste all my, well, I could probably use my other ice ball here, but I'll probably wait since they're mostly dead.
See, I mentioned that in Dragon Warrior 3 you cannot talk to NPCs over tables. In Dragon Warrior 4 you can, so we will be saving frames in a number of conversations. Vital frames from an 8-hour run. As I say, it's unlikely it'll take us 8 hours. That's just for safety. And if the schedule's a little behind, we should gain some time back this way.
Oh, we'll answer that after Chapter 2, you guys.
Yes.
I took a lot of damage in these fights. Ouch, this is a bad fight to get right here. I'm tempted to just run, but... who are they focusing? Bray. Yeah, this is a scary fight. Let's do this. Attack, attack. There's a chance that I'm gonna lose someone here. I'm hoping that he does not attack Elena.
Yeah, thankfully it's not a big deal if you lose one character in this area. You can just go in and revive quickly. And again, Dragon Warrior 4 is much more kind with gold than, say, Dragon Warrior 2.
I have no Ice Bolt, though, to finish this guy off, though. I am going to lose someone. There's Christo. I don't think I can actually kill him, you guys. I had to flat out run after Christo died. I just don't think I was... I have 1 health with Elena. And another Rabid Hound. So Elena's dead. I have no... If I had another Ice Bolt, I could have finished that fight off. The only thing that does, though, is that puts me behind on money. A little bit. Because I need to resurrect 2 party members. Thankfully, it's really cheap at our level.
Well, so far I'm much less tired than I thought I'd be. I slept 4 hours only last night. Woke up at 5 a.m. to play Dragon Warrior 3.
Well, good news is I can keep you awake today.
Yes, indeed.
I would have been nice if Bray would have died instead of someone else, because then he would have got a magic restore and I could have not had to use the end there. Oh, I think I forgot to equip the club on Elena. That's why she's doing so little damage. I just thought about that, like, wait a sec, why is she doing 1 damage? Oh, yeah!
You made me double check if everyone was equipped in my party because of my Chapter 1 mishap.
Oh, I haven't lost hope yet. That's later on. No. I probably would have killed that Rabbit Hound without anyone dying if I would have remembered to equip the club. Well, unfortunately for Bray, you guys, he is very old and frail and prone to dying. So that's why Ness put him in the second slot, because he's going to be prone to dying. That's what happens when we get old. Sorry, guys. Warning you now.
So that's one very important thing to talk about in Chapter 2. For the most part, we're going to want our middle character dead, and what happens is the vast majority of enemies in this chapter will only attack the front character when the middle character is dead. Kind of a quirk of programming of sorts. So when I cast Upper on Alina and everyone's attacking Alina, they're mostly just going to be missing, and the battle's pretty much over.
That's the only way we survive this chapter. The only way. And Chapter 4 to a point.
That's right, we'll be doing the same thing in Chapter 4, and going through an even more dangerous cave at that point. Very useful.
So I'm going to save an Ice Bolt here. Means I'll have to take an extra round to kill him, but... means I get an extra Ice Bolt! Okay, 2 extra rounds to kill because no one can do any damage.
So carnivore plants can sometimes spam call for healers, and this can be a big problem. I might be stuck in this battle for a while.
But it's worth so much money, though.
That is true.
Yes, you can change where a dead man is. Well, you can change where he is in your party.
And 2 more healers. So the-
Minions.
The good news is I can't take damage here. The carnivore plants are too weak after I've cast upper. But I'm getting way too many healers.
So minions are very good for experience. Problem is, Ice Bolt don't work on them. So you have to just physically beat them down.
Alright, we're down to 2 healers now. One healer.
Yay!
Actually,
Sometimes I just target the carnivores.
yeah,
Ooh.
and just hope.
Dang, why did I have to have 1 Ice Bolt left for this fight? Oh, and they split up the damage. That sucks. So I'm going a little risky here, trying to kill this fight, in hopes that they leave Elena alone, which is what they're not doing. Okay, I need him to die before he attacks. Uh-oh, Elena's probably going to die here.
Wow, I got 200 gold from that battle.
Here's hope to them not attacking Elena. And they hit Elena, of course. The very last attack, it hits Elena. That would have leveled, like, all 3 of my party members, I think. It was 2 Rabbit Hounds and 2 Ella Rats. Ugh, so much experience lost for Elena. Ugh. So I have to go resurrect her.
Oh, whoops.
I'm looking for 4 for Elena now. We already got it for Krista. Bray's gonna be level 4 too, which gives him a little bit more survivability. But man, 50 gold for that fight was too hard to pass up. I just would have been better if I would have had, like, more than 1 Ice Bolt for that fight. So I'm gonna fight maybe one quick fight. She should be close to a level.
Give my ghost a couple antidote herbs for later.
That's also going to mean Christo is guaranteed probably to be level 6. Which means I need more money to resurrect him later. This chapter is very money, like, very close on money at times.
Yeah, that's why I was walking over the hills on the way to Frenor. I wanted extra gold.
So, few deaths there. Now I can finally go fight the chameleon humanoid. It's alright, sir. You can offer me instead of Yanina. Because we don't want to litter the litter. I know, we need a merchant, you guys.
So I'm going to take this opportunity to hack the life force nuts. It's not really hacking, but I'm going to make sure they give me as much as they possibly can. In this case, I have 2 life force nuts. I want them both to give me 6 HP. So there's one of them. And after it works, I'm just going to save and try the other one. And if it doesn't work, I'll reset. And those extra points turn out to be pretty important, as well as the strength and agility seeds we're going to get.
Yes, stat ups are very important in this chapter. Ugh, wow. Chameleon did not like Bray, because he just single-targeted him to death.
Getting a lot of 4 HP on the second seed.
So this is going to take me a little bit longer to finish this fight, because I don't have Bray to do Ice Bolt. And Helena got put to sleep. Nice. You don't see that often. So he should be out of healing spells now. Because Chameleon gets 2 healing spells.
There we go.
Lots of luck with the seed, I see, huh?
It took a while. The first one worked right away, and the second one was like 6 or 7 tries.
Yeah, the Chameleon gave me some rough going, that's for sure. Bray died, which is actually... doesn't really matter much, but I'm going to resurrect him because I want him to help me on the grind to Freynour. Because his Ice Bolts are very, very good.
Oh yeah, I resurrect him every time, just for that stretch.
Yeah, Chameleon, like, the first 3 turns attacked Bray. It did not like him. That would be funny if my damage totals were that ever hate.
Okay, I'm back to healers. I'm not going to fight that battle anymore.
So nice that the Chameleon drops his nuts, his life force nuts for us to
Yep.
take. Well, he gives us one, then he drops the other.
I swear
Sorry,
I saw
but-
someone have a run once where it gave him a wing of wyvern instead of life force nuts, and it actually became a problem.
Oh,
I've only seen it
Yeah.
happen that one time though, which makes me question if I am remembering it right. But I'm pretty
I'll,
sure that's
I'll
what
tell
happened.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. You killed the rabbit hound last.
Oh, of course.
Rabbit hounds drop wings.
Well, now it makes sense.
Ness is ahead by a few minutes right now. Yes, we both survived chapter 1. We don't even count it like getting like past chapter 1. We call it surviving chapter 1.
So I'm going into this cave for the golden bracelet, and then we're going to suicide out afterwards. There are some dangers in this cave. There are a few enemies that ignore the rule of attacking only the front character. So if we encounter, for example, 4 orcs, they can attack our back character, and that could be a problem.
Awesome. Here's to me getting poisoned already. Before I get to Freynour.
Oh yeah, I'm used to that.
I need some better money encounters is what I need. I had to spend a lot of money just getting past that one section. So I'm not going to heal Bray at all. I said I want him to die eventually.
Super high encounter rate for me in the cave so far. There's very little that I would actually want to fight in here, and I'm not getting any of the battles I would actually want to fight. So I'm just running from everything and hoping to survive. I've actually had to
Oh.
use both my antidote herbs now.
Hoping you don't get those 5 Thevro encounters.
Yeah. Oh, I found 4 orcs, but I got away first try.
How am I doing on money? Elena's level 6 now. So is Christo. Maybe, I don't know, that's probably Bray. Oh yeah, Christo. Bray is still level 4, which is horrible when you get to the grind later on, because then he dies so easily.
So Alina is now naked briefly. That's a thing that happens. I warned you guys. Dragon Warrior is a very lewd series.
So now I need to kill off Bray. Unless everyone single targets down Elena. There we go, now he's dead. I don't like him at level 4 when we go to Endor, but... Gotta take what you get. So there I cast Upper on Elena, so now she won't take any damage from the rest of this encounter. And she's already poisoned, I don't have to worry about her getting poisoned again. And this should be way more enough money. Including buying an extra antidote.
So the golden bracelet triggers a cutscene in the town I just came from that will only happen at night, so I have to go and activate night in the safest and most efficient way possible. I don't want to walk outside and get a million encounters.
Oh shoot, I go stairs. Sorry, mumbling to myself.
That's okay. So I'm just going to be taking care of that over the next couple minutes. Alina's poisoned and I ran out of antidote herbs, but I'll be okay. Actually, there's a chance Christo's learned antidote by now. I'm used to Bran learning it at level 6 in Dragon Warrior 2.
I don't think he gets antidote this early. Oh wow, I never equipped my feather hat.
But
Oops.
yeah, I'm not worried about Alina being poisoned right now. I'll just keep healing her on the way.
Oh, whatever.
We get a strength seed here, which we're also going to be hacking to give us 3 strength instead of 1 or 2.
Hey Ness, we got a cursor on the timer if you want to just poke your mouse a little bit.
Sure thing. Let's just make sure I'm not going to kill Alina by this castle walking.
What level is Bray? Level is 6. So that means 40.
So yeah, we get the golden bracelet, and then instead of activating the cutscene, we promptly leave town. And then they say, go to the King of Santim, he's in trouble. So we go to Santim, and then we don't go inside, we leave.
Don't worry guys, he can't talk anyways. So it's my turn to try to manipulate seeds. Sorry by the way if you hear something in my mouth, it's a cough drop. Trying to keep my coughing to a minimum. We start off with the excellent 4.
Oops.
This is a Wii U game, yes. HD graphics, baby.
So same thing here, we're going to be saving before the next section, which is very dangerous. And we're also going to do our seed hacks before we move on, this time just on one strength seed.
No, Nature Valley bars later, right? Not getting very good seed luck right now. Ugh. Wait, you didn't like the echo, 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 echo? Well, I got 51 health already after the 2 seeds. That's actually really good.
Yeah, I'm only at 48.
Now it's my turn to try to get the golden bracelet. So we can save the fake Elena. And the fake Bray. And the fake Christo. If you actually look, they look almost exactly like Bray, Christo, and Elena. That we get the golden bracelet for. Not exactly, just a little difference.
Only so much you can do with small Nintendo sprites.
We are both playing on console. Wait, can't hear my lovely clicks every time I reset because the seed fails? I mean, I'm going to go for this agility seed right now. Kind of risky. But I have a really good health total. And Christo's level 6. So, I'm going to take the risk to get it. So I get the agility for earlier. Though the fact that I'm failing to run from all these encounters is really scaring me, though.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think it's too bad a risk, and I think it might be worth getting for you.
I think it really depends on where you're at. Like, if Christo has bad magic, or you got bad health, like, if you come out with, like, 44 health, you know, and Christo's level 5, you might, you know, weigh the risk against that. I think I'm getting the same encounter rate you got.
Yeah, it took me a long time to get past the first floor.
I think that's what deters a lot of people from this game, is the encounter rate. How it can be so vicious at times. And then you can have...
Yeah, certainly for a speedrun, the length of it in its entirety. And all the things that can go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Most of us agree that in order for this, you know, 7-ish hour speedrun, you need to set aside a good 10 hours for resets and other stuff.
Multiple runs to 4 orcs. They're all hitting Elena, but she's probably going to die if I fail to run again. Okay, she survived. Ugh, I'm too far away. If I was closer to the chest, I would not heal her. But I still have to go through the entire last room, so... And of course, you go through the entire last room with no encounters.
I'm trying to decide if I die here with the chests, if there's any way I can salvage this.
No.
I'm going to assume you're right and just reset.
Because you won't be able to make up that 600 gold.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Unless you do a lot of grinding. So I got a pretty good Death Warp encounter. 5 Fevros. With healthy batches of fireballs. Cold as a cod. Oh wait, sorry. So it's my turn to go to that very bizarre place.
The Bizarre Bazaar.
I think every Dragon Warrior Dragon Quest speedrunner has accidentally cast outside at some dungeon at some point.
I did it once against Baramos, standing right in front of him.
Yeah, that's a credo. That's the credo of a Dragon Quest runner.
Yeah, for me
You
it
have to
happened.
cast outside.
Yeah, for me it happened because I had already switched my party order, and I got so used to like auto casting my spells in a certain place. It was just on autopilot.
Yes, we are Zombie, and thank you. Zombie also has run this game in the past.
Nice. Oh, it's Zombie Train. Yeah. Hi, Zombie
Yeah,
Train.
Zombie Train. Yeah, I like it. Nice. Oh wait, it's Zombie Train. Countess may have run this game too. He may have had an awesome Chapter 1 earlier this weekend, and then like Chapter 2 was bad. The Countess had a 20-minute Chapter 1.
20?
Yeah,
Wow.
20-minute Chapter 1.
I've never had one
He
that
killed.
good.
Yeah, he killed the boss at like 18 minutes.
That's pretty amazing.
And then it took like an hour 40. It was an hour 45 before Chapter 2 finished.
Alright, so this is my second try at this tower. I've gotten the 2 treasure chests on the one end, now I'm going for the other end, which is much more dangerous. We need the birdsong nectar at the top of the tower to give Alina's father her voice back, his voice back.
Don't worry about the races being apart right now. We're hour 1 of 8, of 7 or 8.
Yeah, and plus we're in Chapter 2.
Yeah, just as you saw right there, if I have a perfect birdsong tower, I just made back a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Transfer that to Crystal.
I have tons of MP, so I'm just going to max out Alina for safety here. So far, this is looking like the dream cruise through this tower. Very few encounters on the danger floor here. In fact, I think I've only
Yeah,
had one so far.
Nice. I'm going to use my 2 seeds and then try the tower. So we want 3 on strength and 3 on agility. Nice on agility. We're the perfect speed run for if you're at work. Because you can just put us on in the background, check in every once in a while, see how things are going. And you know by the time you finish work and get home, we'll still be going.
Oh, I had something interesting happen the other day, by the way. I'll just talk about it in 1 second. Where is my bird song? There it is. At the very end of Chapter 2, I went into the throne room and activated the trigger that ends the chapter, and I used my wing, and it took me outside and didn't end the chapter. It's pretty fun.
Ugh. Did you get the dialogue?
Yeah. So I just entered and did it again, and it was fine.
So my turn to try to get to birdsong and then try to climb it. Normally, if I come across 5 Sandmasters like that, I'll cast upper and then try to run away. But I felt fried since I haven't even gotten to the tower yet. If I die, oh well. Cost me a little bit of a reset. It cost me a minute.
And pretty much same thing every time we return to Frenor. I'm gonna be doing the seed hacks for whichever new seeds I've picked up. In this case, another strength seed.
Ugh, I survived with 3 health. Triple run fail. We do have breaks in this route, in this run, a couple of them. 6 Sandmasters, and I failed to run. Wow. My runaway luck hasn't gotten any better yet.
Wow, I didn't know they could fit that many on the screen. I don't think I've ever seen that battle before.
Yeah, I don't think that battle's common. Usually you get 5 at the most. But I've already used 3 heals and I haven't even gotten to the tower yet. Here we go, we're at the tower now. Yeah, we're definitely under-leveled for where we are right now. So I'm going to do the same thing as Nest. I'm going to go for the seed and the money and the birdsong nectar all in one trip. You can, just go for the nectar, cut out a lot of the dangerous encounters, and come back when you're level 11 to get the money. But that does cost a few minutes. So risk versus reward.
So Zombie Train just informed me that he was the one who in fact got the wings at the end of the chameleon humanoid fight.
Ah, okay, it was you. Yeah, that happens if you kill the hounds last. Because the hounds can drop a wing. The chameleon should always drop the seeds, the nuts. Spectets are what we want to see in this dungeon, because they pretty much do nothing. They tickle you a couple times. They think you're Baramos and Iron Eyes a lot. I mean, I can understand Ghost Bray looking kind of like, like Baramos. I mean, he is kind of pudgy. He's put on some weight since he died. We're getting a lot of Spectec. I had 4 Spectec fights in a row. But now we're on the dangerous floor. Where 4 Spectec fights in a row won't happen.
Four vampire bats. This is a battle that I would have fought my first try through the cave, but I didn't get any of these, just a high encounter rate with other enemies.
Wow, I had 1 encounter in the last 2 floors. Holy cow.
Wow, yeah, you're already through. That's really fast.
Yeah, I just got the bird song now. So it's my turn to finally talk to the king, since we'll be able to talk again soon. Yeah, that was really good. I don't think I failed to run more than once, and it was a Spectat encounter. It's about time my run luck picked up. Are you on your way to Endor yet? Are you there?
Well, I'm in the cave before Endor.
Oh, okay.
Gotta get my agility seed.
Oh, you haven't got the seed yet. So I basically just caught up to him, you guys.
Yeah, basically.
But it's alright, guys. There's still room to destroy us. Freynor. Because next up is... I don't know, it depends. Are you going for Metal Slimes or Grizzly Sabers?
I don't know.
The big $1 million question. So there's 2 ways to do the grind in this. One is to fight Grizzly Sabers, who summon ads and are pretty easy, consistent fight that you don't have to worry about dying in. But you don't save any time when you do that. There's no risk. Or you could try to kill 2 Metal Slimes, which is very risky, but has the upside of... the up and downside of either being amazing or absolutely horrendous. World record runs obviously have to go for Metal Slimes. So here's Strength C tries now. So I'm also going to resurrect Bray for this trip because you could keep Bray dead and make the trip much safer, or I like to take the opportunity that, hey, if I happen to come across a metal slime on my way to Endor, I want to have the best possible chance I can to kill it, and having 3 party members alive is the best possible choice to have to killing it. What sucks though is Bray is level 4, so he has no health.
Alright, Christo's out of magic, but I think I'm still gonna go to Endor because I have some medical herbs. But I still need to run from things. Like ever.
So I am winging from Bazaar and headed to Endor. And I'm getting fireballed to death by Thevros on the way.
I'm finally out of the cave.
Ugh,
So-
if someone dies here, I'm just gonna reset.
So we're right in the same place now.
Oops, I forgot to change position. So I moved Bray to the back row in hopes that it will keep him alive longer.
Oh, you know what? There's an inn right here. I'm just gonna use that, just in case.
Yeah, I am entering the shrine right now. So yeah, so I am gonna go the metal slime route. I'm gonna risk it. Though, depending how long it takes me to get the first kill, I may just kill Grizzly Sabers for the second one. And metal slime in the first encounter, and it stuck around. So let's see. They have 3 to 4 health. Don't hit Bray. Okay. And I've done 1 damage to it so far in 2 rounds. It stuck around. 2. And it ran away after 4 rounds. I only got 2 damage on it. You can't ask for anything more than that, you guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
To get a slime for 4 rounds and you don't kill it, yeah, you deserve to like fail miserably. You don't get many of those opportunities. I was tempted to kill that back attack Razor Wing just to get level for Bray. Uh-oh. This is not good. At least they're spending more time summoning help. Oh, wow, these encounters to Endor. I just had 3 encounters in 5 steps. And I'm literally 1 square from the castle. And Christo dies. So now I gotta go resurrect him. Which is fine, because we're going to the inn. We're going to there anyways. So guys, this is where things can fall apart or be great for both of us.
So this is good. If you're gonna do metal slimes and I do grizzly sabers, we can cover what happens in both directions.
Yeah. So the thing about this grind with metal babbles or slimes is I'm gonna die a lot. So there's gonna be a lot of resets. So I'm basically going to be saving here. So if anything goes wrong, it's quicker just to die or just to hit reset.
I had to talk to the king to open up, to make this guard move aside. You're not allowed to go into the tournament area unless you know about the tournament.
Man, I wish I would have had that first. If I would have got that first kill, I would have been like, I'm going to Grizzly Sabers. So hopefully this doesn't backfire on me. Average, though, regardless of whatever grind we do, is going to take at least 20 to 30 minutes. Because we need Elena at level 11.
Oh yeah, there's lots of running in RPG speedruns. It's true.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Have you seen my run so far?
Lots of attempted runs.
Exactly. Skeletons are the best thing to fight, or to come across, because they always cast defense on the first and third turn and always attack on the second. So you don't always, you have a better chance of surviving that fight if you triple run fail. Now, failing to run to pterodons is really bad. And I'm just going to reset here, because that fireball is going to kill someone. Exactly, Overhate. Because the difference in our big grinds is he's going to have Bray dead the entire time in order to keep, to survive. I'm going to have Bray alive and going to have him learning return and outside, which is also going to make parts of this chapter faster when I go get the money in the golden bracelet cave. Because I could just cast outside to get out.
Oh, that's right. So same thing here, more seed hacks on my end. Agility seed worked, I think, third try, and Life Force Nuts second try.
And I'm not having a whole good metal encounter luck right now. Haven't seen one since that first one. Here we go, and one appears. But the problem with metal slimes is they like to run away. 2 damage. And it ran. See, every time you get 2 damage in the first turn, it runs. But when you get 2 damage in 4 turns, it sticks around. You see how it works?
I understand now.
What I'm really hoping for is a crit. That don't happen very often, but when they do, they're glorious. Actually, there is a point in Chapter 5 where you can win tokens, or 2,000 tokens for free. Yeah, exactly what Everhate says. Two damage on the first turn. Watch it run. Yeah. Again, 2 damage in the first turn, and what happened? It ran. Guys, NES is capturing my stream from Hitbox, so there is about a 5-second delay. Just to give you a heads up.
You just have to try to delay all your reactions and outbursts by about 5 seconds.
Okay, I got it. And 8, 4, 5. I just healed Christo. I just healed Bray. There we go. Is that good enough? Actually, where the real bad luck comes is you usually get 4 HP slimes. Elena attacked first and missed. And then the slime ran away. So as you can see, if I could have got 2 kills very early on, I would be like massively in the lead. Dang it! Sorry, I spoiled the slime. I'm sorry. I gotta give it 5 seconds.
Whoops.
5, 6. I just healed Bray. Gotta have fun with that. Why not?
So
Now,
Grizzly
if
Sabers will summon other Grizzly Sabers, so when I get down to 1 or 2 Grizzly Sabers, I just wait until they summon more before I start attacking them.
Yeah, the major risk he has is a string of crits. Because they have a higher crit rate.
Yeah, it does happen, and if it does, you can lose all the experience you've been gaining from killing like 20 Grizzly Sabers or however many.
Yeah. Normally he's going to be very, very careful with his healing and make sure she stays above like 45 health. I surprisingly haven't been killed yet. I've only reset once so far. In fact, Crystal's out of magic now. Gonna have to reset soon just because I'm out of magic. Actually, I'm just going to reset there, because I got crit. That would have ended it really quickly. And unlike Dragon Warrior 3, guys, we cannot manipulate metal slimes. Or we would be doing that every time. Yeah, Tulun's rich, though. Doesn't matter. Oh, Chapter 3 is all about money, you guys. It's all about money.
100%. Tulun does not fight anything through the entire chapter, and it's all about getting money as fast as possible. I think we get, like, over the course of the chapter, we get,
Yes.
like, over 125,000 gold.
Critsko strikes. There's number 1. A crit by Cristo. We call him Critsko because he crits like for some reason he crits a lot more than Elena in Chapter 2. So watch the level spam now, you guys. I had to delay it, but good thing you were talking, so I got to delay it like 6 seconds while you were talking.
Nice.
One more slime will have Elena level 11. Now this is a good bathroom break if you really need it, because you just gotta hold down the A button for like a minute and a half. Because everyone's gonna gain, 3 to 5 levels, depending on what level you're at.
The important issues of speedrunning.
No, the important issues of speedrunning an RPG. When can I go to the bathroom?
I haven't taken a crit yet from these sabers, and Alina actually just gave a crit.
Awesome. Oh, there's doo-doo-doo-doo. We're capturing Ness's audio right now, so you're not hearing my doo-doo-doo-doo, but you'll hear his once he once he kills his final saber. And I'm also going to get the return spell now, and outside, which means I don't have to walk back to Endor with this level. I can return back to Endor. And not have to worry about dying on the trip there to like a bad encounter. And I return to Centime instead. Why not? I want to go visit my dad one more time. Sorry, I had to whee one more time. So I'm gonna save and go out and try to kill one more slime. Well, I wouldn't say I'm ahead yet, because it could still take me 50 minutes to kill the next slime. That's the sad truth. Just ask Countess. Ooh, I'm at 70 health at level 9, and I still haven't used a seed.
Wow.
So I'm at minimum 76 health, so I'm definitely going to have at least mid-80s. Which is amazing. If you can get into 80s, you're in really good shape. If you can get 90 somehow, then you're in amazing shape. I think 92 somewhere is about the max that you'll get. It's also possible to get into the 60s. But that level helps a lot, because now I could survive a lot more damage before I got to reset. Yeah, it could take me 20 minutes just to see a slime. And it's a good thing that I got that extra life, because I'm taking a lot of failed runs. Oh, I almost had a sub 130 Chapter 2 once. And then Lingwar did the most trolling thing ever to me. Oops.
Yeah, Bray is dead on purpose. The reason is somewhat of a glitch in the game, where if your middle character is dead, everyone will just attack my front character. So I've cast upper on Alina, so she basically never takes more than 1 damage from these sabers.
Alina with the crit! We are done grinding, you guys. This is what Metal Slime grinding does. Is it gives you the opportunity to have an amazing time.
That is pretty huge.
That is huge. 2 crits, you guys. Now I gotta do a little bit more cleanup before we can take on the last part of the chapter. The whole reason why we grind. Nice. So you guys are... Hey, I didn't spoil it that much. Sorry, I was excited. I couldn't wait 6 seconds. I had to wait like 4. Leave me alone. No, I'm not on PB pace. My PB killed or finished this chapter 21 seconds ago. So now I'm going to head back and get the money out of the cave.
And I think I've killed all the grizzly sabers I need to, but then there's still going to be a bit of grinding for me before I'm ready to finish the chapter.
Now the only thing is I don't want Bray to die, because then I don't have someone to cast outside or return.
At this point, I also need the grizzly sabers to stop calling for reinforcements.
I need to check my money. That's what I need to do. 1090. So I need to fight something. Because I don't have enough money. Even with this chest, I'll still be short. That puts me at 1450. I need around 1550 in order to be in good shape. Actually, I don't even need that much because I already got several herbs. Elena's critting bats now. I wish she would save those crits for the arena when they really need them. I really don't want to be wasting all my crits here. Oh, I never checked what her health total was. And crits go with another crit. The world record split is around 133. Let's see, outside. My actual Chapter 2 split is faster than his world record run. But like I said, the big problem is the Metal Babble grind. Crit chances for crits go are not that high. Actually, I don't need the in. So I'm gonna go get one more pair of life nuts. Elena is the one with a really high crit chance. Oops. Now I gotta go talk to the king so I can open up the way to the arena. So did you hit 11 yet, or?
11? No, that takes a while. That doesn't happen from the grizzly saber battle.
Oh, I'm not really sure where you're at. That's why.
Yeah,
Because I know you got to the you got to the grind at the same time as me. Never mind. I was like, I forgot. When did you get to it? Oh yeah, you got to the grind at the same. Well, just after me actually, because you did all the other stuff. So all this stuff that I'm doing right now, Ness is already done.
And now it's time for me to do the grinding. Now, hypothetically, I could still find a metal slime and end this grind immediately. That would be ideal.
Exactly.
But it's pretty unlikely, and I haven't revived Bray.
Ugh, you might want to revive him. That extra 1 damage that he can give really matters. It does when you only have to deal with something that's 3 health, but or you just do what I did, and just crit him every time.
Yeah, you mean for the metal slimes.
Yeah. So I'm still trying to get my 6 health on the nuts. Not having much luck with that.
Oh,
I like this question from the chat. Can you guys talk about the overarching story of the games? Or maybe the story of just your favorite one?
Well, there's not... So, 4, 5, and 6 are considered a trilogy in one sense. That it has to do with the Zenithian gear and the castle and the Zenithian gear. 1 through 3 is connected, 3 being the prequel to 1. And then the rest, 7, 8, 9, are just there. I'm still not getting my seed, by the way. Story-wise, 5 and 6 will always be a great story. 7 will always be my favorite, though. 85 health. Very good for the arena. Seven just also happens to be the longest speedrun, which is like torture for someone like me who really likes the game. That was actually the first Dragon Warrior Dragon Quest speedrun I ever did was 7. Welcome to the series. Dragon Warrior 4 strategy guide is written manual is written just like a strategy guide also for chapters 1 through 4. Chapter 5 they kind of tell you, good luck. But 1 through 4 they give you like what level you should be and what zones you go to. So I'm going to buy the Iron Claw now, and then stock up on herbs. And then we're going to hope that the arena goes well. Because the arena can go horribly bad.
Yeah, I'd say High Spirits' odds are extremely good since he has so much health right now. But you never know.
Let's find out what my strength is, my attack is. 80 attack, though. That's kind of average, below average. So the arena... I guess I gotta wait to talk. Okay. The arena is 5 fights. The first 3 are really easy. Number 4 really determines what's gonna happen. Then 5 is just an RNG mess. So it's probably gonna take me 4 hits to kill this guy. Especially doing 21 damage in attack.
Yeah, I actually
Awesome,
found a
awesome.
metal slime.
Did
And
you kill it?
He ran away right away.
Oh. So after every fight after the first is going to give you an herb. So we got to use an herb the first fight. Because the next one fight will just get a wasted herb if we don't do it. Oh, Rourke, I love thee. Rourke almost always goes before you. He is very fast. In fact, I'm going to use an herb.
Hey, Alina made level 10, so I'm probably, at this point, maybe 12 minutes behind or so.
Awesome.
Thanks to High Spirits' massively awesome, quick metal slime grind.
I know. I used 2 herbs, though, on Rourke, so we'll see how Vivian goes. Vivian has a magic pool, and what we want to see from her is Fireball in the first 2 attacks. If she does that, then I take a lot less damage. And she Ice Bolt first. Spoilers. And I crit before she could attack again, so... So max health with a few herbs going into Samson. And of course I spoiled it. Dang this delay! So Samson is the benchmark, you guys. How much health will I have? How many herbs will I have after this fight? If I crit him, then this is amazing. Otherwise, I'm going to be counting damage here. He has 90 health.
And then Chapter 3 is likely to go very smoothly for both of us. Chapter 4 is short with a little bit of danger, but usually nothing goes wrong. And Chapter 5, there are a couple major roadblocks. We'll see what happens.
Ugh. Not having a whole lot of luck with him. I had to use all my herbs. And I didn't kill him. So I'm not going to have full health for Linglar. Oh, he went first! Oh! That hurts, you guys. Oh, that hurts. Him going first there. Because I just took another shot that I really couldn't afford to take. So, well, I got a lot on that herb, though. So, 50 health against Linglar, you guys. So, why is Linglar so fun? Well, I'm not going to spoil it for you. Basically, it's RNG to the max. And D goes first. I have to hit him 3 times before I die.
Only
So
once.
I'm gonna go with...
Only once have I ever beaten Lingwar in 2 attacks. Metal Slime hasn't seen me. That's kind of exciting. But both
I'm 0 for
both
2.
characters missed. And then he ran.
Okay, I got the first hit. If you crit, though, you kill him a lot quicker. He's giving me a lot of Ds. I'm afraid to go switch to D, though, because I know he's going to switch. Switch to D. And it was a Mirage. It was B, so it don't matter. This is not looking good, guys. 19 health left. And C. I'm probably dead, because I've only got one hit on him. And I'm one hit away from dying. Unless he builds up power or I crit a lot. Yeah, I'm dead. So that's what happens to the arena, you guys. Right there. Everything could go fairly well, though Samson wasn't that great, though.
It's good that you guys have seen a lot of give and take in this chapter. Hopefully we both
Yeah.
get out of it relatively evenly. I have no idea how much time I have left for level 11, but I would guess it's like another 5 minutes.
So I have one more set of herbs that I can probably buy. I didn't use an antidote, by the way, besides the first one at the beginning. So I should have enough money to fill out on herbs, and then after that, if I die again, I have to reset.
Is there any way I can, like, refresh High Spirits' delay? Because it has grown a bit. Like, I
Yeah.
think it's about 15 seconds now.
You just have to refresh on Hitbox. Just refresh the browser.
Might be worth a try.
It's alright, I'm only starting the arena.
Just have to wait until I have a second.
So here we go again. So 4 hits again. Go attack before hunt. Nope. Yeah, I like how he says when you die, you can use herbs in battle. It's like, well, no, duh, I used all of them.
Alright, I just refreshed you. Hopefully that's better.
Okay. Sounds good. I like seeing Rorik defend, because that means he's not hitting me. And I crit him, but he was defending. And he's still defending, though. I think he's only going to hit me twice. Yeah, he only hit me twice, because he defended like 3 rounds and crit once. So that helps, considering how much damage I lost in the first fight. And 40 on an herb. Nice. Of course, I spoiled it for everyone, but oh well. I talk a lot when I stream, I'm sorry. It's hard to remember 5-second delays. Nope, I didn't get a fireball in the first 2 turns, so she's going to be able to hit me with a 3rd ice bolt. Oh, wait, she can't heal now. She just used fireball. I don't think she can heal. Okay, that worked out. Instead of healing herself, she threw a fireball at me. Okay, Samson's the high spoilers, yeah. Samson gun, guys. I won't tell you what happens until Lingvar kills me. Or I kill Lingvar. Because I gotta count anyway, so it doesn't matter. And we got the crit.
Wow.
So I am actually not going to use an herb here because it would be a waste. I have 59 health still. So we've seen this before, guys, trust me, you've seen on my stream before. Multiple herbs and full health going into Lingvar, and I still found a way to die. Come on, give me the ABA pattern. C. Okay, I'm going with C next. I think this is a CC pattern. He actually has about 16 patterns. Nope, he went to A, of course, and I switched off of A. Okay, we're sticking to A.
I think my max is now 83. Yeah, 83 for Alina. That sounds pretty good.
Nice. I am
So-
still missing Lingvar like crazy.
So we'll see how strong she is.
I have 4 herbs, by the way. Holy cow.
That's amazing.
If I can't kill him with 4 herbs, you guys, I deserve to forfeit this race. It's possible, though. It's possible. I still haven't hit him yet, though. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. This could be bad, you guys. Oh, boy.
1, 2, Thief's Key. That makes 3.
Of course! I use an herb and A builds up. Oh, I hate you. That sucks. You know, both times I've used an herb is when A is the one he chose. Oh my goodness, I still have not hit him, and I've already used 2 herbs. Come on, dude. I'm about to switch off of A. Oh my goodness, really, dude? Come on! Help a bro out here! I still haven't hit him. Watch this, I'm gonna use an herb this turn, and he's gonna do A. If he does, I'm not attacking A anymore. Yep, A. There it was. 3 times, every time I used an herb, he chose A. Okay, good, I got him that time. I switched to B. Like, forget this, I'm done with A.
So right now we're probably about 5 minutes apart.
If I can hit him. I'm gonna use my last herb, you guys. And I have 1 hit on him. So I have 50 health to figure out how to kill this guy. Okay, there. 42 health. I gotta get 1 hit. I'm gonna switch to A, because this is about the time he switches back to A. So I'm banking on you, A. I'm banking on you. Yes, we got it. Chapter 2, finally. You know what? 140, about 150 Chapter 2 is just below average for a Chapter 2 run. Believe it or not. Of course, you need a lot more if you're going to get world record, but a lot of runs finish in the 140s. So good luck in the arena.
Thank you.
Yeah, I tried not to spoil it, you guys. I really did. I was sitting here like pumping my fist, like yeah. Like come on. Yes, I got it. So you have to walk out in order to trigger this cutscene. Thankfully, Chapter 3 is a lot more forgiving, you guys. And we're going to head back to Centene, because the guard tells us, hey, there's something going on in Centene. So we come here.
I think I got 2 fireballs from Vivian, I think. Yeah, she doesn't have enough for heal more.
What am I doing? Casting outside.
So here I have to use 2 herbs for Samson.
Okay. 149, Chapter 2. Chapter 3, guys. This is what we call war profiteering. We are not going to gain a single experience point with the true hero of this game, Tyloon. The guy who wants to become a merchant and become rich and travel the world. So we're going to start by going to a nearby cave to get an item that we can sell for a bunch of money. Because this chapter's all about making money.
Gotta attack first here. Oh no, I didn't attack first. I would have killed Samson if I'd attacked first.
Ugh. Yeah, that happened to me on the first one. So Tyloon is running around in his pajamas. So we really don't want to fail to run to many encounters like I am right here. Yeah, I am ahead right now. And I'm actually not going to use an herb yet. Just because I was so close to town when I got into that encounter. Okay, now I'll use an herb since I'm most of the way through the dungeon. Actually, I'll use lunch. I'll eat lunch.
Oh no, you don't eat it, you use it.
Use it, yes, you use lunch.
Rub it on your wounds.
Honestly, if you wanted to get into the Dragon Quest series, 8 is probably the easiest one to get into. A lot of encounters. And I got back attacked. Ugh.
Wow, I killed Hun in 3 attacks. I must be
Nice.
nice and strong. And I have
Did you see
HP in the 80s, so I think my odds are pretty good in general. It's just a shame I didn't attack Samson first that time, because I would have had a great shot at Lingwar.
And now we're gonna Death Warp to a Gopher. It's a good thing I had less than 10 health, or this could take a while. Well, you could equip the Chain Sickle and kill yourself quicker, but... Yeah, Cedric. Oh, I'm leading. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a good possibility that this is gonna go back and forth the entire day.
Although probably not in Chapter 3, because it's pretty much
Yeah.
constant and safe.
Yeah, there is a little bit of trolling, though. Like your wife.
Oh, you mean like not selling things?
Dang it, Nana, why did you get me 18,000 for 6 Abacus? How could you get me 18,000 for 6 Abacus? The great thing about this chapter 2, you guys, is what you're about to see here. I got into an encounter with an item shop. You could actually, there's a very rare chance to get into an encounter with a weapon, or with an inn also. I've gotten it once before. So I'm going to buy some Wings of the Wyvern here. Because I'm going to need to do some teleporting around.
Wow, Alina dodged the first attack from Samson. That's a good start.
Nice. No, you can't attack the shop. I'm going to buy an extra herb here. I've already used one.
Ah, this is the
Capitalism ho.
This is the part where I have to risk it and hope I attack first. There it is. Samson down. I think I have to use all
Hopefully.
my herbs here, but we'll see.
Hopefully you have a better choice time with Lingwar than me.
Yeah.
Nope, it's just a funny encounter. Yes, it's an encounter. So the first thing we're going to do with Tulun, and after we get to Ban Malmo here, is break someone out of jail. By giving him a Wing of Lever. Like, why didn't people think of this in other games? Why did I have to take this game for them to think about it? And now I'm going to run on the castle until nighttime. And it's going to set up some things that I need to do. Like, talk to the prince at nighttime. And this first person always charges you, so I move out of the way. I hate that one girl in Ban Malmo that always charges you when you come back in at nighttime. So you find out in this town that the king of this town of Ban Malmo here wants to invade Endor, and we're gonna try to put a stop to that. Oh, I forgot to get the stupid dog. A good thing I only took like 5 steps and got into an encounter. So our next task is to try to stop the invasion. Before we make money. Yep, that was patrolling guard is what it was. Is you had to stay behind him.
I got one hit on Linguar, but that's probably all I'm gonna get.
Yeah, you're not having much luck either, huh?
Nope.
So we need the dog in order to unlock the architect who is trapped inside of a town. So he can finish the bridge so we can get to Endor, so, you know, we can help invade it. No. Yeah, that's horrible how they put Linguar at the end of that arena. Like, really? They make us go through the arena and then we get an RNG heavy fight like that? Ugh, I have to use all my herbs, because I'm having bad luck running away.
My strength is pretty good too, and HP. There's no reason for me to go back and build another level. I had that one run where I was all set, but my agility was so low I never attacked first.
Ugh. Oh yeah, but we're not going to return the dog. We want to take him with us. He's cute. Adorable. And for saving the architect, we get full plate armor. Everything in this chapter, by the way, gives you money or something that, like, equals a lot of money.
So for the capitalist in you, it's a very fun chapter.
Yes.
Alina gets a crit on Rorik. Interesting.
Oh, Rorik. Oh, I don't want to talk to him. I love the... Oh, I have to talk to him now. I love these, so... I have to say it, I'm sorry. So one of the big money-making ways in this chapter is selling armor to Banmalmo, because they have a shortage of armor. So there's a guy here who sells armor from between 75 to 200% of the value of the armor that you sell him. So we are going to keep haggling with him until we get a price that we want. And he's being very stingy right now. I'm looking for at least 2731. And he's offering me a lot in the 21 to 2200s. This is where pretty much most of the RNG in this chapter is. Is what kind of offers do you get? And how long does it take you to get the money? Like, this is taking me an absorbent amount of time to get the money I need. There we go. So I'm going to save because the trip to Endor is actually really dangerous. And we're going to use this as a return point later. No, Tulun is the true hero. Don't you see RPGs where, you know, you go into houses and you break pots and you steal things out of dressers and stuff? I mean, only the hero does that, right? So obviously Tulun is a hero because he's ruining the economy of two cities.
Alright, I think I have more herbs than this time for Linguar, so I think I'm a favorite now. But anything can happen.
That was the first time I've ever had 4 herbs for Linguar. Last step encounter to Endor, but it's an item shop. So we're going to stock up on some armor here because we're about to go into a very dangerous place. And we're going to make Tulun mostly impervious to pain. Because, like I said, everything in this chapter is about money. And there's someone in this town who wants a silver statuette for a lot more than they should be paying for it.
Wow, I did 27 to Linguar. I might be able to kill him in 2 hits again. I have a shot.
Awesome. I did 27 on my second attack, but sadly that was my second attack. And then my first attack wasn't enough to kill it. Oh, Hazzy, that's not nice. I'll keep him awake so he doesn't go snoring. Those aren't black market.
I got
They
him in
actually
2
sell-
hits. That's amazing.
Awesome.
27 and 28. I really was like super strong.
Awesome. He has 55 health, I think.
That's how much I did.
So we're gonna buy a wooden hat, 2 herbs, and a couple of wings. Oh yeah, we all get the Sword of Malice. Well, oh no, not in this chapter. Oh, I bought 3 herbs by accident. I gotta sell 1, or I won't have enough inventory space. Yeah, what you're supposed to do in this game, or at the beginning of this chapter, before you leave the first town, is you're supposed to go talk to your boss and run a shop for him by buying and selling weapons and stuff. And you do that to earn money at the beginning of the run. And then, by the way, duckbills is the scariest thing you can come across because they can cast sap just like that. And then you can fail to run multiple times and die just like that.
So I think I finished chapter 2 12 minutes later than you, which was my original estimate when I came out of the grind.
Okay, I'm fine on money. That kind of affects my money a little bit. I have to go in here and buy another wing. Actually, I don't need to, but might as well do it while I'm here before I forget. And that's what happens with duckbills. If they get sap on you. All that armor you have on you is for nothing. Now, ultimately, the whole reason why we're gaining money in this chapter is because of that cave over there to the right that I just passed. There's a guy in it building a tunnel to the middle of nowhere, and he needs money to finish it.
A ridiculous amount of money.
Yes.
He's asking more than he needs, believe me. He wants a retirement
Ugh.
fund.
I just got sapped again. Please run away. Wow, I am having no luck running away right now. I did survive, but I took a hit with being sapped.
I just used the lunch.
Dun, dun, dun. So what time did you finish chapter 2?
201.
Yeah, okay, so 12 minutes. But I've had horrible encounter luck in this chapter. He can make up a few minutes on me pretty easily. I think I'm going to use the first herb here. There's an extra herb in this cave that I can pick up if I really need to.
Whoops.
Yeah, of the NES games, this by far has the best story. Definitely the longest. This guy could poison, which is horrible. Because the last thing I need to do is be poisoned with 1 herb on me right now. And I failed to run to him 3 times. But I didn't get poisoned, though. Oh yeah, the other dangerous monster in this cave is the metal slimes. Because they cast blaze, and your armor doesn't work on that. Wow, I'm getting a lot of encounters. Well, I was going to say chapter, but there's still dangers in this chapter. Not a whole lot of enemy cages. Like, the biggest danger is, you know, walking to the cave with 60,000 gold on you. And coming across the duckbill. That's danger. Six is actually a prequel to this game, Beans. Like I said, the only The only thing that's really the same is the Hosanithian. But 6 is actually a prequel to this game. Like, when it comes to the Zenithian, things happen in 6 before they happen in this game. I am definitely getting the herb. If I survive to get to the herb. I really am getting a massive amount of encounters. Okay, we got the herb. I probably should go get a chest, but... Vampire bat attacks Duxbill. He's not casting sap on me, that's the only good thing. Wow. I hope you don't get as many encounters as I'm getting. And this is why, by the way, guys, why we have all this armor.
Yeah, Taloon can wear some impressive armor, which is very useful
Better than
for
Elena.
this.
He can wear better armor than Elena. Just use the last herb. Why not? Now, there's chests in here we don't want to pick up because we want the items in Chapter 5. Double metal slime. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. One missed and one ran. Second one ran. That is very scary, you guys, because if they both cast Blaze on me...
It's funny that they run away from you. They were more afraid of you than you were of it, but that's hard to believe.
I know. I'm still haven't got to the statue, by the way. I just finally hit the last room.
I've got me a faithful companion.
Okay, now we want a Death Warp. Which means we have to remove all this sexy armor. And this should kill me very fast. Because things in here do a ton of damage. As you can see, without armor. So the reason why we saved here in Von Malmo, and because this Death Warp took us right back to here. Look at that. Worked out nicely, didn't it?
Love this little thing with Degardi. He quickly vanishes. You go
Yeah, I
to
know.
Bon Malmo, and then the bridge is instantly built. He is quite skilled indeed.
Okay, so I'm at the point of the game now where it's time to ruin the economy. So what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, I forgot to use the statue first. My bad. Better go do the statue first so I get the extra spot. Is we're going to stock up on a bunch of iron aprons here, and then we're going to make the people of Bon Malmo the most equipped chefs you've ever seen. As we're going to sell them a bunch of iron aprons. And this guy, by the way, gives us 25,000 gold pieces for that silver statue. Imagine what he'd give for a gold one.
Time for me to make my very first treacherous journey down to Endor. I've seen this go both ways. It's normally very low encounter rate, but if you encounter some demon stumps and you can't run, that's pretty much it.
I think that's all. Nope. I'm glad I checked because I forgot to buy one. So what I'm looking for when I go to the shop now is at least 1,700. Of course, we'd obviously want a lot more. but you know, like he can give anywhere up to 3,000, but he's not going to be that nice very often. If we can get things in the 2,000s a couple of times, that saves like a whole trip. Now keep in mind, I bought each Iron Apron for 1,500, so that's why we're looking for a minimum amount, so at least we make some decent money on each trip. But yeah, no one will mess with these chefs, that's for sure. So it's going to take me a few trips. It all depends on how many good offers I get. Like if I keep getting 1,700s and 1,800s, that's going to cost me another trip. If I could pull off like a 2,500, 2,900, that would be amazing.
Oh.
Yes, we call this more profiteering in the menu boss. So my goal right now is somewhere around 37,000. Because Tulun needs to buy his own shop. And that's going to cost us a little bit of money. And we need some extra money to stock the shop. Yep. No, 75 to 150%. So buy 7 Iron Aprons.
Oh, so 1125 is the lowest then? I guess so.
Yes. But you'll never see that though. Just like you'll never see 3,000.
Yeah, actually,
'Cause
in my entire time of running the game, I've seen 3,000 once, and I don't think I've ever seen 1125.
I've never seen either. 1909, I think, was the highest I've ever gotten. So back here we are again, you guys, to try to make money. Playing this chapter casually, you probably won't do what we're doing. What you'll do is you'll just fight enemies because they can drop like half-plate armors, and you would get a safe, and you would pick up more items in the cave than we picked up, which sell for a lot more money. But you would probably not do this, but you would have to do the actual shopping part later that we're going to do, like running your own shop.
Yeah, that part was fun. I figured out on my own as a kid that the best way to get money was to buy things and sell them at my own shop for much more money.
Yeah. Well, it's because we're only equipping the chefs. We're not equipping anyone else. So that's why they're still short on armor. But man, this will be the most well-fed army ever. Ooh, a 2320. Nice. Followed up with a bunch of bad offers.
Yeah, essentially you'll see a lot of those either way. There's no real bias towards one side. Mostly just
I don't know.
randomness.
I feel like there's a lot of bias towards the negative side. Because you'll go like 20 times in a row and not get an offer of 1,700, and then you'll get like 1 or 2 offers of 1,700 or more in a row. I definitely think it's worse the other way. I'm just gonna take this 1687, just because I got a really good offer on the that one.
Alright, Alright, I'm out of herbs, so like High Spirits, I will definitely be taking this extra herb.
Your cave's not going any better, huh?
It's not stellar, but I'm not worried yet. But this last herb is the only one I have.
Hey, here we go. More Iron Aprons, you guys. Probably gonna have to do 2 more trips. Unless I get like a lot of really high offers. Like at least a couple in the 2000s. Happy little trees by happy little snake in a happy little forest on a happy cloudy day. Now there are actual people you can recruit in this chapter, but we just don't bother because Talon's not going to gain any experience anyways. Talon will finish this game with 0 experience points. If he gains experience, you did something wrong.
It's true.
Which I have done once. I accidentally killed a fight with him. Gained like 3 levels. In chapter 5, that is.
Alright, I'm about
Yeah,
to
we're-
join you in the money-making phase.
Wow, you're catching up to me big time. I'm getting such bad offers. I still haven't sold my first one yet in this trip. And that's about 10 or 11 offers so far. Finally, we got one. Spoiler. Nice, at 2,500. If you can get 2 offers in the 2000s, the mid-2000s, then you've done pretty well. Yeah, the task uses Talon in Chapter 5, but since he's so random, it's really hard to use him. Rely on him. Other than that, Talon is actually massively overpowered.
He's also
Assuming you could
really
s-
funny.
Yeah. Assuming you can summon the shop merchants every turn. He's overpowered. So yeah, there's not a whole lot else to talk about until we, move on to the next phase of the game. Shoot, I didn't look. Was that my last armor? Nope. Didn't think so. So I shouldn't have enough money to finish on this trip. Yep, I need 1 more. And even then I might come up a little short, but that's fine. Just means it changes what I'm going to sell first. Oops. So 1 more trip for me. You should follow all the runners. Obviously.
So same thing for me, I'm selling iron aprons. We bought them for 1,500, so we want to sell them for significantly more than that.
Actually, if you go by the original schedule, I think Metroid was supposed to be in like the evening in Europe. But as marathons go, sometimes they fall behind. Unforeseen circumstances. Hopefully, me and Nest will have a decent run and finish in the low 7 hours to catch things up.
Yeah, I finished 15 minutes early on Dragon Warrior 3, although there was setup time after that, but there's lots of potential to finish this game faster than 8 hours.
If I have a really good Metal Dabble grind, I can still PB, actually. Even being 19 minutes behind after Chapter 2. So odds are I'm going to finish in about the 36,000 range, unless I get a high offer. Which is fine, it just means I can't buy an Abacus to sell as my first item. I got to sell lesser stuff. So the next part in this game is us buying our own shop and selling items in it for extremely marked up prices. So we're basically going to buy stuff from the next door neighbor and sell it for an absorbent amount of money. And the entire town will be smarter because they'll all have their own abacus.
Everybody wins.
Yep. My metal slime grind was actually really good. Really, really good. Like, definitely above average. Capitalism ho! 36,000. Right on the dot. And back to Andor. So now we're going to talk to the king, and he's going to give us permission to buy our own shop. And that's how I got ahead of Ness, by the way, is because my grind went a lot better than his. Well, I took the more riskier grind, I should say. He did the consistent route. But yeah, the king is going to allow us to buy our own shop. It's not cheap. But it's alright, because we're going to rip off the rest of the town. And we're still doing it in our pajamas. So I have 1,000 to work with, so I'll buy an iron spear. Good old iron spear to start off the shopping trip. And we're buying our shop from Bray. So what we do now is we go around and we talk to Netta. She, by the way, smacks us every time we leave. I love you, Smack. And we're going to have her sell it for upwards of... Basically, it's the same as the armor merchant in Balmelmo. And she will sell it from anywhere from 75 to 200% of the value. And after we load her up, we rest twice. And that by then, she should sell everything. And we get free lunch every day, though.
Sweet deals.
I know. Too bad it's going to be like 5 days before he actually... Well, actually, it's going to be like 10 days before he actually gets to eat his lunch. So we find out how well she did. Like, she sold that one for close to 200% of its value. Actually, she sold it for more. No, she sold it for about, like, 190% of its value. That's how amazing that was for her. 850 turned into 1,680. Now, you can sell the lunch every day. You get, like, 15 gold for it. 15 to, like, 23 gold for it.
I used to do that.
And you found out it just wasted a lot of frames. So this is where we need Netta to be a good wife and make lots and lots of money and rip off the entire town for us. Nope, it's not fixed, Empty. There is a huge RNG. And it actually does matter because it can really change how many times I come to the shop. Like, if I get some really good amounts of money with my selling, you know, I can reduce my trips between shops by 1. Like that right there, she should have sold it for 2,400, but she sold it for 26. So that gives me enough to buy an Abacus and a Morning Star. Like I said, we're gonna make this town very smart, you guys. They're all gonna have their own abacus.
So this portion of the marathon is the longest of NES. Then we're going to have some of the very best of NES afterwards, followed by the worst of NES tomorrow. A little bit of everything.
So yeah, we're in the middle now, then you get the best, then you get the worst. Yeah, she could sell it for more or less, actually. Like I said, there's times where, like, when you sell 8 abacus, she could give you 16,000 gold, or she could give you 32,000 gold. I've seen both. Like, right there was, like, about a little less than 100% of the value that I got for those items. So she didn't do a great job selling that turn. But it's enough to get 3 abacus, though, which is good. Well, he did a half grind. He did Grizzly Sabers for 1 level, and then he tried to kill a slime and farmed the other one. But instead just ended up farming experience.
Yeah, I had to take it as it came.
Yeah. I took the risky route and it paid off.
Yeah, that was probably
you-
the fastest Metal Slime grind I've seen so far.
Oh
That
no,
was
I've done it
amazing.
in 8. My gold split is 8 minutes.
Wow.
I've killed 2 and done all the level ups in 8 minutes. What happened? That's actually my PB run. That's why I have a 1:30 PB time with a 25-minute chapter 1, because they're like, I had 3 slimes appear very quickly and I crit 2 of them to death.
That's pretty awesome.
Actually, max gold is 99,999, which is very easy to get with Tulun. But yeah, that's why like beating chapter 2 in my PB is so hard. That's why all my time saves will come chapter 5 basically, and a few minutes in chapter 1. Yes, you can buy casino tokens. So hopefully we're going to earn enough this time to be able to buy 8 abacus from now on. Which means I also get to start eating my lunch because I need to make room in my inventory. And I'm sure after like a week and a half, Tulun's getting kind of hungry. His pajamas are starting to look a little thin. Like I said, yeah, there is a chance that you can come across a, in Chapter 5 at the beginning, 2,000 free coins. I've gotten it once before in a run.
I've also gotten it once before. It wasn't in a speed run. It was the very first time I played the game through.
Mine was in the first speed run I ever did.
I actually thought it was the norm. I thought it would just happen every time.
Yeah. The very first speed run that I did, I got it first try. I'm like, what the heck do I buy with it, you guys?
I don't
I
even
ended up buying
remember what's best to buy.
Actually, I bought Staff of Jubilee, which actually was great because it's the only reason I beat the Lighthouse, was because the Staff of Jubilee sealed away spells. I believe it seals away spells.
Cool.
But you can also get a wizard ring or 2 also. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to eat my lunch. Because now I have enough money to buy 8 abacus. 8 abaci. And keep in mind, guys, these are called abacus of virtue. And look what we're doing with them. Good news is when the entire town has one, they'll all be smarter. I heard 1 in 5 Zarnax is what I've heard.
1 in 5 for what?
For the casino coins.
Oh.
But I don't know if that's entirely true. It might be closer to like 1 in 8.
You mean to getting them in the hallway? Like
Yeah.
I think it's like 1 in 256 or something.
No, it's not that bad. 1 in 32 might sound right also. Oh, the opportunity is just randomly walking in through a cave and being like the 1,000th person to cross that cave. Something like that. Oh, it just, as you're walking by, it says, "Congratulations, you're the 1,000th person to use this cave. Here's 2,000 free casino coins to use at the local casino." Pretty much what happened.
I'm pretty sure you can go back and forth and eventually it'll give it to you. I think you have to, like, exit all the way out of the cave on both sides.
Yeah. And what's funny, the cave that you went in is the one that we're building in this chapter. Okay, so this is where we need Netta, you guys, to be really good. 8 abacus. The average is usually around 22 to 23,000, but if I get a really high number, then, you know, I'm done in 2 trips. If she decides to give me less than 20,000, which she can do a lot, then it adds on another trip. My goal is somewhere around 36,000 coins again. Even 35,000 is pretty fine. 22.8, so that's pretty average. And again, we get to eat lunch.
I just got 29.76 for one of my iron
Oh,
aprons.
wow. That is more than I've ever seen.
Interestingly enough, it's like I knew this was going to be my final trip, so I just have overflow now. If it happened
Yeah.
earlier, it probably would have saved me a trip.
Yeah. But it also means you could buy more
Yeah, that's true.
with your first trip to the shop. No, NES Cardinality is hosting, so as long as his internet stays true, we'll be fine. If his internet goes down, well, there's not much of a race anyways.
Yeah, that's the point where I try to simultaneously keep playing and power cycle my internet stuff.
You think there's anyone crazy enough to rehost or restream us for 8 hours?
Well, they had Dragon Warrior 1 going, and Dragon Warrior 2 for the most part.
Yeah. Well, didn't you end up hosting Dragon Warrior 2 or something after his internet died?
Yeah.
Okay, Netta, give me a really good high number here and we're done.
Alright, same thing. I get to start my shop business. And there's my first smack.
Ouch! Stop it! 22,000, nope. So I got very average numbers. So I'm gonna do one more shopping trip. Let me see where my money's at. 30. Oh, I'm at 35,000. Never mind. 35,000's enough. Never mind, guys. We're good. So the next part of the run involves filling out an order for the king. And he's going to require 7 half-plate armors and 7 broadswords. Problem is the broadswords are in Malmo, so we're going to have to do a little bit of a back and forth. And what sucks is he can't equip any of this stuff, so we keep getting the message that you can't equip it. Oops.
Wow, I gave an abacus and something else, and I only got enough money for 1 abacus.
Wow.
After 2 sleeps. So she must have sold the other thing. So hopefully she'll sell both Abakai here, and then I can buy 3 Abakai next round.
Yeah. Get a good value. So the reason why we get 37,000 is it's actually to buy the armor and weapons, and then to stock up on Abacus for Chapter 5, because that's a huge chunk of our money right there. Because the king is actually going to give us the 60,000 gold required to finish the cave. And we give it to Christo, obviously. Because Christo and Bray sitting right next to each other. So I should have just enough money to stock up on Abacus at the end. If not, I'll just get something slightly less. But I should have enough. So sorry, I gotta count. That's why I don't talk much during this shopping.
Alright, I hope this time 2 sleeps is enough to get all my stuff sold. I should be able to afford 4 Abakai now, even though I only sold 2 last round.
Yeah, sometimes it can be really bad. I've had runs where I've slept over it like 3 or 4 times and I can't get them all to sell. You just never know.
Yeah.
It's just usually after 2 it works. Usually.
I think she sold everything, but this time it's not quite enough money for 4 Abakai, but I can buy a Morning Star instead of the 4th Abacus. So that's good.
So the good news, guys, is we're rich. We have like 75,000 gold on me right now. And we need to survive to the cave. And since this is a marathon, I'm actually going to go save here. Because it would be run ending to die on the way to the cave. Even with all the armor, you could still come across the duck's bill. That could sap you and completely slaughter you. So I am taking a marathon safety save here. And we're still going to buy better armor. Because we're actually going to use it later on, but... If there wasn't duck's bills, then I would not worry about this at all.
Wow, this time I got an absolute fortune. That's awesome.
Awesome. So I have 70,000 on me, 71,000. It'd be a shame if I lost 35,000 right there. It's not a long trek, but like I said, you still have, with my encounter and runway luck right now, you know, I'd rather be on the save point. This is a safe encounter. Even if I've failed to run away multiple times. And we just made this guy's dreams come true. He could build a cave into the middle of nowhere.
Every old man's dream.
Yeah. So we have to do a couple of things to get him to finish building it. First is to step outside and go back in and talk to him. And then the second is a very, very strange JRPG trigger. Because every good JRPG needs a very strange trigger. Slurpee. And the trigger is to walk into the casino. There we go, that's the trigger. Now the cave will be finished. We're going to stock up on whatever I can buy for Abakai. which I should be able to buy all 6. That'll fill out my inventory. Oh, we ruined the economy of 2 cities. Does that count as war crimes? And we talked to Netta, give us one more good smack, and on our way to adventuring. In our pajamas at level 1. The true hero of this game, you guys. And we take one step out of the town and get into an encounter. We get to continue the adventure eventually. Cool. And that is Chapter 3. Chapter 4 is very short, but it has some really clenching moments in it. And off he goes to become the world's greatest merchant. And the dog was never heard from again, yeah. Because you don't see the dog in Chapter 5 when we get him back. So Chapter 4 is the dancer and the fortune teller. Nara and Mara. They are twins. Sisters. And their whole purpose is to look for the person that killed their father. And here comes the Balzac jokes. Because the person who killed their father is Balzac. With a Z.
Their sworn enemy.
Their sworn enemy.
Alright, there's a chance that I'm gonna get enough gold from this based on the amount of gold I got last time, so I'm gonna sleep like, I guess 3 times, and we'll see if that's enough to max me out where I want to be.
So we start out by picking up a whole bunch of items. Most of it we're going to sell when we get to their hometown. Okay, they're not twins, they're sisters. And if you search here, you find out someone dropped their 80 gold when they were watching her perform. Again, use your own, thoughts there.
Oh wow, that's really close.
What'd you get up to?
31,700.
Yeah, that's like an abacus and a half. You gotta be careful with that much.
So I'll just do another trip here.
Or at least half a trip. So this chapter is actually pretty cool. There's different music both in the overworld and in battle when you have a sister leading your party. Now I'm hoping to not take any damage here, but that's failed in the first encounter. Because that means now I gotta go and use the inn. Just waste time is all. Wow, I almost never get 2 encounters on my way to Keys. I might actually have to heal. 3 encounters? Wow. Most of the time you get through this without any encounters. Good news though, the inn is cheap. And by cheap I mean free, because it's our hometown. We will sell the tarot cards in Chapter 5. So now we got some shopping.
Wow, good job, Netta. That'll finish this off.
Oops.
Way to hike up those anklets.
Good job ripping off everyone in the town. Mara doesn't need the dancer's costume anymore, because it sells for a lot of money. We get the leather dress. No, not its second leather dress. That button failed to push down. Ooh, what hit? You want a feather hat. So I have really bad luck getting to the next part in this chapter. Like, I have rotten luck when it comes to it. And a couple of antidotes. Because poisoning is a real thing. And dog got a hold of me quickly. Sub 4, he had like a 357 or something. And make sure I equip my armor. That would be really bad. 4 HP. Okay, so now we have to go meet up with someone inside of a cave. And the trek to him is really dangerous. We could just hope to at least keep Mara alive. If not both, until I can at least get to Orin. Oops. And we start off with the very first encounter getting poisoned. And failing to run multiple times. This is obviously going to go very well, you guys. Oh, wow, I'm getting in so many encounters. I told you, I have no luck getting to Orin, you guys. None at all. Like, it's the worst thing that can ever happen to me, is getting to Orin. Another triple run fail. I have to use my first antidote already. Because I can't afford to take any more damage. And I haven't even left the first room there. There's only 3 steps. And I've used both of my cures and an antidote already. Right now, I am ahead.
Taloon, by the way, has been naked for more than half this chapter. Once again, I feel it's very important to point that out.
I'm still failing to run to everything. And Nara's dead already. Another multiple fail run. This is not going very well for me, you guys. Holy cow. And more failed runs. Wow. Once you get to Orin, things get a lot safer. A lot safer. You can still wipe if you get a really bad counter. But the reason we want Nara dead at some point is because we're going to use the glitch that forces all physical attacks onto Orin. Because if both the sisters die, you teleport back to town, even if Orin's alive. Orin, by the way, yes, for those who are curious. Uh-oh. Please don't cast. Please don't cast. Please don't cast. Okay, he's not casting. I got a scissor mage. Ugh, I gotta use another herb. If he would have cast, by the way, Blaze on me, I would have died. We're almost to Orin, though. But yeah, Orin is one of they're her father's students. Their father's students. We're just trying to beat the game as fast as possible, preferably with Ness in second place. So we don't want to get this chest yet. That's later in the game. But we got to Orin, though, so now we have a means to do damage. The estimate is roughly 8 hours, but as long with the rate we're going, we should finish in the 7 to 8 hour range. We'll see what happens with the lighthouse and, you know,
And
few other
Necrosorrow, a
things.
few other things. But other than
Yeah.
that, like, assuming those things go well, we should be able to do low 7-hour runs without too much difficulty.
Yep. So now we're going to fight everything, but a fight like this is horrible because Blaze can hit Nara. Because the spells do not work on the glitch. or the glitch, like, avoid, the spells avoid the glitch, so we just want physical attacks on Horn, and we're aiming for maybe 4 to 5 levels for Mara. Because as we're going through this cave, we're also looking for an item called the Sphere of Silence, which is going to take away Balzac, one of Balzac's devastating abilities. Now you can fight him without the sphere. If you're a higher level. Because you know he's going to fireball spam you every turn. We're on pace, like I said, for a low 7 right now. At least I am. Like 7, 10 or less range. I've been cold for like sick for like the last. I'm not cold. It's 90 degrees here, by the way. No, I've been sick for like the last week and a half. I have not been able to shake whatever it is I have. But it's almost gone, though. I'm not having coughing fits on the middle of the stream. Yeah, you can't get by with the lower level. Chapter 3 hype.
Chapter 3 is done.
What'd you get? 251? So you're 10 minutes behind me right now. I know, I need a Nature Valley bar, you guys. Speaking of Nature Valley bar, we're just running through a cave. Of course, my snack of choice is a Nature Valley bar. Tasty, sweet. Good for you, kind of. So we get the Life Force nuts here so we can sell them. You can have one too, you just gotta go buy one. I'm easily gonna have level 5. There you go, Nature Valley. 1,900 people just heard me or had you just had 1,900 people. Now I'm choking trying to talk. These things are so good, it's dangerous.
The thrill of successful advertising.
I know. You just had 1,900 people hear you advertise. Please give me your product for free. That is the true purpose of me being in Best of NES. To sell Nature Valley bars, obviously. Well, it wasn't 90 like last week when I got the cold. It was in like the 50s. You're right. 1,900 people just witnessed me choking on your product. And level 5 from Ara, so that's pretty cool. And I'm almost at the sphere. But man, I am getting a lot of encounters, though. We do not fight this fight, 5 troglodytes, because they give no experience and they just keep summoning friends. So we're going to switch up our order here, so Mara gets the brunt of all physical attacks, so we can die. As long as there's more than one enemy, yeah, I'll be able to kill myself. If there's only one enemy, then Orin will just kill it before I have a chance to kill myself. So let's wake up our sister, because she's going to need to gain some experience now. So we're going to head up in this direction. Now we're going to take a quick stop here in Kilian. This is where Balzac is, but we can't actually get there yet. We need to pick up an item. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Please run. Oh, thank goodness. I got the slime encounter. For those who don't know, if you get the slime encounter in this area, one thing happens. They form into a king slime. Now, they're worth a ton of experience, but they take forever to kill. And I failed to run from the second one. So I'm going to get... If I don't run away here... Okay. I don't like having this much experience, though, going into the Chemco. So now we got to kill off Mara. Oops, not yet. Got a really bad heal there. I usually like to get a level or two with Nara before going through this. Ah, can't count. So she has a little bit more healing magic for what we're about to do. So I'm going to save before I go into the mines, because this is extremely dangerous, these mines. But we don't have to kill a whole lot of enemies to get, like, level 4 or 5 for Nara. Which is good, because we want to get away from as many encounters as possible. And along the way, we're going to pick up a couple items to sell in Chapter 5. So dangerous, we need a ghost to protect us, yes. By the way, Rogue Whispers are the best thing to see. They pretty much do nothing, except for a very small chance to blow up and destroy your party. Sorry, guys. The Rogue Whisperer just did 1 damage to itself to kill it. To kill itself. I thought that was funny. Yep, the story here is the miners dug too deep and they released some evil. Well, actually, they haven't dug too deep yet. That's later. No, actually, no. When they blow up, trust me, you'll see that they blow up. Because they'll do like 20 damage to my entire party. This is a 7 to 8 hour speedrun. Getting some good encounters, though, to level up on. That's for sure. Like, no risk encounters. Or very little risk, I should say.
Orin hype.
Orin hype. So we got the 2 items we want to pick up in here now. Now we want to just get to the final. Now this fight, oh no. Back attacked by mad clowns. But one ran away and the other one didn't attack. Mad clowns can fireball my party. Very, very bad. Because fireball hits Nara. Ugh, more mad clowns. Well, they got to make up for the good encounters that I got early on, right? I'll take this one. Listen, I want minimum one more level for Nara. This should get me to level 4 easy. Now, if everything goes right in the first cave, you get all these levels in the first cave, and then you could just run from all these dangerous encounters. Exactly, I'm here to keep him awake. That's my goal, you guys. We're not here actually racing. We're actually playing a video, and my goal is to just keep him awake.
You fall asleep one time, you never hear the end of it. For
Nope.
2 minutes.
Where are you? Silver. This is dangerous because they can do a lot of damage to Orin. But I use an herb and I should be fine now. I want to try to get that last level. That's why I'm risking it here. And I did get it. Cool. Level 5. That's just more health, more healing magic. Okay, it's 1 health. And we're here at the gas canister. So why do we need a gas canister? Well, because we're going to use this to scare someone into showing us where Balzac is hiding. And then we death warp. Ooh, this is a good death warp. Back attack by salamanders. Except for 2 of them ran away. Thankfully, there's still 1 left alive. Thank you. I've fallen asleep before. Definitely during some of my longer runs. Usually, though, I last like a good 24 hours before I fall asleep.
I was awake for 22 when that happened.
Yeah, but they weren't all Dragon Quest hours, though. I've done 22 Dragon Quest hours and fallen asleep. So we're going to go ahead and save here. Because I don't have a whole lot of herbs on me. And I don't really want to feel like going to take a sidetrack to get herbs. Because next up is the final boss of this chapter. So let me see. Mara's Sphere. So there's actually a couple ways you can do this. How you want to do the Balzac fight, depending on who you want to let die. Oops. I'm going to choose to let Mara die, so Nara can attack with the Silver Tarot cards and heal. The other way you could do it is to let Nara die and just use herbs with Mara. But I also don't have any herbs, so that's not going to help. And I want to give this to Nara. So what we do is we scare the bear, and he's going to run to Balzac like, ah, we're under attack! And we're going to bump into him multiple times. Ow, ow, ow. And I'm not going to do the strat where you just slip by him when he's looking. There we go. Wow, he didn't want to turn around. I thought for a second he was going to catch me. That was strange. He just looked at me. And looked at me, and looked at me, and then when I finally walked around another corner, he turned and unlocked the door. So we're gonna sap and Sphere of Silence. Ugh, I didn't get a sap off and Mara died. Oh, I forgot to go to the inn for Orin. This is not good. This is not good at all. I think I'm just gonna reset here. Well, let's find out. I still have a chance. No, Orin only had 28 health going into the fight. And, like I said, I had no sap on him because he's targeted down Mara before I could do anything about it. Let's see. It's a good thing I got a lot of healing magic.
I'm so close here.
Man, I'm doing so little damage. Ugh.
Yay! I got the sphere.
Yay.
It was a bit of a miracle. Mara got poisoned. I actually I've never had both girls alive this long, but they're both alive still.
Wow. Yeah, it happens to me a rare occasion. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to beat him, you guys. I have one heal left, and I'm doing no damage because of no sap. And he's going before Orin every turn, which is not helping. So we'll find out if we kill him here, otherwise I'll just reset. And I'll stop at the end. Nope, I'm okay. I'm just going to reset. Not getting sap off is what killed me. And we're going to stop at the end this time, you guys. Let's see, I want to give this to Nara.
Oops.
Yeah, I have 28 health and he did 29 damage to Mara on the first attack. Oh no, this game is filled with resets. Let's just look at chapter 2. And Orin, of course, is a badass. He just breaks through the door like it's nothing. Oh yeah, that's why I say before Balzac. Because something like that happens. And again, we'll bump, bump, bump. I am ahead by roughly 8 to 9 minutes right now. Maybe a little less because I just had this death. Now hopefully we can get sap off this time.
Okay, I should have enough gold for everything I need here.
Oh, and then he just hit Nara. I'm just hitting reset, you guys. Not going to survive that encounter. Yeah, Balzac is trolling me pretty hard right now, you guys. I'm shocked he's doing physicals as much as he is. Oh, don't worry, guys. There's still this thing called the Lighthouse coming up kind of early in Chapter 5. That is another great equalizer. So here we go again. Gunpowder, Kajar, and bump into the mayor, and then hopefully not get one shot in a round by Balzac. I am dropping the Balzac.
Alright, now I'm just on my way to the mine.
Yeah, but you've already gained a lot of experience for all of them, didn't you?
Well, they're
So
both
you
at
really
level 5.
Yeah, you really don't have to fight anything. And Mara dies again without sap. Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna reset. Wow, what's the odds, you guys, that he physicals attacks one of the girls 3 fights in a row? No fireball. Nothing like that. No breath attack, just physicals one of the girls. He is really trolling me right now.
Oh, I better save before I go into the mine, just in case.
Yeah, that would be good. Oh, I'm still in the lead by several minutes, but this was Ness's chance to catch up to me.
I
And then we'll
felt
see what
very...
happens in chapter.
I was very lucky to get out of the cave, the first cave alive, even though both girls survived. Mara was poisoned, and I ran out of herbs. I was really worried she was just going to die.
Yeah, I've lost a run to that before. Okay, Balzac number 4, you guys. Hopefully he stops meleeing one of the girls in the first turn, at least until I get Sap off. Then he can melee Mara all he wants. Okay, Sap hit. And Sphere of Silence. Now let's see if we can keep Nara alive. And he did Fireball. Okay, so that's much better. Right there. Oh, actually, I'm gonna... Oh, I wanted to parry. Okay. I actually want to parry with Nara until Mara is dead. Because I don't want Nara dying on me. So I'm going to use her herbs to keep Orin alive. Blaze, Berry. Come on, kill Mara. There we go. Now this fight's much safer. This should be a win now, you guys.
Yeah,
Even if I overheat a little bit.
Not too much can go wrong against Balzac once you've locked him up.
Unless he fireballs you every turn and you run out of healing.
Yeah.
Then Mara dies. And we got him. So, I would like Mara to get this experience, but Nara getting it is, I feel, better. Because it's more magic for early Chapter 5. Not to mention... Yeah, just more magic. For the lighthouse.
For the lighthouse.
For the lighthouse, yes. But wait, guys, there's more! There's another boss we gotta fight.
Wow, I just got a Thorn Whip. I wonder how much that sells for.
You could buy him for 200 in Chapter 1.
So that's not bad.
And yes, you're supposed to die to kill him. He's too strong for you. And now we're going to escape. Break through jail.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kelion is invincible, so don't have any illusions about, like, building to level 90 and killing him or something like that.
As far as I know, he's not invincible, but he has 999 health with a regeneration of 999 every turn.
Oh. So he's essentially invincible.
Yes. And even if you kill him, you still have to die. If I think you can even kill him. So we're going to escape on a ship, and that is the one cutscene that I have in this run, to run to the bathroom. So, as I get here to board the ship to end the chapter, I am going to run to the bathroom.
That's a lot of roosters. Alright, no problems in the mine. So I need one more suicide and then I'm ready to go fight Kelion. I think I might have gained a couple minutes back this chapter, which is nice. So we'll see how close it ends up being later on. Alright, so the sphere... Oh, she has it. Okay. Sphere, and I need... Okay. That's good. So I need a couple wings here. And a heck of a lot of herbs for safety.
315, Chapter 4. Now we actually meet the second hero of this game, you guys.
The
Because
second.
Taloon we already met. Because we already met Taloon. The one we actually named at the beginning of the game.
Oh, I have to put Orin in the front. So let's do that.
No, it was 3:15:46. You guys are all wrong. That's what my splits say, at least.
Oops.
Yeah, they're not using my timer, so I got the pleasure of using splits to see how bad it is compared to my other run. Which, like I said, surprising I could still PB.
Oh, that's why I have one less inventory slot. I was trying to figure that out. It's because of that Thorn Whip.
Ah, yeah.
Never seen that before.
Garbuts with the wee spam. Reject.
I didn't know you could bump into this guy. I just usually walk like as much beside him as I can.
Oh yeah, you can bump right into him. Never the, never the wiser. So our main town is under attack because they're trying to, the main bad guy Necrosaro is trying to kill the hero. So they my friend disguises myself as me, and they kill the entire village. Sadness. And suddenly our entire village turned into a swamp. So it's time to move on, guys. Everyone we ever knew or loved is dead.
Looks like Balzac won't be a problem. I still haven't lost Nara, actually. I'm kind of surprised. There's a direct attack on her.
So we just make a quick stop in that shrine to pick up some items. And then we're going to go through the cave that Taloon built. And we're going to see, guys, if we win casino tokens. And unfortunately, we did not win any tokens. So this chapter starts off with us looking to recruit party members that are looking to serve the great hero. And there just happens to be two lovely ladies in this town right now that want to serve the great hero. Protect the great hero. I better say that to be safe. So there's good old Nara. Her sister is gambling away in the casino right now.
So yeah, Kelion is down. I think I'll be pretty close now. I forget what HS's time was, though.
3:15:46. So you'll still be
Like 7 minutes behind or so?
7 or 8 minutes, yeah. So I'm actually going to go to the to Taloon's shop to drop off a couple of items because it's now a bank, and I always seem to have inventory problems if I don't stop here. So it also gives me the option to equip. You have more herbs and stuff. Because we don't need the boarding pass or the gunpowder jar anymore. This is the only time that I will stop at the bank here. Because we'll have other means of stashing away items.
And I guess it's my turn for the break, so I will be right back.
So we're selling some of the items that we got in Chapter 4. So we got enough to protect the hero. Get him an iron shield. Oops. Give your feathered hat to Nara. So the first thing we really need, you guys, is money. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the Cave of the Silver Statue and pick up a bunch of the items that we left behind in there. Oh, I didn't need to do that there, but... Ah, what the heck? Tactics, change order, hero, or not. I don't know. Did he finish Chapter 4 yet? Nope.
Just now, just now.
So the great thing about Chapter 5 is now you no longer can control your other party members.
So great.
I know. What you do is you're given tactics, like offensive, defensive, save MP, use no MP. And that's how we're going to try to control the actions of our party members. Don't worry, Countess. The one time I've raced this game against you, I had a 917. That was a long time ago, though. And a very bad Chapter 2. So, heavy encounter rate continues for me. But Spark over, I want to be your hero. I really don't want to fight anything right now until I get a weapon for Nara. Which, at this rate, is going to take a while. Well, I can kill him. Oh yeah, I don't have Fireball, so it's not going to go very well. Go NES. That's fine, that's fine. I know. I'm the newbie in the NES community. I know how that works. But I'm a superstar in the Dragon Warrior community. So we get a weapon for Nara. Now she can actually do damage. Actually, she can do a lot of damage. So now we're going to start fighting things. Yes, I am awesome. Thank you. And I'm just going to actually parry with the hero because he's going to soak most of the hits anyway, so it's better just to defend until I get a better weapon with him. I'm a superstar, that is what I are. Nara with the useless crit. So my goal is to get the hero to level 5 before we finish this area. That is what I would really like. That would be super.
My goal is to not get poisoned by a Babel on the way to Endor. So far,
I
it's
just
working
got the
out.
Morning Star. I've had no luck so far, dude, with encounters. I literally just got the Morning Star and just fought my second fight. Like 5 steps from the Morning Star. I'm having such a horrible encounter rate right now. Like, experience won't be the issue then. But eventually you're going to get too much experience and just want to run away. Oh my goodness. 3 encounters in 5 steps. It's kind of a race. It's kind of a slow crawl right now.
Call it what you will. It's a test of endurance, among other things.
Yeah.
I feel great, though. It's hard to believe I actually played Dragon Warrior 3 before this. After 4 hours of sleep.
I'm going
Good
off about
times.
4 hours of sleep, too.
I couldn't
Well,
go
of
to
course
sleep.
you
There were like too many interesting games being played and raced last night.
Yeah, but I'm slowly losing that lead, though, because I am just not going more than a few steps without an encounter. I'm already level 4, and I haven't even left the first room with the Morning Star in it.
Dragon Warrior 3 I finished in just under 4 hours. It was like 3:58 something, I believe.
Again, no one wins when we play this game. Everyone loses. No. No, everyone wins, I mean. I need to start running away from encounters soon.
Oops.
Wow, come on. I'm still not even out of the first room yet. This is literally 3 steps in an encounter every time.
Alright, a wooden hat. And I think I need more herbs for Mara.
Oh my goodness, the last step before I leave this room. Of course I failed to run. Why not? I want to get at least the broadsword before I keep fighting these last fights. I don't know if the game is going to let me do that.
Alright, so soon I'll be in that same cave.
Yeah, I got the sword. Woohoo. Oops. I can finally do decent damage.
Be nice to finally get the hero some experience. I was very worried, actually, getting over to Endor. But that's common. The hero's pretty weak at that point.
Yeah, getting to Endor can be rough. Well, level 5 should be really easy. By the time So there's one more piece of armor thing I gotta pick up, and it's armor. Because we need the hero to have the best defense we can possibly get. Because he's gonna do something solo that's... reason why we're getting a level 5. Which I am now level 5. Mostly that's just for magic. But it does give me heal more in case things go terribly wrong. Though I probably won't have the magic to use it. And there we go. Half-plate armor. You could get this half-plate armor with Tulun. Oh no, we gotta race again, Countess. Get your point back. And this should be a nice encounter. Tactics. So we're gonna change tactics to use no MP. Because I don't want Nara spamming heals. Or spamming the one heal that she can cast.
Hero finally gets level 2. Oh wait, that's Mara. I'll probably still get the hero to level 2 here.
Let me kill Mara, because I know she has an herb on her.
Oh
Big
wow,
Nara has
Hero actually got 2 levels. Very
Nice. Me, I'm still death warping here. Because Nara's killing everything. That's fine, I'm gonna win. Or I'm gonna lose. Depends how you look at it. Cold as a cod. We almost did a 3-way race that one time, but I think NES ended up having something come up. So we're racing now, haha. I know, quit putting your job before races, dude. Don't you know speedrunning is love, speedrunning is life? How dare you?
I'm learning as I go.
So I'm going to do a little bit of shopping, and then we're going to head on to the next area.
Wow, Nara has gotten 2 1 HP kills so far. That's
Nice.
pretty cool. And finally she has the Morning Star.
Comfy race, aww. So I'm going to stock up, make sure the hero has 4 herbs. Because he's going to need every one of them. And we're going to start getting fairy water because fairy water eliminates encounters if you're at a higher level than the enemies around you. And most of Chapter 5, you have a question mark person in your party, an NPC. And their question mark level will always trump the level of everything else around them. So you pretty much get a free pass from overworld encounters for most of the game.
I'm not exactly sure how it works, but the exception to that is when you're going through the desert, like when you first get the wagon. I never have...
well, I believe that's a scripted up fight.
Oh, okay.
The first fight you come to right away in the desert is scripted, I believe. You get into an encounter to show that Hector is there to save you. As far as I know.
Well, that's cool.
So now I need to make a trek to the Cave of Betrayal to get the Symbol of Faith. And I need to have everyone alive when I get to the cave. That's actually a requirement. And there's mad clowns coming up here. Right now it's just a bunch of Thevros. Which could still do damage, of course. And wow, we made it to the cave, nice. So this cave is great because you can smash through walls! Thank you very much, Sparky. Now the problem is you need 3 people to smash through a wall, and as you can see, we're down to 1. And these guys tricked us. So what we don't want is them to cast Surround on me very early on. And they casted Surround on me right away. Oh boy. So now we take the very slow, painful method of blazing them to death. At least the first one.
Yeah, you might not have
Which
enough
also-
MP for the other one.
Yeah, which also means... Because I got no attacks off before they did it. So that's really the worst thing you can have is the first turn Surround. That means I'm not going to have any much for Expel on the next fight. So I am going to try to physically attack this guy, which could be fun. Let's count the misses, you guys. Hey, I hit him the second time. Ooh, I got 2 out of 3 hits in. Nice. Usually Surround is horrible in this game. Surround in this game is absolutely horrible. So that's the first fight. The second fight, More imposters. The only thing that's really dangerous in this fight is the Trixie Urchin. But usually you could kill them before they do enough damage to kill you. And I have herbs anyway, so it don't matter.
I shouldn't waste time fighting these yet. I need my weapon. Suicide's gonna be really easy, though. I lost Nara already, so... we're 1/3 of the way there.
I was able to keep everyone alive, that's the only good thing. And now I have one use of Expel to try to expel these vampire bats. Otherwise, I gotta beat them down. Now, the great thing about Trixie Urchins, you guys, is they're a very unique enemy, and they're worth a ton of experience. So wait till you see the experience I'm gonna get for this fight. 911 for killing 2 Trixie Urchins and a bat. And that's enough to get us to level 7. And Return, which I can't cast because I got 2 magic left. And I'm pretty sure Mara doesn't have it yet either. Yeah, it's called the Cave of Betrayal, but you're going for the Symbol of Faith. Why? Because there's this guy in the desert who has a caravan who wants to we can't get to, we need his caravan, I should say, to get past the desert. And until we get him this Symbol of Faith from someone who betrayed him. Yeah, that's how it works.
It's always selfish reasons.
I don't need to cast sleep on him, he'll fall asleep himself. Now that I have all 3 party members, we can go smashing through more walls. And I'll smash through an extra layer of walls just for you guys. Because I'll go up the right side. Oops. And then I'll go down the left side. So now we have the means to cross the desert to take us to the lighthouse, and the game decided to open the menu by itself again. So this game has ghosts in it, by the way. Your characters will randomly open the menu without you touching the button.
I know why that happens, although it's not really worth explaining in this race.
I hope I got enough to cast Return. Yep, Mara doesn't have Return, so I gotta take a much more dangerous trek now. Normally you can return to the castle I was just at, and then walk to the next area, but since I don't have return magic, I have to take a slightly longer, more dangerous trek through several mad clown encounters. And here's fireball spam for you guys. Run away. Thank you.
Alright, so that went pretty well for me. The hero actually got to level 5 inside that cave, which is not common.
Hey, guys, remember the giant eyeball from Chapter 1? Say hello to him. And yes, he does the same thing he does in Chapter 1, if you do too much damage to him.
He tells me to please be quiet before I revive someone, like I was coming in screaming frantically.
Ooh, I might lose Mara here. Ooh.
Okay, I gotta sell a lot of stuff to free up inventory space. Let's see what we have. We've got that copper sword I can get rid of.
So there's good old Hector, and our caravan. Okay, and since we're going to bring him the symbol, he'll be a nice little boy and let us use the caravan. And he's also an NPC with a question mark next to his name, so that means we're going to be able to avoid all overworld encounters, except for the first one, because the first one is scripted. You always get into the first encounter. And then we're going to make a trek through a couple towns to the lighthouse. Bum, bum, bum. And we aren't joking when we say the lighthouse is extremely dangerous and hard. It is by far the biggest, like, gatekeeper the rest of the run.
Pretty much.
I just realized I gave all my holy fairy waters to Nara instead of Mara. Oh well, it just means I can buy more herbs for her. Oh, I gotta take it off, use no magic. Actually, no I don't. Oh, that's single target on Mara. Okay, I'm gonna have to resurrect her when I get to the next town. Nara gained another level though, that's cool. More magic. Healing magic. So now I should get in no encounters until I get to the lighthouse. And we're just stopping here briefly to get the return point. So the lighthouse is this whole thing where it's taken over by evil, and they set the flame a flame with an evil flame, and we need to stop them.
We need to put a good flame in the bad flame, and it'll cancel out the bad flames, and it'll be all the good flames. That's the story.
That's deep, man. That's deep.
It took them 4.5 days to write the story for the lighthouse, and I'm very pleased with the results.
Also, guess who's in the lighthouse? There's actually one of our future party members went to the lighthouse to try to help the town out.
HS's own personal hero.
No, everyone's personal hero. Don't deny it. So I'm stocking up on herbs on Mara because her having herbs for this lighthouse is really good.
Alright, let's see how quickly I get surrounded.
And then we will save, for sure. Yes, it's Healy. It's Mr. Parkington, no! So here we go to the lighthouse, you guys. Getting there is easy. It's getting through it and beating the boss that's a problem. Because the boss relies heavily on your expel hitting the flamer very early on. So yeah, there's some really nasty encounters in here. It's Talon! Our hero! And of course, he's such a hero that he's gonna have us lackeys, you know, take care of saving the lighthouse.
You got 911 experience from that fight, I got 922.
Well, it's because I killed one of the bats. You get 11 experience for each bat kill.
Oh, I see. What happened to the other one? Did it, like, run away or something?
I expelled it.
Okay.
I had enough for one expel. So we don't want to see failed runs in this. That's for sure. Talon is the merchant that we use to rip off the economies of two cities. I'm actually going to take this fight. Hopefully I take care of the skeleton before he attacks next turn. Good. Like the Rogue Whispers is what we want to see. Because it's a very rare chance that they'll go crazy and blow up on us, but I'd rather take that chance than fight some of the other stuff in this tower. That extra 12 HP for the hero is going to be huge. And I did get Fireball too, nice. Finally, actually I should have Fireball earlier, but that's because she died on Balzac that I didn't get it.
I see you named your hero exclamation point.
Yes, I did.
I
That
hope
seemed
there's,
to be the
I hope there's
the
a time
popular
when
choice.
I hope there's a time when someone says like hero
Ouch.
exclamation point and then it shows up on your screen as exclamation point exclamation point.
Okay, this is not good. I failed to run to 2 pterodons, but they only fireballed me once. I really need to run away, because there's also 2 skeletons here. Oh, it got away. Phew. That is so scary, you guys. 2 pterodons, 2 skeletons. I might have actually lost 2 people if both of them would have fireballed me. Still getting my healthy encounter rate. Ugh, 3 pterodons. At least I ran. I think the only place I've had decent encounter rate was the Birdsong Tower.
Hector hype.
Hector hype. Skeletons attack before I'm ready. Well, at least if you're going to get back attacked by something worthless, this is the way to go. Because if you fail to run away, they'll do damage to you this turn, but... So this guy on the left that you see over there, that little mini-demon, yeah, he's actually kind of fun. He decides to try to cast Return outside of the or through the tower, and he hits his head on the ceiling and knocks himself out. It's actually a pretty funny cutscene. There are no Super Nintendo remakes. One more floor of monsters.
This would have made a great remake. They did a great job with Dragon Warrior 3.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 through 3 for the Super Nintendo are really good. The Fire of Serenity. Now we just gotta make it to the stairs, and then we can deal with the boss. But, my goodness. This is not an encounter I wanted to see. Wow, this encounter rate's so bad. Triple Were Tigers. Yeah, it's Hit Hector.
Yeah, I got another battle in the desert. They always seem to keep coming until I'm out of the desert, and then I get nothing after that.
Please run, please run. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's always that one encounter you'll get early on in the desert. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that it's scripted because I get it every time. Holy cow, I can't go more than 2 steps. Maybe I'll get another level with all these Rogue Whisperers I'm fighting. Oh my goodness, really? This is getting kind of like ridiculous right now. There we go, we finally made it to the top. Now I just gotta beat the final boss.
It's Lighthouse time.
So the final boss is not a pushover. Basically, it's mostly gonna it come down to me hitting Expel very early on a Flamer. If I hit the Expel first try on the first Flamer, then it's pretty much a guaranteed win. But if I don't, then it's really, we'll see what they do to me. This is an extremely dangerous fight. Offensive, so Expel, please. Fireball, we don't want to see fireballs. Expel failed, but She tried to sleep B. That's new. I've never seen that before. So I lost Mara. And... Awesome, I got to sleep. Nice. I've done several Dragon Warrior 7 runs. Okay, I need Nara to really heal now. Instead, she used her last magic on sleep. It's a good thing we got it to sleep, though. I should win, though, because I have it asleep and two of my party members at full health.
Oops.
The annoying thing this Bango can do to you now is cast or use Cower every turn. And then you just, like, sit around doing nothing. But I've pretty much got this one, you guys. I lost Mara, but that's fine. I have enough magic for return still. Even if I didn't, I'd just fall off the tower and walk back. Cool. First try Lighthouse.
That's awesome. I am worried about my chances a little bit, but anything can happen. If Expel works first try, likelihood just skyrockets.
Yeah, well, you'll make up a lot of time even if you get a fraction of the encounters I got. I really want to count how many encounters I had in there, because that was ridiculous. First try Lighthouse. That's the biggest, like, gatekeeper for a while. There's still some tricky things like Kilian and such. They can still wreck you. But they're usually not, like, massive roadblocks.
Oh yeah, we're past the halfway point of the speedrun. Well, I guess I can say that once I'm done the lighthouse.
Yeah. I am easily past the halfway point. We go Cannon Bar. Because now we gotta recruit Tulun. No, you can't manipulate the encounter rate.
Bewildered, eh? I think I might fight these guys.
So Tulun joins your party because he's afraid monsters are after him. So outside of one really cave, there's pretty much no encounters outside of that one short cave for the next while. Because we're going to be doing a lot of traveling on the boat. And with fairy water, you know, it's pretty much going to remove all encounters. I didn't even resurrect Mara yet, because I don't need to worry about it yet. This is also the part of the game where we're going to start collecting an item called mini medals. There's a guy in this game called the Mini Medal King, and you can trade in small medals in order to get various items from him. And we're going to use that to get some pretty powerful items, including a bunch of money, items that we could sell for money. I know why I gave the fairy water to Nara, because Mara died. Ha 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 ha. You know, hindsight 2020. I totally knew she was going to die.
Oh, there we go.
I should have used the inn first. It's alright, guys. Viewership will pick up when we get towards the end. That's what happens all the time. So, we need to pick up Elena and them. But, Christo is very sick right now. And the only way to cure him is to get an item called the Pedicular Root. But they can't farm any more Pediculia in this town without a seed. So we're gonna jump ourselves into a dangerous cave to get them a seed so we can save Christo eventually.
Because that's just what good heroes do.
Yeah, when we're not breaking things and stealing stuff, we're rescuing people. But yeah, this is a short cave, but it is really dangerous. And pretty much I just don't want Mara to die, even though I don't think she has a high enough level to have outside anyways. Doesn't matter, I'm just going to multiple fail run the first encounter and have Mara die. So I don't have outside, so that sucks. Because she keeps dying, so I don't have the outside spell. It's also your first look at the moving tiles floors. Whee! And there's Elena, by the way, in her party, looking for the seed. I know there's a cannon box in this cave anywhere, but I can't remember where it is.
Alright, it's time for my lighthouse fight.
Oh, good luck on the lighthouse. I'm getting slaughtered right now. Yeah, that's a reset. And that short little cave there can be that dangerous, you guys.
Oh, my hero keeps cowering. I don't think there's any way I can win here.
Ugh. And I've never gotten to this cave before without the outside spell. Never.
Okay.
No luck?
No luck.
Ah, that sucks. That's fine, I'm trying to go through a cave 100 times. I think I want to kill these. I want to try to get a level for Mara. If I get a back attack on a couple of enemies, hopefully I can take them out. Unless Hector decides, you know, to... Oh, I'm ahead by a little bit more than 10 minutes now, you guys.
With the lighthouse death, basically each lighthouse death means an extra 10 minutes or so.
Nah, I don't think it's that much. Maybe 5 minutes.
I hope I'm lucky enough.
I guess it depends where you die.
I hope I'm lucky enough to make it to the top in 5 minutes.
So I'm doing risky. I'm trying to fight some of the enemies in here. Because I really want to see if I can get Mara a level. Nice. Put everything to sleep. It makes it very easy. I think I need level 8 for outside. I can't remember entirely.
It's variable. It can be as late as level 10, actually. I know you can get it at 9. I don't know about 8.
I got return. I didn't get outside. Oh well, I'll just take the death warp, you guys. Do you remember where the cannon box is in here? Because I totally forgot.
The cannon box? No, I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Okay. I know there's a cannon box in here. I just can't remember where.
Is that what
And
it's
I'm
called?
not necessarily... Yeah. It's a quick way to die, but I forgot, like I said, I forgot exactly which box it was in here. It's a backup plan for when you need a death warp.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't know
I'm
about
just-
that.
I'm not necessarily going to try to die, but... Actually, guys, we will be coming across Lingwar very soon.
Sort of.
Oh, it is Lingwar, but... Man-Eater chest, that's it. South of the reef. Thank you, Countess.
Oh, man-eater chest. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, Man-Eater, I guess. Cannon box. They're all named. When you speedrun like 1,000 Dragon Quest games, like all the names just meld together. Like thwack fails, thwack fails. Oh well, let's open a chest down there and find out, huh? No, I don't think this chest is going to take me there, is it? Nope. I knew it. I grabbed the wrong pad. Wanted this one. It's a man-eating chest! Yay! Oops, I attacked the chest by accident.
Yeah, I just got to level 9 and Mara just learned outside from that.
Yeah, probably level 9 is when I would get it. Hopefully I don't kill this chest. He kills me, of course. The guy who's trying to wipe out my party. Look at the damage, by the way, this chest does. And I killed the chest with 2 people alive. With Mara and Nara alive.
I'm surprised you could kill it so early.
I know. I was waiting for Mara to level there and get outside. Well, I guess I'm just gonna try to walk out and die on the next encounter. I know, I was thinking the same thing, Evil Ash. Watch her level. Conjurers, these may take a while to kill me. Unless they cast Infernos. Oh yeah, I could just run from them, because you can't run, can you? I don't fight them very often, so I don't remember. Hey, guys. So this is going to cost me a little bit of money, sadly. And eventually I will die. Nara gets a kill first, though. Yeah, so this is going to cost me a little bit of money. Definitely need Hector alive, because without him I can't avoid all the encounters. This is a race, so I guess it is a double speedrun. Okay,
I do not like my chances without Nara, but there's always a chance.
Not having that sleep. As long as you get Expel off, that's all you need to do.
That's right. Twice in a row.
Twice in a row, yeah. So we're going to talk to the king, who's tending the fields. And we're going to give him the seed, and he's going to give us the roots so we can save Crystal when we eventually get to him. Oops. At least I got return, and my down button did not work very well. There we go. So we're coming here to pretty much just to stock up on extra fairy waters. And who has my life force? Not you do. I need the extra money. And I want to have 5 on me, so there's 1. Yeah, he's having a little trouble with the lighthouse. But considering how bad my Metal Babble grinds go and how good his go, he'll just make it all back.
Well, the first expel worked.
Yay! So now it's a lot of traveling for me, you guys. Because I need to pick up a bunch of return points, miss small medals.
Wow, the second expel worked.
Wow, nice. So guys, remember Linguar from Chapter 2 Arena? Say hi to him, because there he is.
Alright, I guess I'm still in this.
This old guy decided to take in Linguar because he had nowhere else to go.
Oh, you were talking about the the character in that little village. I forgot about that.
Yeah, where you get the most small medal.
Yeah.
The old man who took in Linguar because he had nowhere else to go and he was adorable or something like that.
Alright, who's got the fire? There it is.
Ness fell a little bit farther behind me. So again, I'm picking up a lot of return points, things I'm going to need later on.
Alright, it's revival and catch-up time.
Mm-hmm.
14 minutes? That's not too bad. After a lighthouse death, that's really not that bad.
Ugh. Catch-up time. It's peanut butter jelly time. You can ask questions. Hopefully we'll see them. If not, other people can help out too.
Starboard the helm.
Time to play the canal mini game. Can I get through here without landing? And victory! Ugh, my day-night cycle is off because I didn't use the inn when I went back to Soretta. So now I got to run back and forth here a bit. Which stinks because that's going to eat up my ferry water. I could have just gone in and used the inn, but I think it's longer to do that. Because it has to be daylight. Oh, I missed it by 1 cycle. In order for you to get to the castle.
First small medal get.
As long as I can keep my metal grind again, I'll restart the race. So this is Stancia. There's a king here who has made a task for someone to make him laugh, and if you can make him laugh, he'll give you a really cool item. So we got to find a way to make him laugh.
I appreciate you doing so much commentary, by the way. I feel kind of silly repeating what's already happened on your stream once I get there.
Well, when you were in the lead, you were doing the commentary, so...
Yeah.
That, and you talked for a bunch of hours before this anyways with Dragon Warrior 3, so I figured I'd pick up some of the slack.
That's fair.
Anyways, you know I don't shut up. You watch my streams.
I sure do.
So I'm going to pick up one more mini medal in town here, and then I'm going to head to some more return points. And to pick up the funny jester. That's going to make the king laugh, eventually. Everything is eventually in this game.
Infernus Knight attacked before you were ready. That's always a scary message.
Oh, jeez.
I got away
I forgot
first
what
try, and they all attacked Hector, so that wasn't bad at all.
Havel. I forgot a second where I needed to go. Havel. Yeah, we have one character names because the less characters the screen has to print, the faster it goes. The more frames we save.
Still looking for that PRG-0 Dragon Warrior 4, Kappa.
It will never happen. Oh, I forgot the town's over here. Oh no, the town's over here. Wow, I keep forgetting where the town is. Left, right, left, right. Do the shimmy.
I have one character awake.
Yay! So we're gonna go talk to a jester called Pannon. He's like Keely. He's a love-hate relationship. Mostly, you know, you love him when he attacks and hate when he decides to dance. Because, you know, a certain enemy definitely needs all of his magic. When he does absolutely no magic attacks to you. Let's see, we want to go to a Temco. So now we're going to say goodbye to Hector. I think. Nope, I forgot to do something. That might be why. I need to go get Elena and them. Then I can say goodbye to him. I used extra fairy water, so I'll buy these. So this is the town where Christo is sick. Oh no, I still have the sniffles a little bit. I'm just doing my best to hold it back. Like a champ. Like a true champ. Hopefully I won't die in this next cave. Yeah, Ness made back a couple minutes because he got through that cave pretty well.
Yeah, that went
And he
pretty
didn't
quickly.
And he didn't have to worry about death warping either. So now that we got a bunch of party members, now this is the fun part of this game, you guys. We get to kill off party members. This is where our sadistic side comes through. So a lot of encounters, party members in your caravan, in your wagon, can gain experience and levels. And there's a lot of low-level enemies in our party. And the last thing we need to do is, like, Talon gaining experience. So we're going to make a dangerous trek through a very dangerous cave and use that to our advantage to kill off party members that we don't need for the rest of the game. Oops. And sadly, guys, this is where we say goodbye to our dear hero of the game. Because the first one to die, oops, is going to be, alas, poor Talon. Ah! That was really messy.
Oh, hey, I get to see Lingwar now.
Yay!
Just on my way there right now.
So, guys, once we get in this cave, there's some really nasty encounters. And we hope to fail to run a few times. Experience is not split. It just means that more people get experience. And leave it up to my encounter rate to go 2 steps. An encounter, but I ran away, though. And if I don't kill off all my party members here, I gotta find time to kill them. Ooh, back attacked. This should get rid of Talon. Unless they try to cast Sacrifice. Stupid Demonites. Don't have the magic to do it. And they also cast Explode It, which is great. Okay, guys. First one dead. Next up will be... We'll get rid of Mara next. That's always a good one. Why? Because I can use Nara's healing. But yeah, we don't want people gaining unnecessary level ups, because it wastes time.
This is my favorite part of the route, by the way, other than the metal babble grind, I guess. The combination of this ship route, like getting return points and the small medals all together, it's just a really beautiful, elegant route. The same can be said about Dragon Warrior 3, but this one is even better. Whoops.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool. Me, I'm jaded after many, like, or an entire year of Metal Babbles and Dragon Quest VIII to, like, be programmed not to like those things. So we got one more party member we want to kill. I don't kill Bray, because I use his I wait till a little bit later on, because I use his return and outside in case the hero is out of magic. So that means he's going to gain some levels, but it also means I don't have to stop at extra inns. And he's going to die at a very perfect spot also. So now we just got to get rid of Nara. And we're close to the end of the dungeon. Like, one more failed run should get her dead. Unless they do weak fireballs. There we go. So everyone I want dead is dead. So I don't want anyone else to die now. Oops. And we want to put Pan in and Helena. How's it faster? We're professionals. So now I don't want any more encounters. I got everything I needed. But of course, the game doesn't listen and just gives me an encounter, you know, every few steps. These guys can cast Beat, by the way. Just as I say that, Panon dies. And I triple run fail to him. The best run I ever had was I entered the dungeon, I took one step, got into an encounter with two messengers, and the first turn they cast Beat on Tulum. Wow, I'm failing to run from everything still, dude. I must have a really bad RNG seed. Like a massively bad RNG seed.
I think I'm full on items. I think I have to drop something before picking up this small medal. So let's
That's
see.
That's why I bank the two items when I get Mara and Nara. Because I know I'm going to have problems. All we have to do is make it to the same spot Orin was, and we're there. But we'll see if the game lets me do that. Nope, Elena's dead. And we'll go Hero Crystal, I guess. So more people are dying than I really want. Yeah, guys, I need to reset. Ugh, 4 flamers. And I failed to run. Wow. Well, Christo's gonna at least be dead. Maybe. I'm so close to the end, you guys. So we get the Lamp of Darkness from this chest, and we need it. Well, we don't really need it, because the way the route is set up, you really don't ever need it. But you have to open the chest in order to get to the secret button. And in here, we get the magic key. And let's see, we have cast outside. So I am going to resurrect Panon so I don't get into random encounters. I guess I better wake up Elena too. I'm going to be tight on money this run.
Alright, I'm just now giving the Pataquilla to Christo. Who has it? There it is. That'll clear up another space. Yeah, I'm tight on inventory space right now. I totally see what you mean.
So we're going to continue our trek a little bit, a couple more towns, and then we could deal with Killian.
Who else has returned? Mara. That's good.
My Mara has returned, but no outside. Because she unfortunately died at level 8. So this is an important town here at Rivertown, but we don't really need to come here until later. But it does have a nice mini-medal. I call them mini-medals, I know. They're small medals. And then Bray returned to Endor. Now this castle you're supposed to enter Endor at night in order to get the items we're going to get. But because the way the route is set up, it's already nighttime when we get here. Otherwise, you'd have to use the Lamp of Darkness. And this guy doesn't let you pass unless you sneak by him. Very sneaky we are. And we picked up the king's pink leotards, because why not?
Because why not? I'm sure he would say he's just saving them for the queen.
Exactly. Even though he's the one that's locked himself in his own treasure room. And was standing on the chest when I opened it. So we're going to make a quick trek, our first trek to the mini metal king, the small metal king. Ooh, do I have any fairy water left? I should. I bought extra. There we go. This is why I bought a couple extra fairy waters, because I knew I was going to run short. Oops. You notice our inventories are starting to get really full, especially mine. It doesn't help that I have 9 small metals in my inventory right now. And a bunch of items that I need to sell. Now it's time for the water that's going to mess with your eyes. If you stare at the screen too long. So I'll have enough money for this shopping trip, but my next shopping trip after Backor, though, is going to be very interesting. I only have 8 mini medals. I missed one somewhere. Great, now I gotta go back and figure out where I missed a mini medal.
Was it the seaside town north of Actempto?
Nope, I got that one.
Okay, I've missed that one before.
So I'm only gonna buy 2 Staff of Punishments right now, which is fine. I can get the other one later. I'll think about where it is. Because I don't need it right away. Because I'll just sell more Abacus instead of staffs. And... I need to figure out where I did go wrong. Let's see, I got the one in the magic key. Ugh, I got no fairy water, that sucks. I'm gonna have to make a small trip to Rosenville without any holy water, I think. Yep. That sucks. And of course I take one step after the fairy water and I get into an encounter.
How much MP does Christo have left? Oh, plenty, wow. 9 more heals.
Wow, this encounter rate.
I lost 3 characters on the first floor of the Magic Key Cave, but
Ugh.
after that everything went better.
Yeah, this encounter rate is not very good for me. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out where all my mini medals are. My small medals. I think I'm going to stay in the water instead of walking across land. It's much safer than... Okay. So we have to do a pretty big shopping trip here. And let's see, we want to sell the hero's broadsword.
Okay, I might need one more fairy water. Let's just give it to Alina, actually. She's got space.
Poor Tulun died of dysentery. The life of a merchant.
And Alina can use that fairy water right away.
So my target right now is 20,400 gold. No, I think I need a little bit more to stay at the inn again. And I'm hoping to do it without selling one of my staffs, but my money situation hasn't been very good. And then we get ready for a couple of bosses. No, I'm gonna have to sell the staff. So Elena's not gonna have a staff to use. That's fine.
Time for me to go get that pink leotard.
Don't be
Pink
fooled,
leotard
he
hype.
really wants to wear it. Wow, I am so short on money. I have died way too much.
Christo has 2 spaces, that's all we need.
I gotta come up with 1,400 gold. Ugh.
Pink
Time
leotard.
to scrape the bottom of the barrel for my guys' armors. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of time here because I'm selling a lot of small items.
Oh right, I don't actually want to go in here.
I'm gonna have to sell the iron shield. That sucks. I don't think I have anything else I can sell.
Alright, who's got the next fairy water? Gotta have more somewhere, there's one.
I don't know. I came up one short, so you never know. Well, Christo's not going to get an iron shield. GG. I still might be short, though. Oh, I'm still short. I might have to make a sacrifice here. Yeah, I'm going to have to make a sacrifice. I'm going to have to sacrifice someone's armor. What can I get rid of? The questions. I have nothing I can get rid of. I think I literally have to go outside and fight something.
Huh.
This is not a really fun spot to be fighting things, by the way. Unless you get an encounter like this. This helps. It would be better if I had beat, though. Oh, they do more damage than I thought. And I missed. Nice. Ugh, Panon died. This is not good. Okay. Ugh. This is really bad, you guys. I hope I can heal before they kill off more party members. Okay, well, Christo healed me. Thanks. And then Elena died. Oh, boy. This was a bad mistake. Okay, guys, there's only one thing I have left to sell. I have to do it. I thought I would get a better encounter than this, but I didn't. So, there's one thing I have left I can do. Say goodbye to my Staff of Punishment. That's gonna kill my damage a lot. That's gonna cost me a lot of damage, though, but... But that's how dire my money situation is right now. So I'm gonna buy a couple Sword of Lethargies.
Okay.
I-
I need to
I
revive
already-
someone.
I already tried selling my body, it didn't work. I ran out of things.
Can I not
There's a
revive
secret
anyone in here? Travel door, I'm not even sure where that goes.
Yeah, I don't need the second sword now, but... But oh well, it's not gonna cost me too badly. Unless I can figure out where the heck I'm missing a mini-medal.
Wow, I have
Let's
a
see,
wing.
I got 2 Instancia. I got the one in Mintos.
Saving Grace Wing. Let's go revive everyone.
Oh man, where is my missing mini-medal? Small medal. I must have missed one in a dungeon or something that I'm not thinking of. That really stinks. Okay. Tactics, change order. Oops, already got my order set. So time to equip stuff. Ugh, this has been really ugly. And then try to kill Kilian, you guys. Where's the small medal that I'm missing? I can't think of it.
So what did you have to miss out on as a result?
I had to not get one of the staffs, which I'm gonna need. But I had to sell both of the staffs that I have. So I don't have a Staff of Punishment for Kilian or Balzac right now.
What the? Oh, right. My inventory's so crowded, everyone's full. Is this the river I want? I think it is.
Someone is saying I did not find anything when I searched in Sea Red Shrine. Or in the Seaside Village. Oh well, we'll deal with Kilian first. I guess I have to go back there and see. Okay, guys. So the next couple fights is very simple. We pray for sleep lock because we have 2 swords of lethargy on us, which when they hit have a chance to put the enemy to sleep. The problem is, well, we have 3 2 because Panin has 1 and I have 1. And if I don't put him to sleep, then there's a good chance that I'm gonna die. Very fast. And after 2 rounds, he's still not asleep. And then Hero dies. I am just gonna reset. Yeah, let me take a quick trek to Mintos then. To make sure. I'm pretty sure I got Mintos. It might be the Seaside Village. Pretty sure I got this one. Yep, I found it already. If not, I gotta come up with a backup one. Trying to think where the backup ones are. Without wasting too much time. Because I'm gonna need another one to sell. Later, period. I just did Mintos. Someone says the Seaside Village, I didn't get one. That they said I didn't find anything when I searched. Oh well, strike two against, or attempt number 2 against Killian.
Does Christo have room? Yes.
And we got him to sleep this time. So normally what happens is you want to get him to sleep, and then you just want to use the Staff of Punishment. Because it does more damage, average damage than your sword. But sadly we don't have it. As long as we keep him asleep, this is an easy fight.
Sword of Lethargy.
And we're doing a good job getting him back to sleep every turn. Yeah, remember this guy back in Chapter 4, unbeatable? Yeah. Now he's only unbeatable if you don't put him to sleep.
Yeah, he's easier now than he used to be.
I know. Well, it's because they scale him down is why. To try to show that your party has grown since the last time you fought him. And now it's level spam, you guys. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to go without the staff and just not buy the helmet for Ragnar. I like that idea. Oh, that's what it is, zombie. That's what it is.
What is it?
I searched at nighttime in Seaside Village. That's it. I had a feeling that's what it was. I was thinking that.
Oh, that makes sense.
But I remember clearly it was nighttime when I went there. There's no point in going there now. Before the next boss. Well, are you on Killian already?
Yeah.
Holy cow, did I lose time to all that.
Let's go inside, says Ragnar.
Yeah, on my splits, I lost 10 minutes on that segment. Yeah, but I don't need to, yeah, I'm not going in that direction anyway, so. Like I said, it's less damage for the next boss, which can be scary, because he's another boss where you have to sleep lock him.
Wow, Christo's gonna be weak for a while if I survive this. Christo died on the first attack.
I usually just reset if that happens. Because he's most of your damage.
Oh, that's right, the Sword of Miracles.
And now we got Ragnar. Yay! Let's see, return to Soretta. So we're gonna go right on to the next boss, guys, after we just do a quick little inventory. So right on, after an inventory. Ragnar still has the Sword of Malice, but good news is we picked him up a better weapon. That he's gonna wave around. Oops. Like it's a candy stick. Until he finally learns to actually use it properly. And it's another save I'm gonna make. Because this guy wrecks me. And I forgot to split on my splits. Ugh. Nah, it just means I need to do something else is all.
Killian doesn't regen HP, does he?
Not 100% sure. I know Balzac does. Which, guess where I'm going back to, you guys. Balzac has decided to take over Santime Castle after everyone left.
Because I'm doing great damage, but I'm not sure if he regens. Probably don't have much of a chance here.
So here's to getting this guy to stay asleep. And I failed on the first 2 attacks to put him to sleep. And there's Ragnar waving his sword. Okay, we got him to sleep.
Okay, I should reset.
And then he woke up. Ugh. And Panon cast sleep. I hate that. I told you, Panon's one of those ones guys you love to hate. Because he's great when he hits with his sword. And then he's a pain when he, I'm just gonna reset because I'm losing my party. He's a pain when he decides to, dance and cast sleep.
Yeah. Man, Christo's HP is really low. I'm kind of worried about him. But if he doesn't just get attacked directly, he should be okay, realistically.
Yeah, that happens with Kilian if it died and didn't gain as many levels.
It sure seems like Kilian has regen. So I'm just going to assume for now that he does.
And it sucks that See that your party will learn, but they have to go through the pains of learning before they learn. So Ragnar is going to spend this fight waving his sword, and if we're lucky, by the end of it, he'll start attacking with it.
Freezing Wind is okay.
Ragnar with the crit. Now he's going to attack if he's asleep, but he won't attack if he's awake. Panon danced. Christo dies. Spoilers, I know. I'll shut up, you guys. Don't spoil everything for you.
Another Freezing Wind, that's good.
I'm not getting them back to sleep. This might be another reset. And Ragnar attacks, so he finally learned. Wow, he learned after waving his sword twice. That's nice. Wow, Ragnar went before Balzac.
Third Freezing
guess-
Wind in a row, I like this.
Nice. I am probably going to die to Balzac again.
Oh, he killed the hero. I wonder what this is going to mean. Oh no, he killed Panon. That's pretty much over.
Yeah, I'm resetting.
Me too.
We're both having our difficulties.
This isn't too bad though, just being separated by Kilian. That's not bad.
Well, that's assuming we can get past our prospective bosses.
Yeah.
I have been, stonewalled on Balzac for, 30 minutes before in a run.
Oh yeah, I've seen it all.
Back attacked by a Rhinothorpe.
Balzac can be like the second lighthouse. Yeah, if I can just sleep lock him and keep everyone alive, the experience I get will help a lot. Plus getting Ragnar in my party.
Problem is that whole sleep block.
Yeah.
Sometimes it looks easier than it really is, you guys. So here we go again with Balzac. The adventures of trying to put a boss to sleep.
Christo casts Surround, that's an odd one.
Oh no, he'll do that. He is programmed to do that.
Hopefully he learns after the first one, I don't want him to do it again.
No,
Yeah.
Surround is actually good.
Oh, well,
If
it
you
didn't
get
work
Surround-
though.
Oh.
Yeah, if it worked, that'd
If
be
you get-
awesome.
Yeah, if you can get Surround on him, that's great.
He tried a second time, it didn't work.
Having a lot better luck with sleep right now, but my damage is so bad not having the Staff of Judgment.
Three failed surrounds.
And he's awake for this turn.
Fireball,
And
that's not bad.
And he was awake for this turn. So I haven't been hit yet. That's good. Yeah, this is how we're going to beat most of the bosses the rest of the game, by the way, guys. Is we're going to pray we can get him to sleep, and then just beat him to death.
Yeah,
Wow, he
usually
stayed
works
asleep.
well.
Usually. Right now, we're struggling a little bit, but right now I'm having good luck keeping him asleep. And Ragnar's already learned to stop waving his little stick, so he should die pretty soon.
I could maybe do this without Panon, that would be okay.
Yeah, then you lose that possible sleep, though.
Yeah.
And who are you going to replace him with?
No, I just mean for this battle, like he's already died.
Oh. And things are no longer hairy in my neighborhood. So we have to defeat this guy because we get an item that allows us to get to the next part of the game. Sounds easy. To get the final key. Actually, the end of the game is coming up shortly, guys. We just gotta grind for 3 hours on Babbles, and then we're there.
3 hours sounds reasonable.
Well, actually, it's more like 2 hours. And don't say that, because I know that'll happen. I think we're both on pace right now, guys, for around a mid-7 hour mark. We'll see what happens after the Babbles. Oh, you still having trouble with him?
Yeah, he killed the hero this time. Having the Panon and the hero gone is too much for this old regenerating boss. This is kind of weird, because I always find Kilion much easier than Balzac.
Oh, me, it's just random. Some days I get through both easy, the others I struggle so badly. All we have to do, guys, is get under 8 hours.
I've been going since 5 a.m. now.
It depends what time zone you're in.
Right, so 9.5 hours I've been going.
No, hopefully the grind will be like 30 to 40 minutes. But I never get a 30 to 40 minute grind, so I'm not expecting that. Odds are it'll be anywhere from 30 to 60 minutes, the grind on Metal Babbles. Wow, I learned speed up. Talk about Bray having too many levels, you guys. That's not what you normally see in a speedrun.
I am so happy. Kilion is surrounded. It finally worked.
Yay.
Oh, that's going to make such a huge difference. Panon, don't cast sleep. Two fireballs in a row. I'm going to have to do some heal mooring. I really hope I get him to sleep now.
Okay, so we want to return to Stancia. It's time to finally make the king laugh, you guys.
Two fireballs in a row again. I lost Panon again. Unbelievable.
Let's see, I got the mini medal there. I'm pretty sure I got both mini medals in Stancia.
Oh, this fireball rate is insane. I can't remember, like, ever dying to Kilion this many times.
And now we play Waiting Simulator. Man, I'm not sure where to get the next small medal. I'm drawing a blank on where an extra one is. That's not too far out of the way. I think I'm just going to walk through Stancia here. No, I don't need to get it. I'll pass on it. I'm just going to go without the helmet. For Ragnar. And if I can later, I'll buy one for him. Ness was catching up, but I think he's starting to fall back behind again.
Yeah,
Oh, I
right
forgot
back to where I was.
I forgot to leave or I put Ragnar in the wrong spot, so he got the stupid helm. Oops. So we get to say goodbye to Panon now. Wow. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Bad cough incoming. Okay. Trying to mute it. That might be a good idea.
Panon's refusing to attack. That doesn't look good. Okay, we've got surround now. Now let's heal everyone up. Keep it safe. This time we should be fine. Panon, just attack. Seriously.
So now I'm gonna head off to the next area, Garden Burr. It's where we go to get the final key, along with another Zenithian gear. Yay! It's a town filled with women. Just thought I'd put that out there for you guys.
Alright, I should have this time. If Panon attacks while he's awake, that would be really nice.
Quit dancing! You're not a good dancer. So the magma staff that I got from the chest after killing Balzac allows me to get to Gardenburg here.
Beat him! Everyone's alive too, that's a relief.
You know what that means? Lots of levels!
Yes. I don't have enough money for a turn, or enough MP rather, so I just might have to walk up to Haddle and use the inn. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Ew, that's I can't even like port to Soretta. So this is where we say goodbye, guys, to Bray. I'm gonna kill him on this trap floor. And GG, Bray. Now that's gonna work to our advantage because something's gonna happen, and we're gonna get, arrested. And the good thing about this game is you can put a ghost in the jail cell in your place. And trolled by the shopkeeper. There we go. I killed the old man. Actually, I don't need to sell. Transfer that to Elena.
This is the first time something like this has happened, but I'm really glad I was heal mooring everyone. But yeah, I've just got to walk up to the nearby town to stay at an inn. Inn is right at the front.
Well, depending how well his Balzac goes, we'll see where he's at. So, we got framed for stealing an item. And we're going to have to prove our innocence, which means we have to go through an insanely long, dangerous dungeon. Filled with Chilodons. Thankfully, the dungeon's low encounter, which means I'll only get in 15 encounters on each floor.
Who got that full plate? There it is.
So, poor Bray, Ghost of Bray, spending the rest of his life in a jail cell. So I'm gonna go save before I head to this cave. Because, yes, there's a very good chance of dying on the way there and in the cave. This is, by the way, the only man living in this castle. As he says, he's very, very blessed. I think I need to pull out another cough drop, because I'm starting to hack like crazy. Come on. Come on, let go. Hero Ragnar, Elena Cousteau. The rest of your death in a jail cell, yes. So here's to not getting lost. Oh, one step encounter inside the cave. Wow. And guess what happened? I failed to run. Wow, this is how it's gonna go, you guys. Like I said, this is supposed to be a very low encounter dungeon. Like, 3 encounters on the entire floor type dungeon. Well, this floor, I should say. And I've already gotten 2 encounters. Chilodons are very scary. We do not want to fail to run to them. I told you, for some reason, like, I am having an insane sick, like, encounter rate on this run. Nope, the enemy hit points are not on the screen. This is more like it, by the way, guys. There's my 3rd encounter. Oh, someone could die here. Split up the damage, please. Nope, they single target down the hero. I'm just gonna reset.
Oh, you were right.
I don't...
You were right about Ragnar using an herb.
Yep, I told you.
That might be the end of this.
Yeah, there's a reason why I get rid of all the herbs on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
So now that I died, I'm going to get into encounters on the way for the cave. As far as I know, the first time you go to the cave, you get no encounters in the overworld map. And I'm still running away, like, failing to run away like crazy. But I don't know all the numbers offhand of what all the enemies are, health totals are. I have a good idea. Archbison. Wow, I can't run from anything. Holy cow. Now, you don't want your entire party to get paralyzed here, because that's a game over. And 3 people are paralyzed right now. And another triple run fail. Seems to be like a reoccurring theme on my run, you guys. Oh, great. I got 3 people paralyzed. You'll notice how their sprites don't change direction when they're paralyzed. Like, I just walked sideways, and I failed to run again. Yes, it's a holy cow. You could cast a numb off or just take a few steps and it'll go away. Wow, a 2-step encounter inside the dungeon again. Oh, he's still paralyzed. I don't have a way, by the way, to remove his paralysis. I killed all the people in my party that can get them off. Still working on him, or did you get him?
Oh, I'm still working on him. Ragnar is just flinging the sword over and over.
Usually after 2 or 3, he stops doing that, but you gotta survive long enough to get him to do that.
There's 2 flings.
And I got another insanely high encounter rate inside this dungeon.
Ragnar, I'm not sure you can be trusted with this sword. Oops.
I know. It's a love-hate relationship. It's amazing how many people in this game is a love-hate relationship. Like Healy, Tannen, Ragnar. Wait till he tries doing that against the final boss. You gotta get those waves out of the way before the final phases.
Yeah.
I've run from 1 encounter so far. And I might lose another party member here. Come on, run. Thank you. I am 34. In video game years, that's like 87. Dang it, I just swallowed my cough drop. That's what I get for trying to talk and work on a cough drop. I'm not that talented, you guys. Speed running, talking, and sucking on a cough drop are not 3 things I can do at the same time. Yes, follow these runners. That guy over there and me. Dang it, I wasted like half a cough drop, too. I am high spirits. No one knows how old Ness is.
No one knows.
Well, maybe we could bother Spark over or something.
Slaying dragons for ages.
Back in my day, there used to be dragons in these games. Hopefully less than 3 hours left in the run. Yay, we made it to Backor.
2 consecutive snowstorms, that's very scary.
Yes, it is.
Okay, he's asleep.
Question mark. So Backor is pretty easy if I can get Stop Spell on him, and then increase on my party. So we hope he just doesn't like decide to one-shot Christo. No, you won't catch me! No, we caught him! Darn, I like what he says, darn, by the way, when you catch him.
Yeah, me too.
So, normal. So here's to, he got snow. This is why we cast Stop Spell on him, because of Snowstorm. So, Stop Spell should hit. There we go. Now we just gotta get increase on my party. And he's pretty much useless. Or a pretty simple fight. The fact that I got him to sleep already also. And there's increase. So, 1 more increase, I'll take like no damage from any of his attacks. Well, the hero's not going to take any damage because he has upper on him too. Now the hero will not take any damage at all from any of his attacks. Unless he charges, then he might do like 10 damage.
Does
But yeah,
Balzac,
this fight's pretty much...
does Balzac always act twice? I think he does.
Not always. Wait. Yes, he always does, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Possibly. No. Yeah, he should act twice every turn. By the way, another crit from Ragnar. That beast has been critting everything. He should be close to dead.
Yeah, Bakor takes forever.
Yeah, especially when you don't have the Staff of Punishment to use on him. And you're doing 18 damage in attack. I don't think he's gotten like one attack off. He got the Snowstorm and one attack off on me the entire fight.
Pan and
But it's good news! What?
Pan and
Sorry.
I are going to have a little chat about his dancing habits.
Yes, I know. I did get a seat of agility. Wait, you always get a seat of agility. Oh, now comes our coming up next is NES Cardinality's favorite part of the game, and I hate it. I absolutely dread it.
Oh, Ragnar's flinging the sword again.
Oh, there's always women when I'm around. Or at least when I'm streaming. How about that?
Another sword fling.
Oh, he'll stop soon.
Another strange dance.
He'll stop swinging sword soon. You just gotta get him to sleep now. Yes, it's Babel hunting season. After we make a quick shopping trip. Oh, we kind of gotta get our key also.
Wow. Well, if I stay locked on this battle, at least you can finish. You're past all the worst stuff.
No, I'm not. I still got the Babel grind. Like I said, you might enjoy it, but I dread it.
It's not like it's gonna
Nothing
lock
ever
you there,
feels
though.
good. It might. It can.
Just perpetual
I have
non-battle.
no- You know, I have no luck with Babels. My gold split for this split between Backer and Metal Babel kills is 53 minutes.
Huh.
Like, it's no joke. I've never had a good Metal Babel grind ever.
I'm starting to think if I have enough gold, I should, if I'm killed again, I should let Balzac kill everyone and then revive them so that the party members will friggin' learn.
Yeah, so they'll learn not to use the stupid swinging of the sword.
Yep.
So Zenithian Shield. So I'm gonna head to Roseville and do one big shopping trip, and then we're going to head to the grind. I gotta go use the end first because I have no magic on the hero. And I would ask Bray, but he's kind of dead in a jail cell right now. Oh, I'm still inside the castle. Duh. Ouch, goes the head. So I don't think I'm going to be able to buy the Iron Mask for Ragnar right now. Probably later. So we're going to pick up one of the most overpowered items in the game, called the Stiletto Earrings. And we're going to use those. What they do is when you equip them on Elena, she gets double attacks every turn at a lower attack, rate. Oh, I still have the Sword of Malice. I might actually have enough. Or she does less damage per attack, but she gets 2 attacks. And considering how insanely high her crit rate is. Ooh, you know what I'm
Hey,
gonna do?
whoa, I beat him, I can't believe it.
Yay!
Everyone was so low and I was healing the whole time, that's insane. I thought for sure I wouldn't be able to do enough damage.
I'm gonna keep the Iron Shield for Crystal. This is what I'm gonna do. Buy the Stiletto Earrings.
Ugh, thanks, guys. That was quite rough. Everyone gets the levels, too.
Yay! So I am going to utilize my dead party members and transfer all my useless items that I can't get rid of to them. Oh, I better buy the dragon mail before he runs away. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to sell the Iron Shield. I'm going to give that to Christo, since I had to sell his.
Oh, so many sweet, sweet levels.
So no mask for him, but that's fine. This is Dragon Warrior 4. Though there are not many dragons in this warrior. So I'm going to save in case I die early on. Because this cave we're going into is really, really dangerous. But we have to go into it. Well, it's a crypt. Because we also need a story item in there. So we kind of killed two birds with one stone. So I am going to head to the crypt now. And here's to a hopefully somewhat successful babble grind. And then I don't spend 55 minutes doing it again. So my goal is to get the hero to roughly 27, 28. I don't know, we'll see how well the grind's going before I decide where I want to stop. Odds are I'll probably stop at 27. Hema swords, nice. We totally did not fight these guys, back in chapter 2. I believe in the 54 babble grind.
Oh, whoops.
Maybe. So step 1 is to get them to appear. So you'll notice Elena's attacking twice. She's only doing 15 damage. It's not much, but wait till you see her levels, rocket. Her damage rocket as she gains levels. I'm fighting most of the enemies early on right now because I want the extra experience. Because I just don't know how well the grind's going. And if I can get a couple of earlier levels, it makes things a little bit easier.
Oh, wait. Magnum staff. I need it on someone active.
Let's see if I can remember how to get through here. Dragonlets are horrible, by the way. But they get hit by Expel every time you use it, so. And that's why they're horrible. Gas. They got gas. Dragon Warrior is Dragon Quest. Just different name. Yes, the reason why the game is called Dragon Warrior in the West is way back then, in the 80s, this little company, startup company called TSR, you might have heard of them, they printed all the Dungeons & Dragons stuff for several years. And they had the trademark on Dragon Quest, so they were forced to change the name of the game to Dragon Warrior in order to actually release the game in the West. And then after the trademark fell off, games like Dragon Quest VIII and the remakes, Dragon Quest 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, were all, or not 10, but all of them were able to be released as Dragon Quest out here. So I pick up the Staff of Anti-Magic because when used in combat, it will stop an enemy from using spells. And I give it to Elena because once her agility gets really good, she's going to be going before some of the worst enemies in here. And if I could stop their spells before they go off, it's very, very good. So we are on the floor that has the best chance for metal babbles, and we still yet to see one. Man, why am I bother running? Because I can't run. Yeah, it's kind of confusing if you don't know the story, but there's the story for you. We are questing for warriors and dragons, because we know there's not a whole lot of dragons after Dragon Warrior 2. There we go, 6 metal babbles. Now let's see if we can actually kill any of them. So what we're hoping for is crits, because that'll make things so much easier. Staff of Anti-Magic will not work. Stop spell will not work. Waving your Staff of Lethargy will not work. But I did put one to sleep with the only person who attacked. Now we gotta get the hits. They have 4 to 5 health. And I've done 2 damage in 3 turns. There we go, 3 damage. There we go, we got our first one.
Ooh.
Spoilers.
Now I've got to wait for this lady to move because I don't have enough money to stay at the end. That's a first. Ragnar, we're gonna sell this.
So getting the first few kills is very nice because it's survivability. Gotta survive. Right now, I am currently ahead by, I would say, 15, 20 minutes, maybe. There are not many... After Dragon Warrior 2, there is not that many dragons in the games anymore. Except for, like, one random encounter. Well, Dragon Quest VIII post-game has a whole bunch of dragons. But it's the same thing, and it's just different dragons. So I got the beat spell. That is a long-running joke in this series. Beat fails, defeat fails. You're going to notice Christo likes to use defeat and beat on a lot of bosses. These guys are horrible because they always start off by casting Firebane. And this is where I kind of hope Elena will go first and seal their magic, and she sealed one of their spells. And then beat fails. So you'll notice after just 2 levels, Elena is now doing 8 more damage in attack. And it's going to scale up even faster. It's kind of hard to say what's widely considered the best. Most would say Dragon Quest VIII because that's the first one they had exposure to. It's the first Dragon Quest that got released in Europe. Oh yeah, there's some luck when you can't control your party members. You can finagle them a little bit by setting your tactics specifically. And that's what we do in certain boss fights. Like we do We did that with Balzac, is we set it to, we did that for Backor. There's a good example. We set it to normal, and so he'll cast Stop Spell, and then we switch it to defensive, so he'll be more likely to heal / cast increase. For Christo, that is. I've still only had one Metal Babble encounter. Here's to expelling these guys before they all do nasty, nasty things to me. I think there is... Now, the one reason why we grind here, besides the babbles, is there's also a healing pad very nearby to restore all of our magic and health. And I've been getting beat up pretty badly, so I am going to head to the pad.
Heading to the pad.
We're going pad. I still am going to have to fight a few encounters on the way. Because my encounter luck. Okay, there's a babble. Now, one thing about when you have extra enemies other than babbles on the screen, your other party members will kill everything but the babble first. So, you gotta hope they dispatch of the enemies first, very fast. And then hope you can hit the babble. And nice, we got this one to sleep, so this should be a kill. Should be. Just gotta deal 1 damage this turn. There we go. So you grinding right now?
I'm going to Bakor. I'm on the 2nd floor.
Okay. Yeah, you still haven't... You gotta get by him. Just a pesky little annoying fly. Though there is the rare occasion where he, like, one-shots Christo before you get Stop Spell off. Or Stop Spell fails, and then he increases his defense to max.
Yeah.
And you just do 1 damage to him the entire fight.
But I'm much more worried about actually making it to him.
Yeah. Well, that's the truth.
I just made it to his floor, though.
Nice.
Oops.
That's always the biggest concern, getting to there. Because Chilodons are much more dangerous than he is.
Exactly.
So in this case right here, I'm going to attack the Hambalava because Christo is more likely to cast Beat on the Tyranibat. Unless he can kill it in 1 hit. Then he attacks. See, the game is a little smart. And then instant heal tile. You know one series I heard of that's really sexy and in right now? Dragon Quest! Oh, Lena's critting very well against non-babbles. Let's see how well she starts doing against the babbles.
Alright, we're safe. We've got Stop Spell and 1 layer of increase.
Yay. Pretty soon I'm gonna stop fighting all these extra enemies. I hope that she waves Staff of Animagic before they all cast.
Boy,
Nope.
even with all the bad luck I've had today, running this game again really makes me want to do another speedrun, like try to improve the record. So much fun. This really is my favorite game on the NES.
This is probably close to my favorite on the NES also. The misses are real. Oh, I ran away with 4 damage. Dang it.
Wow, I beat him fast. You gave me an agility seed. Does that always
Yeah.
happen? I forget.
Yeah. Yeah, it always happens.
It's so weird. I mean, I know he has high agility, but still, it's kind of a random thing.
Yeah, he always drops it. I hate missing out on a Babel kill because it has 5 HP. And you miss it like 8 times in 2 rounds.
Ah, level time.
So I'm still sitting on 2 kills.
Yeah, shoutouts to Zarnax. He's pretty awesome and on top with all the markers in the runs. It's pretty awesome.
I know. It's making it easy for all of us. Well, it's not often you see a Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest race. In fact, this is probably only the second one in several months. Okay, Elena, it's time for you to start critting some of these babbles. Or at least start hitting them. You can start doing that for me. There we go. She just needed a little pushing, that's all. 20 minutes, 21 minutes, 3 kills. That's better than my normal pace.
Here, Taloon, have a broadsword.
Aw, how shucks. You didn't sell that thing yet?
I had an extra.
Oh.
Here,
So we're
Taloon.
pretty safe now. Also, Christo has Vivify now. The greatest spell ever created. They give you a revive spell that works 50% of the time.
Well, I'm very excited for this section of the game. As you know.
4 Dragonlets. This is where I really hope to get Expel off before I'll let him go. Which probably won't happen. Which means here comes the pain. Only 2 of them scorched gas.
Oh yeah, the Fire Claw's worth a ton.
Yeah, you want to sell that. You don't want the Fire Claw on Elena. Because she'll try using it as an item.
And then I can
Against the Babbles. Yes, she will. It's really horrible.
Getting close in money.
Not having a whole lot of luck with Babbles. I've gotten 3 though, which is good. They're just not appearing a whole lot.
Need to find something else to sell. What do we have? What do we have?
You'll notice now Elena is she's gained, what, 4 or 5 levels since she's been here, and her damage is already more than twice is what it was doing. Because her agility and strength gains, once you get into the 20s, are like through the roof.
Okay, that's good enough.
Oh, I'm sorry, Spooey. That's like saying I watched Shazam in the theater. I've never, be honest, you guys, I've never once played a N64 or a GameCube game in my life. That's a true story. I skipped right over those consoles. So depending how well his grind goes and how bad mine goes, he might actually make up a ton of time here. Like, I'm getting beat up by Dragon right now.
Just on my way to the crypt now.
I'm gonna have to go back to the healing tile already. Drop the head, drop anger. Riot! In fact, I think I'm going to make the trek through the cave after I stop at the healing pad to pick up the items that I need in here. Wow, these guys are just getting scorching gas every time that I fight them. I got a Cloak of Evasion drop.
Oh, wow. It's a shame you can't use it anymore, but that's kind of neat.
I know. There's Ragnar's helmet right there, you guys. Well, besides all the extra farming that I'm doing here.
I like the way this cave is designed.
If only I could have better luck with Metal Babbles, I'd probably enjoy it a lot more too. I need to get around to playing Tales of Symphonia. Look at that, 8 strength and 4 agility for Elena. Hey, it comes out on Steam next year. Yeah. What I really like is, you notice how he keeps casting beat and it fails a lot? There's a joke in Dragon Quest Heroes, the PlayStation 4 hack and slash that just came out, where you get Christo, and his ultimate attack is basically a play on his beat spell not working. Basically, as they call it in the later games, they call it thwack, his defeat spell. And it's a bunch of scrolling of like thwack fails, thwack fails, thwack fails, thwack fails, like over and over and over again until he goes crazy and then blows up everyone in front of him. It's pretty funny. Okay, we got a Babble to sleep. Let's see if we can actually get a kill. Problem is there's 3 of them in this group, so... Okay, now there's only 1 in this group. Issue resolved. Thwack fails, thwack fails, thwack fails. It's really funny, especially if you played this game, especially the speedrun. You understand like how much he casts beat and defeat on bosses and just fails miserably. So the game made fun of the fact that he does that.
Alright, I'm close to the healing pad, so I should survive.
Yay!
If only I could get the hero like a meteorite armband or something.
I know. I don't know, I might give it to Elena.
Yeah. Yeah, well, once you're safe. Yeah, I want the meteorite armband for, like, the way in for the hero.
Oh yeah.
So close. I'll
It's
be
a shame Elena's wasting all of her crits on things that aren't babbles. Wow. This guy's gonna run away because I've missed so many attacks. Nope, he stuck around. There we go. I went on one of those streaks where like 10 attacks and only one hit.
Yeah.
And it was sleeping, so it wasn't going anywhere for a couple of turns. Those are so annoying. Miss, 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 miss.
I start to expect Alina to miss twice when they're on those streaks.
I know. I want to see her crit a slime still. She hasn't done that yet. She's crit everything else but a slime. Elena has the best crit in this game, for those who don't know. Her crit rate is basically her level divided by 256. And considering how she gets 2 attacks a turn, you think, you know, as you get into the 20s for levels, you start to get a decent attack rate. She's level 24 now, which means she's, what, over 9% crit rate?
Wow, Ragnar with the first crit. Gets me
Awesome.
my first metal babble. It's nice to get started.
Yes, it is. Sometimes the first is the hardest. For me, it's the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Oh, wow, I gotta remember where to go. I haven't been here. I'm trying to remember. This way. It's not that I haven't been here in a while, I just never get to practice this part of the game much. My Ragnar did all of his critting early on and then at the beginning of Chapter 5. It sucks when you have like 5 Dragon Quest worth of game dungeons in your head, and you're trying to pick out the maps for all of them.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Especially 4, 5, and 6, because there's Zenithian towers in each one of the games, and they're all different. They're all different layouts.
This is a lot of levels.
Yes, it is. Juicy, juicy levels. Oh, you're going for this. Oh no, I was like, oh, you're going for the Staff of Transformation. Oh wait, that's my screen. Never mind. Wow, you're doing exactly what I'm doing. How are you doing that? So this is what we have to come here for, is the Staff of Transform. Then we get to play a game later on of what creature will I be transformed into.
Yeah, that's always fun.
My favorite one is Kilian. I actually got transformed into Kilian.
Alright, I put one to sleep. Done 3 damage. It's looking good.
Awesome.
Still asleep. 4 damage, so 1 more hit for sure. And there it is. The hero gets the kill.
The hero is not disgraced.
More level time.
My levels are starting to get more sparse. But I have defeat now. Yay!
Yes, I did Dragon Warrior 3 right before this.
Yep, he did 1, 2, and 3, 4. So I'm gonna go back to the grind spot because I'm still not my level. But I have the staff out of the way now, so all I have to do is reach the level that I want.
Oops.
When Dragon Warrior races, everyone wins, and no one wins at the same time. It's alright, guys. It's his day off. He can go sleep afterwards.
I've now been awake for 10.5 hours.
I gotta go to work in 5 hours. 6 hours. I haven't gotten a whole lot of webinars. In fact, I haven't seen one in like 15 minutes. Oh, here they are. Never mind.
I'm going to assume you're referring to B-Band Bar.
Yeah, B-Band Bar. I call him Bebinar. It's alright, I defeated both of them. Hey, Elena got a crit finally on a Babel. Ooh, and I put one to sleep. Problem is it woke up right away. So, can I get the kill? Yeah, the hero crits it. Nice, 2 crits in one fight. The double kill. This is already infinitely better than any other grind I've ever had, you guys. Oh, it's not the dream. It's the dream grind for me. How about that, you guys? It's not the dream grind. Like, the dream grind would have ended about by now, or close to now. Me, I still have a handful of kills left to go. I get grinds in good races. That's true for the most part. Though I have a feeling this slime is going to get away. Or not. She'll just crit it before it has a chance to run. Now she's picking up the crits. That's my girl. That's my girl. So the question is, how high do I want to go, you guys? 27 or 28 for the hero? Because right now I'm 26, but I haven't got the small medal yet. So I've definitely got to keep going, but I'm close to the small medal. Actually, I'm kind of close. Considering my encounter rate. If I keep getting metal babbles, I'll be 28 before I get there. Now Elena is just critting in every fight, pretty much. 27 out of 256 crit chance, times 2. Keep grinding until Ness is done. That's over-leveling, this call. Oh, I gotta heal.
That would make for an interesting ending. You wait until I'm finished and you're like 7 levels higher or something.
Oh, Crystal killed heal all. That jerk. Yeah, I need to heal badly. Good news, we're both talking. Didn't matter, they all ran away the next turn. I got such a good streak of like just metal babbles and like nothing else that I just didn't pay attention to my healing. And I go into the fight, next thing I do I take one fireball from a babble and like I'm in the green. I'm like, wait a sec, wait, huh?
Nice job, Lena. So nice to have the train moving.
I am high spirits. The deep, sexy voice, as people said earlier. I may have added sexy, by the way. Ugh, I'm actually gonna get firebait because both Staff of Animagic and Defeat failed on the Beban bar Vidar. Give or take 30 syllables. B band bar. Very sexy. Thank you. This is Sexy Hour with high spirits and best cardinality. I do have a voice modulation on, I'm sorry. Yeah, the guy who has allergies and a cold. That's why my voice is sexy. You guys don't have to hear my voice without it being like sick. One more kill probably will get me to 27. G-Night. I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah! So yeah, there's not a whole lot for us to talk about because we're both doing the same thing, just mindlessly grinding metal babbles.
I just found 7 metal babbles. That's cool.
It's always a good encounter. I got the 6 babble encounter twice so far, and both times I killed one. Now I'm just getting nothing but a string of Bevinar bars. Come on, one more level. I'll just do one more level, and if I need to, I'll do a little bit of grinding at the end before the refuge. Ooh, here's the 7. I found the 7 encounter.
Oh, wow. That happened fast.
I know. Couple 6s, couple kills here. I'll be real happy.
You can tell by our levels who is ahead.
Yeah. 2 kills guarantees this grind's done. 1 maybe. But of course, we gotta hit some of these enemies.
Can't remember the last time I got a double kill. I did a bit of grinding earlier this week, just for fun, and it was all single kills. A great grind, but only singles.
And of course, my party split up the damage, and then they all ran. There's only 1 left.
Ah, I just got the 7 again.
And it ran. Oh, that sucks. Getting 7 babbles and not all of them run because, you know, your party splits up the damage between all of them.
Hero gets a critical, that's nice.
See, this is where his grinds go a hell of a lot better than mine, you guys. And he catches up. I'm working on 42 minutes on my grind right now. So it still would be a definite gold split right now. Problem is I gotta stop and heal now because everyone's low on health.
Alright, I finally got a double kill.
Awesome. Actually, I gotta go to the healing pad. Because Christo has no magic. We just don't want Christo to die because he's my vivifier. I need him to wake people up when they die. Because Hero doesn't get vivified until next level. Come on, cast Expel. Thank you. There's no telling exactly how far ahead I am, because we gotta see what happens at the end of the grinds.
Yep, the grind can still end at any time for either of us.
And he's doing a lot better than I am in the grind, that's for sure. Even though this is a very good grind for me, he's still doing a lot better than I am. I got a full moon herb now. The drops are real. By the way, this is just wasting my inventory space, that's all. And Elena's still critting everything but a slime. At this point, I should be one slime away from victory. Wow, look at her crit. She's just critting everything but slimes. It's insane.
My Alina is finally strong enough to kill one enemy on her own.
Holy cow, look at your levels. You're catching up to me so fast.
Blame B-Banbar.
Yeah, Beaver. Actually, they've been really nice to me.
I guess I should go heal.
Probably gonna lose a kill here because Hemosaurs, yep. Because, you know, he decided not to cast Defeat on the Hemosaurs. Why? Because he can melee one to death. This might come out close to a close race at the end, you guys.
Never know.
Yeah, they're still like the rest of the game. Come on, Babbles. Don't dry up on me now.
You've gotten the staff, right?
Yes. I've done everything I need to do in the cave. I just need to get a kill.
Guess I should go do that.
Yeah, I definitely do that early on. I'm using El Gato. That's my capture. Can we get a kill now? Can Elena actually hit a Metal Babble? That would be great. Can anyone hit a Babble? Yes, but I can't put him to sleep. Come on, Elena. I'm going on one of those miss streaks. But I got him to sleep at the last attack. Now I just gotta hit him. Holy cow. Guys, hit him. He's right there. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. He's not doing anything. There we go. Is that enough to hit level the hero? Because I'm just gonna go at 27. Yep, I'm just gonna go. If I need to, I can grind a little bit at the before the last refuge. Basically, we're doing all of this, you guys, to get the spell called Transform later on. That's the whole reason why we're doing this. And that was a gold split by 15 minutes, by the way.
By 15? That really was
I
a
told
golden
you.
grind for you.
I told you, my grinds have been horrible. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go get an Iron Mask first. I gained 15 minutes on my PB.
Amazing.
I'm still 15 minutes behind, though, my PB, but...
And I just got a full moon herb.
Awesome. Now you just gotta get a cloak and you're all set. Oops. So, I'm gonna stop at Riverton to use the inn. Possibly I'll remember where the inn is.
Possibly.
Because I went to the item shop. Okay, so next up, I need to climb a giant colossus. Why? Because we need it to activate it to get it to move. Because Colossus have... And at one step off the ship, I got to an encounter. My encounter rate is not going to get any better, is it? I'm going to keep fighting, especially like Leonar's here. Because they're usually susceptible to beat and defeat, but Christo decided to attack. They're really, really good for getting experience. Pretty easy experience.
Oh, Christo with the Critsko. Critsto. That's it, right?
It's so hard to say that, isn't it? Yeah, Critsto. It's so hard to say that, isn't it? I probably misspell it 100 different times. Say it 100 different ways. Elena crits the Rhino Band. She crit one Babel and crit like 500 different enemies. It's good to see she's working hard for me. Oh, I didn't defeat the third one. Boo. It's alright, they don't have... Jump bats don't have a lot of health. Oh, that's fine. I'll take the mercy kill win. Hey, I am not below like winning any means necessary, including walking over to Ness's house and pulling the plug on his power.
Really? That's a little extreme.
Don't worry, you're in Canada. I'm not going to go that far. It's 90 degrees here today. I'm not going to Canada. Actually, maybe I should go to Canada. Hey, all in fair in love and hate and war. Blizzags are horrible. That's why I'd like to get, like, defeat on them before they always go. Before they start casting defeat on my party. Yeah, but when it's, like, November and it's 90 degrees...
Go Ragnar.
I love defeat. Except for when you fight the final boss, then I hate defeat. Yeah, like I said, I need to keep leveling because we need to reach a certain level. We need to hit the 30 before we get to the end game. Because every level, or level 30, you have a 50% chance to start learning Transform, and that's required for the how we fight the final boss. Even though it's not really required, there is another way that you can fight the boss with using Christo and save MP instead of using Transform.
What do you do?
If you use save MP, he won't cast defeat and beat every turn.
Oh,
So he'll start casting increase on the party. Something I found when I accidentally took Lucia into the Zenithian Tower with me one time. Hey guys, I need to figure out how to fight the final boss without Lucia. So I was like, okay, so I did some testing and played around with it, and I found out that that save MP, actually is really good on the final boss with Christo. I'm sure if you went and got a Sage's Stone, it would be even better. But Sage's Stone is a little bit out of the way. Not terribly out of the way, but... Because you could go through the entire final dungeon without any encounters. Ooh, this is scary. Please cast defeat. Fails, fails, fails. Thank you for casting defeat. And of course, the one that I didn't seal cast beat on Christo and it works. This is why I get the Staff of Animagic. This fight right here. Like, it fights like this. Because you get into fights like this, and I sealed 2 of their magic spells, so only one of them could cast beat. And obviously he did cast beat, but... if you let them run wild, don't cast beat on your entire party. And yes, if there's ever any problem, remember, blame ever hate.
That's the rule.
I got Mystic
apparently.
Acorns. I got Mystic Acorns. I might actually use them on the hero at one point. Oh yeah, I don't have Vivify yet. I think that's one more level before I get Vivify. 28 is what Vivify was, not 26. Sometimes I mix up some of the levels. I don't want to fight a lot of these fights now. Now that I don't have Christo alive. But a part of me wants to fight, so I'll get a level for hero. And but you don't want to fight Podokosaurus, because he casts heal us. Of course, he can only cast it once, but. Some of these names. And wee outside of the eye. Hey, look, guys! The statue looks like Bob Ross. Colossus looks like Bob Ross.
Wow. Wow. Double kill.
Awesome. Oh, you're going for level 28, aren't you?
Well, I had no choice. I killed 2 metal battles. It was forced
Oh.
on me.
Well, I mean,
That
you're
was
already
incredible.
27. Well, you just didn't get the staff yet?
No, I just got it, and then on my way back, I got level 28. Wow. Double kill.
Ghost Riders, or sorry, Dragon Riders are horrible because the first turn they always melee and then gas. Yeah, you caught up on me a lot. And he's a level higher than me too. Keep that in mind, you guys.
Oh, whoops. That's not it. This is it.
Oops, what did I do? Posy lever. Now dance, my skeleton, dance. Yeah, when you jump off the or fall off the eye of the Colossus, look, it looks just like Bob Ross. So we're gonna make a trek through some dangerous territory to the Dire Palace, where we need to go to see some evil plans of evil. That's also where we play the guessing game, guys. What does the Staff of Transform turn my party into? You can pick any monster you want in the game. So feel free to take guesses, because we're really almost at the castle already. I'm going to go with dog. I think I'm going to be a dog this time. Dog is a pretty kind. Though I get a lot of different slimes, though. Okay, who has it? He does. Let's see. Let's find out. As long as it's not humans. I turned into dogs! I win! Or those are foxes, I guess. I guess those are foxes. Never mind. I guess I don't. I guess I got closest because I picked fox. Or fox is close enough to a dog. I claim the victory on that. And then you find out Necrosauro and his evil plans. Yada yada yada. We've been foxed. And I'm gonna get rid of the items that I don't need in my inventory anymore, like all the drops. I was closer than the rest of you. Well, in 10 minutes, you guys can play the guessing game with this. Oops. So you don't want to open the 2 wrong chests because you'll fight a mimic.
Alright, Alina is finally strong. Somehow she's at level 30. That kind of blows my mind.
So one more stop at the Metal King. Hopefully I got 4 small medals on me. 'Cause if I have 3, I'm gonna start crying. I'll be like, I've never missed 2 small medals in a run before. I probably should stop at it. Because I don't have Christo alive for the Shrine of Breaking Waves. Where we're gonna get the Zenithian armor. Now, I don't think you can revive here at the Metal King Shrine. Oh, can you? Let's go downstairs and find out.
Oh my god. I'm screwed.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Blizzag cast defeat on 3 party members.
Yeah, I thought that was a war. Ugh.
Not sure the best way to proceed from here.
Oh my goodness, I did it. I missed another mini medal. How am I missing all these mini medals, you guys? Holy cow. I got the one from the cave. I got the one from Garden Burr. And then I got the one from there. How am I missing... Where's that 4th mini medal? Where am I missing it? I got 3. Wow, you guys. Where am I missing a mini medal? I got 1, 2... Oh, you know what it is? Never mind. I'm not supposed to be here yet. That's why. Never mind, guys. Never mind. I'm good. I realize I'm not supposed to be here yet. I'm supposed to be, to get the mini medal that's in this cave. We're good. Never mind, we're good. Crisis averted. By the way, this cave is filled with really nasty dragon riders. And I don't have Christo alive, so... We're good. Don't mind that. I don't know. I don't think I choked away the lead, because I just got some of it back. Assuming I survived this entire dungeon.
Vivify time.
Fails. Vivify fails. Vivify fails. This is a really short cave, but there's a lot of encounters, and a lot of dangerous, like being back attacked by snow jives. Let's see how many blizzards they cast, you guys.
Gonna do a quick
only one
save,
blizzard.
just in case anything else goes wrong.
Yeah, I only got 1 blizzard, thankfully.
And then we'll give the Colossus another try.
Yeah, those blizzags.
That almost never happens to me. I guess I was kind of due for it, one might say.
I know that happened to Countess in our race, where after he got outside of the Colossus, he on his way to the Dire Palace, he got like, oh wow, I got back attacked by Snow Jive again. He got like 3 of them in like one fight. Oh wow, these Snow Jives are blizzarding me to death. I think I have to fight and try to heal. See if I could get a crit on him or put one to sleep. Okay, we got 1 dead. They don't have a lot of health, thankfully.
Alright, let's try this again.
Taloon is the strongest dragon warrior. That's obvious. And you have to come here, by the way, because there's the Zenithian armor. This little thing called the Zenithian armor. And you kind of need all the pieces of the Zenithian gear in order to get into the tower. You know, nothing major. So after this, then I'll go get the Hat of Happiness, and everything will be good.
I'm so glad I have the day off tomorrow. That's such a relief. Can't wait for Worst of NES tomorrow, by the way.
So does that mean we're going to get a Dragon Warrior 4 run tomorrow, since you said you wanted to do it again?
I don't know about tomorrow, but we should definitely race again sometime soon, especially if the Countess has time.
Oh, well, you know some Monday is perfect for me, though Monday is bad for him, though.
Okay. This has
But you
been
know Monday and Tuesday I can do easy.
right on. Because this has been much more fun than I expected, especially with all the fatigue I was expecting to have. Like,
Oh yeah, it stayed relatively close for, you know, considering it's an 6 hours into a run.
yeah.
And there's still plenty of room for us to, you know, die horribly somewhere. Like the next part I'm going into. So, remember that mine in Chapter 4 that they dug too deep and released an Ancient Evil? Well, they finally released the Ancient Evil. Yes, Half of Happiness restores MP as you walk. Hapa is easy for me to say. And there's a really nasty Ancient Evil inside there that we need to go kill. So we give that to Christo because we want him to get as much magic back as we're walking, because we're going to need it. But I guess first we got to resurrect him, huh?
Alright, defeat working on the Blizzags. I like that a lot more.
Oh yeah, you can't save an Atemco after you leave, can you?
Why not?
Or later in Chapter 5, though.
Oh.
Because the priest is gone.
that
I
would
totally
do
forgot
it.
about that. Let me do one more red rest, because I used 2 white returns. Yes, the Hat of Happiness. That should totally be a Bob Ross emote. Oops, I didn't want to save yet.
Is it tonight, White Hat, or is it tomorrow?
Wayne's World.
I must have gotten the time wrong. I thought they were all tomorrow.
I don't think I've ever seen Wayne's World. Well, the game.
I've just seen White Hat run it recently.
Ugh. I've obviously seen, you know, Wayne's World, party time, excellent, Wayne's World.
Well, Blizzags defeated my entire party again.
Oh, wow. Wow. Did you pick up the Staff of Animagic?
No.
Man, I actually found a strat against the boss rush that the staff works amazing on. The Infernus Shadow. If you use the staff on him, he does no damage to your party. Pretty much no damage the rest of the fight. And it has a fairly high chance of hitting. That's why I always pick it up. That, and for fights like the Blizzags and the, you know, Bednars and whatever the hell they're called. Fights like that, I like having the Staff of Animagic because it makes that so much. You take so much less damage. So the first few floors on these mines are Chapter 4 low-level enemies. It's after we get past these guys that we got to start worrying. There's a guy there in a tiger suit. That's what I like to say, yes.
Take 3.
Hey, beat has its uses in this run. It really does. Just not against, you know, the bosses. So I'm gonna do most of my healing with Christo. I was just gonna say because he has the Hat of Happiness, and he's gonna restore like all of his magic. Go ahead, sorry.
I keep expecting every battle to be Blizzags now. Fortunately, they're all Rhino bands.
Those guys just hit kind of hard. That's it. Ugh. Double Dragon Rider. This is gonna hurt. Because I don't have heal us all yet, or heal us yet, so.
Three Blizzags. What will happen? Stay tuned. Christo got one of them. Alina got one of them, and the hero... Oh, didn't do enough damage. But Ragnar will kill it.
I was just getting wrecked by Dragon Riders, that's all. Oh yeah, they can appear in groups of 1 or 2. Oh, my throat is getting scratchy like crazy.
Three Blizzags.
I can take Agar Horns. Unless they snowstorm me to death. Yeah, I got a lot of bad Blizzag encounters too, but thankfully, like I said, I had the Staff of Anti-Magic to negate most of that.
We beat him
Ragnar,
again.
useless crit. I love the useless crits when they're like pretty much dead already. Uh-oh. Thank you. I didn't quite kill an Agarhorn, and it got angry. It turned purple. Thankfully, they're susceptible to beat and defeat when they do that. It's basically the same lines as the eyeball in Chapter 1. But it's really hard to get them to go crazy, because usually you kill them long before they have a chance to do that. I love that zero-step encounter. So this is the castle of the ancient evil of Esturk. The very tired, sleepy boss. He's so very tired. He's the only boss in this game that can destroy your party when he's asleep. But if he's awake, he can do even more damage. So it's a really, really bad, like, conundrum. Oh, thank you for critting, Elena. I wasn't at full health when I got another double Dragon Rider encounter. Thankfully, she crit one to death before they both could go.
I've never seen so many Blizzags in one run.
It's called Marathon Luck. You're getting a lot more Marathon Luck than I am.
It's interesting. Everyone always talks about how incredibly good luck I have in everyday
know.
speedruns. And now...
And then Marathon Luck.
Yeah.
Welcome to our level. I wish I had heal last year, though. I really did. Because there's actually a glitch in this game. If you have the Heal Us spell, you can actually glitch the game into turning that into a Heal Us All spell for the same cost as Heal Us. But you need to have the spell first, and I'm like a level or 2 from getting it. I think level 30 you get it, or 29. Maybe 29. I don't know, do you have it yet?
No, not yet. Nah, I guess that does look like Bob Ross.
Yeah, he does look like Bob Ross, doesn't he?
Little bit.
Has the giant fro and everything.
Giant Colossus Fro.
And he looks happy, too. That's the important thing. He looks happy. I got a bit of a lead right now, Migru.
Quite a little bit.
Oh, I'm going to call dogs on your staff of transform. Ooh, a king healer. I don't see those guys very often.
Triple run fail. I think I'll be okay against this group, though. Yeah.
Oh, Necrodanes are like harmless. They just put you to sleep. They just pull the Ragnar. They wave their sword of lethargy around and hope to hit your party. So I'm almost at Esturk. Estark is actually a mini boss fight followed by the actual boss. But, of course, I'm getting a pretty nasty encounter rate. Wow. I really can't take more than a couple steps without an encounter. I might actually get hero level 28, like, definitely on Esther, but maybe even before. You notice Ragnar, by the way, does a ton of damage also. Like, his strength is so high. Okay, mini boss. Nothing much, it's just a Rhino King.
I don't really even know why they put these guys in there. They're so much weaker than, like, you know, even the random battles around you.
Well, like, yeah, you just have to kind of fight their, you know, they're his worshippers or whatever. The only one that could do anything to you is Rhino King, and then, but you could put him to sleep by waving your sword, as you just saw there. So, yeah, this fight's pretty much over already. So again, Estark it starts the fight asleep, actually. And he does a bad AoE damage to your party if he's asleep. But if he's awake, he does some really wicked physical. So we're kind of... Actually, the best way to fight this guy is to pray that he wakes up every turn. And start off with a crit.
Staff of Transform made me healers.
But yeah, if he wakes up, then he gets no attacks in a turn. So that's kind of what we want. And he woke up, which means he gets nothing. But Christo is still casting Beat. And I mostly heal with the hero in this fight to keep up with the damage that he's going to be doing to my party. And he's still casting Beat. He's on defensive. I don't know why he's using Beat so much. I'm glad we're contributing to the ruining of your job and all that good stuff. Okay, I could use him waking up this turn. Nope. That's fine, everyone should survive. But if he keeps doing that every turn, I'm gonna start losing people. Oh, Christo healed all the one person I was healing. What a jerk. I hate when he does that. And he just healed all me, and I was healing myself. What the heck? Christo, help me out here.
He's trying so very hard.
I mean, he's healing, that's good and all. He's not casting Beat, at least. And he just healed the next third target in a row that I was trying to heal. Maybe I should just stop healing you guys and attack. Please heal Elena this turn. I'm begging you, Christo. Please heal Elena. Okay, he attacked. So, well, he didn't waste a heal. He's almost dead, though.
Alina
Ooh, the
is
crit by Elena.
Alina's paralyzed. I think that still wears off even when you're sailing.
I'm not sure 100%. But Estark is down.
I'll find out soon enough. Oh, she's still paralyzed.
Cow. That happens every week. What are you talking about? Oops. So you sit around and wait a second, and guess who comes and visits? It's Necrosaro, walking on, trap floors without taking damage. I wish I had step guard.
Oh, Alina's paralyzed. Right.
So I am going to heal up, because I'm not actually done in this dungeon yet. I actually have to go pick up another item before we can leave. Which was guarded before we got here. It's not too far back, but considering I already got into an encounter on the same floor that Esther is in.
In for more.
Oh, the masks?
Yep.
Yep, they cast Infirmore. It's pretty harmless. And we got the gas canister.
Oops.
So now it's time to die. The fastest way to die is to get an encounter before I get to the chest. I'm actually just gonna attack my party here.
Hey, beat works on a Dragon Rider. Awesome.
Yeah, it does. It's not a good chance, but he will try it. I'm probably gonna kill the enemies here, but I'm trying to weaken my party.
Yeah, it looks like you don't heal paralysis when you're sailing.
Okay, that's good to know. So here's a good old mimic, you guys. And we're just gonna let him hopefully defeat my entire party. Now, if he can get Ragnar, that would be great. Because I don't have any magic left to steal. Nope. So I got to start attacking Ragnar. And kill Ragnar before Ragnar kills the mimic.
Oh.
Oh, I put him to sleep. Nice. That's how you stop Ragnar from killing him. Oh, wow, he put me to sleep. He killed me, though. This sucks. I gotta fight now. Because Ragnar has no magic, but thankfully the mimic should kill him. Because all he's doing is waving his sword around. Man, I'd love to kiss that thing. Whew. But look at the poor teeth on it. It probably bites its own tongue. Hey, Ragnar revived. Look at that. First try. So, the reason why we got the gas canister is so we can get a hot air balloon. So, we're gonna go get a hot air balloon now. Yay! And it kind of serves as a multi-purpose for going to fight Esther. Defeat the ultimate evil. And at the same time, we end up with a gas canister. Which just happens to allow us to do more in this game. It's great how that stuff works, huh? You'll notice I haven't, resurrected anyone in my party, other than Ragnar right now. Because I should not need to. Let me make sure I have the Aetolia shield. Yep. And let's see.
All the weak stuff. All the auto runs.
I am just cleaning up my inventory a little bit.
All the Vicitors. Weird
Oh, I didn't want
looking
to use those. Keep the staff iron for magic. Okay. This is obviously a PRG one part. Oh wait, what am I doing? I want to go to Soretta first. Much quicker boat ride. Or balloon ride. So the balloon goes in one direction when you push it. So all you have to do is press up once, and it will take me mostly there. So my goal now is to get to the World Tree. Because there just happens to be a Zenithian sword hanging on the World Tree. Just, you know, hanging out. And I take one step off of the balloon and I get into an encounter. Problem is, you have to have only 3 party members in your party. Because if you have a 4th one, you can't get the little surprise that's waiting for you at the top of the tree. If you've played Lunar games, you're pretty sure you yelled at her a lot. The great thing, though, is this is the World Tree, so every leaf on it allows you the ability to resurrect your party members.
It's so funny. The first speed run I watched of this game, someone picked up a World Tree on what looked leaf on what looked like a random tile, and I thought to myself, that's the only place where you can get it then.
Exactly.
So I always got it there until I knew better.
So we're going to pick up a couple and resurrect our party members. And then pick up one more. You're only allowed to have one in your party. Or on you at a time.
Oh, Dragon Riders are stronger than I expected.
Oh, yes, they are. I told you, I hate those things. With a passion.
Ooh, triple run fail. Might have to
Yeah,
go out here.
I fight them every time. I don't bother trying to run away.
Well, this was a good lesson to learn, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Fight them every turn. You'll regret it if you don't.
Yeah, triple run fail, they killed 2 party members. The other 2 were very low.
I'm still making sure to fight a lot of enemies, even though I should be running from a lot of these, just because, you know, I need the experience to make sure Hero gets to at least 30. Otherwise, I'm just going to be farming the Metal Babbles and hopefully a Metal King Slime.
Oops.
And you don't want to fall off this tree, by the way. Ugh. Force no jives. But Staff of Magic... Well, Staff of Animagic worked on 2 of them. Like, this is another, situation where having the Staff of Animagic is amazing, because these guys could just blizzard my party to death. Without, if I didn't have it. My end of chapter 4 was 3:15:48. It's a race! Oh, they're all separated. The green dragons are weak to the Aetolia shield that I have, the Aeolia shield. I hate pronouncing some of these things, you guys. I'll tell you that right now. What it does is it blows them out of combat, basically. Like, against these 3 red cyclones, I'm going to use it. Because it should blow them all out of combat. Or whoever's alive still. Princess Tomato. Or they're all just going to get their attacks before I do it. There we go. Blown away. Whee! Although you guys don't get to hear the sound effect, though. Oops.
Alright, Dragon Riders, you're being killed this time.
Not risking it this time.
Oh, they're easier than I thought to kill, too, and beat worked again. That's awesome. 'Cause I was trying to kill them all.
Oops. Alright, Yeah. Aeolius's shield. These guys don't terribly scare me, but I just don't want to cure poison on my entire party, which I have to do because they all went. I'm getting some really wicked encounters. Ugh, my Staff of Mana Magic only worked on one snow jive this time. Bring on the pain. Well, thankfully I killed one of them before it could cast Blizzard. And then she attacks the one that the Staff of Mana Magic worked on. I love you, Elena. I really do. I don't know what I would do without you.
Yeah, beat works pretty often on those Dragon Riders.
I got a gum pod. What the heck is up with all these drops that I'm getting? This is supposed to be an NES Dragon Warrior game. You're not supposed to get drops every other encounter.
You're in the tree, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Slowly working my way through it. With this, you know I've had a horrible encounter rate the entire game, so
Yes.
it's just it's less than 5 steps an encounter, pretty much every time. Yeah, NES is great at the early Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior games. After 4, it's all I went the wrong way. After 4, it's me and Purple Mario pretty much.
Well, let's just mention that I haven't played any of the others yet.
Well, yeah, but let's mention I'm still new on the NES one, so your world records are safe for now. I mean, we could go that way if you really want to. Triple run fail, hopefully Christo survives. Yep.
It's so weird how weak Esterk's worshippers are. It's just so strange that they're here.
That's why they're worshippers. Because they're not good enough to be Esther.
Alright, how much do I have to heal here? Oh, it's a good idea to heal a lot more here.
I just put the Rhino King to sleep and, like, ended it. I am winning right now, too good. Oh, wait, I should say my name. High Spirits is winning. I'm just trying to run from everything now, and that's not working.
But Esterk is asleep.
Yeah, like, that's really gonna help you. This guy's winning. That's what I should say. Yeah, until I can get through this tree, guys, there's not much else I can say.
Same here.
But I'm almost there, though, if I can keep going the wrong way. Again, another instance of me not having a lot of practice on the end game.
I hope you wake up, Esterk. Yay!
Yeah, you need him to wake up on occasion.
Ooh, Alina with the crit. That'll speed things up.
I think I got like 3 crits on him. It was pretty cool. Okay, we're almost done with the tree. Now I just gotta not fall off. Because you get into an encounter when you're on these branches. Bad things can happen. So this is Lucia. She's a Zenithian. And she's like, hey, I feel the Zenithian sword nearby. And we're gonna be like, yeah, because it's like 15 steps away from where you're standing. And now we have all the Zenithian gear. Yay! Now we're going to stop and pick up another really good item called the Sword of Decimation. When used in combat, it can lower the defense of an enemy. Back to credit bar. Now we're going to the final area, well, the final path, island, I guess you call it. Oh, come on, get in. This game has horrible RNG. Just ask him on the other side. He's getting it a lot worse than I am, that's for sure. And I land, by the way, on the island in first step encounter that I failed to run from. If things go bad here, I'll have to stop at God's side to heal up.
Yeah, the worst was dying to three groups of Blizzags. I rarely ever die in the Colossus Tower.
Speedrunning this game's not difficult, you just gotta deal with the massive RNG. That's all. You have to deal with the fact that a lot of things can go wrong, but that's the same for a lot of Dragon Quest speedruns, period, though. And my runaway luck is definitely not there right now, which is not going to be good when I go into the cave, the final cave. Last thing you need to be is failing to run away from every encounter when we go through the final cave. These encounters are just too long to kill. That's why I just try to run. I mean, I don't have a lot of luck, as you can see, but...
Little suicide here.
Some would say this is the best NES Dragon Warrior game. Depends how much you like grinding. Oh my goodness. Those guys used Leaf of the World Tree, by the way. That's why we don't fight those mages.
Why does this chest keep casting Rob magic on Alina?
It's not the smartest thing in the world. So, I stopped at God's side real briefly here just to get the return point. Because we need to go over here and get an item.
Alright, I'm gonna start physical attacking Alina.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do.
I'm worried she's gonna kill the Mimic. Yeah, she killed the Mimic!
Yeah.
I can get a quick suicide now, though. HP's pretty low.
Yeah, if things don't get better, I'm gonna have to stop at God's side at the end before I even try to go to the tower. Because, wow. I'm just getting wrecked by so many encounters still. Dragon Quest VIII has a little bit of RNG run in it too, mostly because you fight metal babbles and slimes forever. So the item I'm picking up here is called the Baron's Horn. It allows us to summon the caravan into the final fight. And now it's off to the Zenithian Tower. Maybe. I have notes available for a speed run of this on my Twitch on my Twitch page. If you're ever looking for notes to get into a run. I mean, you have to have a little knowledge of the game for it to really help you out, but you know, there's notes there on my channel, way at the bottom.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the notes for all my speed runs, except for one right now, are on my page. And that's because there's not really any notes to Dragon Warrior 2. There's very little notes required for Dragon Warrior 2. Yeah, I finally made it to the tower. Let's see if I remember how to get through here. So we're gonna, now that we got through the tower entrance, we're gonna put the Sword of Lethargy back on, because we don't really want the Sword of Zenithian Sword. We just kind of gotta have it.
Kinda gotta have it. Oops.
Oops. Yeah, that's mostly my notes right there. Just high spirits, huh? Yeah, pretty easy to follow. Pretty easy. I'm gonna fight this because I gotta. Oh, I still have it on no use no magic. I just realized that. I've had it on use no magic since Esther. Get the free kill. Oops, I want to go up the stairs. My bad. I've never played the DS version for 4, but from what I know is you can control your party members. So it's not really an issue with tactics. Hey look guys, it's Barack. Yes, we can, you guys. Yes, we can. Right now, High Spirits is ahead. And this starting to sound pretentious, me saying it all the time. Yeah, this guy, me, uh-huh, he's the one winning. Yeah. Not the loser over there. The winner right now is Dragon Warrior 4. So yay, we made it all the way up to the Zenithian Castle, you guys. We get to ride a cloud up to the sky. I'm hoping less than an hour. Like a lot less than an hour, like 30 to 40 minutes. There's so many things, beautiful things you can do here, you guys. You can talk to the Zenithian Dragon. You know, you could pick up another party member. No, we're gonna pick up the World Dew and then walk right out of the castle. I forgot. Do I go down the stairs? Yep, I gotta go down the stairs. I better not forget this on the way out, or I won't be able to finish the game. Like right there, that Dragon Drogo there is your party member if you want him. So now, guys, is where it gets serious. This is where this last run here is really vicious. And it's very, very long. So all we want to do is survive. Someone survive. That's it. I had fun playing Dragon Quest Heroes. I can't say, you know, you're going to enjoy it, but I had fun with it. I know, texts. Oh, it's my mom asking me if I want dinner. That's what it's asking. And, you know, that's a very easy answer. Yes! And my encounter rate is still really bad, dude. Like, this is gonna take me forever to get through this cave if I keep getting into encounters every few steps. Yeah, Duran is pretty cool to have, but in order to get him, you have to give up Lucia. And we kind of want Lucia to help out with some of her spells. You'll also notice that I only have 2 party members in my party. That's to severely limit the amount of damage my party is taking because of just how much flat AoE there is. And basically this dungeon is big giant loops. The first part of it. Sell lunch into loot. This is dinner, not lunch, you guys. I'm in a quandary. Oh, I've eaten dinner plenty of times while streaming, trust me. I'm gonna take my chance to mute the mic, snarf down while I can, since I'm just, like, sitting here running in circles anyways. Yeah, well, it's my mom, not my wife, Sarnax.
So much dragon. So much more dragon than in any other game.
I know. I'm getting wrecked by 2 red dragons right now. And 2 Barack Obamas. Thanks, Barack.
Wow, Lucia has like more MP than HP.
Yeah, she does. It's really insane. Yeah, we still have this little thing called the final boss. He's not a free win. Now, Beelzebuls are harmless. They have one goal in life, you guys. To sacrifice themselves to resurrect all their fallen party members. So triple failing to run to them is not bad because none of them are falling. They're just sitting there floating around fluttered, assessing the situation. That's their whole life purpose, is to sacrifice themselves to save their party members. It's funny getting a triple run fail against them. It's like, all they're doing is sitting there, like, staring at me. And I can't run from them. Yay, first part of the cave done. Still a long ways to go, though. Like, that Barack there, you guys, will never die. Because those Beelzebuls will make sure he lives on forever. I got like 4 Beelzebuls. Oh, imposters are fun. I had 4 Beelzebuls and 1 Barack. I was like, that guy is not good. That's like The 8. That's like Dragon Warrior 2, getting 8 heal slimes in one metal babble. Like, that guy is not dying anytime soon. Modern games? Who plays modern games? Oh, wow, they actually attacked and crit me. That's unusual. I didn't expect that. Yeah, modern games, like the PlayStation 2. That's pretty modern, right?
Alright, my turn to collect the Baron's Horn.
So I'm getting close to the end of this cave. Close. Now, I might need to grind a little experience. I'm hoping to get a really cool encounter. Because there's a very good chance I'll gain a lot of experience from it. Metal Babbles and King Metal Slime can appear in the last area. This is a thing. That is true.
Zenithian Sword.
I'm sailing on a boat to the final part of the final cave. Ogre Bashers only do one of two things. They crit or they miss. The pallet swap Balzacs. But I have a feeling I'm going to need experience. Because I don't think I'm going to get to 30 without grinding at least a little. And even then, you're not guaranteed to get transform at level 30. That's where he can make up a lot of time on me, you guys. Is if I have to wait like to level 32 to get transform.
Can that happen? Is level 32 a possibility?
Yes, 32 is the max.
Okay.
Level 30 and 31, you got a 50% chance. Level 32, you're guaranteed to get it.
Well, my hero just made level 30.
Did you get transformed, though?
Yes, I did. Yeah,
See,
just
so he-
came on as you asked me.
Yeah, he's literally doesn't have to fight anything the rest of the game. I'm still level 28, and I'm in the tower portion of their last refuge now.
Where am I going here?
So now I'm going to increase my party because I'm looking for the medals.
This way.
You notice my 2 party members just flew through the ceiling to get there. I probably should have waited to put that in my party, but... Nice job, dude. Thanks. As my dinner comes and he drops my knife. Yeah, I can't quite get there. Thanks, dude. That's fine. I am such a nerd, you guys. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I should have waited till I got closer. So here is a very nice item in here called the Mirror Shield. It reflects damage done to you when you have it equipped. And it's great if you fight Metal Babbles because it will reflect the damage from Metal Babbles back onto the Metal Babbles. But I'm not going to go fight any Metal Babbles yet. I'm going to go start the boss rush and see if by the time I kill the 4th boss, if I need to grind. So there's a mini boss rush we have to do here. That involves killing 4 bosses before we go into the final dungeon. They all have their little quirks. It's a bad time to get dinner too, because I so want to eat.
I haven't had breakfast yet.
Dang.
It's been quite a long day.
I had breakfast before we started street. Like, my breakfast was 12 hours ago, followed by a Nature Valley bar for lunch. Man, I wish I was level 30 so I could have heal us. This would make healing up so much easier.
Okay, I need one more space in the hero's inventory, I think. So let's just see what we can move. Probably just this.
So yeah, we had to walk over some damage tiles in order to get here. Nice game. So first fight. This is Giga View, right? So I want to get rid of the Staff of Animagic, because Elena will not attack if she has the Staff of Animagic.
I think I want to use this anymore. Oops.
So this guy just hits hard. That's what he does. We just want to sleep him. That's all. He also tends to defend. Parry defend sometimes. Really annoying. I might have to grind after the mini bosses, that's true. So there's a chance for him to catch up to me right there. There we go, I got him to sleep finally. So I can finally use the Sword of Decimation, even though I've already done most of his health and life. But Elena is critting like every other turn.
Long walk through this cave. It's okay, Toad. It sounded epic either way. You've been doing a fantastic job, by the way, and you've been here every single time I've checked in. Like, it's almost like you're not sleeping either.
By the way, I'm totally riveted, Toad.
Yeah, me too.
Totally riveted. So first mini boss down. So we're gonna just try to go fight the next one.
Who needs sleep? Not you, apparently. You are one of the heroes of this marathon, and you are to be commended.
You're its inspiration to us all. Sorry. Sounded fake, didn't it?
This way. This is going well so far. Nice and quiet, just the way I like it.
You're not getting harassed by bees that don't want to do anything to you?
Nope, no Balzables yet. Belzabbles.
Yeah, whatever they call them in this game. I know they're Beelzebuzzes in Dragon Quest remakes in 8.
Might have to vivify someone. Someone named Alina.
Okay, so this guy I have another strategy for, which I'm hoping that he's going to work. And that is Staff of Anti-Magic working on him. It didn't work the first turn. Because this guy could cast Exploding. And we want to seal his magic. And Christo's casting Beat. I need to change my tactic. Unless he stops casting it. There we go. So now that I've cast, now that I've pretty much sealed his spells, he's harmless. So now, oh, I should have used this staff. He's pretty harmless now. Now I just got to beat him till I win. Sounds easy.
So many Barracks isolated. The force is strong with the president. I like Ogre Bashers. They don't like to do stuff very often.
Yeah. Okay, I said this guy's mostly harmless, but he's still dangerous if he uses his blazing attack every turn like he is. But he should be just about dead.
Alright, I guess I can use some of the hero's magic. Let's see how much HP Alina has. Ah, she's
By
fine.
the way, as he died, he said something great. Go! That's what he says when he died. Mostly harmless. He can still, like, blaze attack me every turn. Sorry, I know you guys look for, you know, funny things that enemies say. So there's one for you. These boss fights are giving me a chance to eat, though. Which is really awesome. I need my energy for Necrosaro. So 2 more mini bosses for me. And then I'm probably going to have to grind until I get transformed. Which can be very quick depending on what counters I get. The schedule is living. I'm not ahead by 12 minutes anymore, that's for sure. Because he had a lot better cave. Not to mention, already has transform. So these guys are very simple. We're going to try to defeat them, sleep them, and use the shield on them to get them out of combat. Because they're just going to summon more of themselves. Nice, I one-rounded them all. I got 1 defeat and 2 shields to hit them. That is actually really, like, amazing, because they only have, like, a 30% chance of being hit. Dang it, it wasn't a long enough fight to eat. Damn this game.
Alright.
So what time did you hit Refuge?
Right now.
What are we at, 7:10? So yeah, I'm 10 minutes ahead of you right now.
Okay.
But I'm having an amazing, you know, boss rush, though. But there's still this last one left. So I'm going to show you guys something we've never done before. If you go into the tactics screen, and then you cancel out and use the heal us spell, the game will think it's a heal us all spell for the cost of heal us. So it's a free, like, giant heal for our entire party to heal us to full without having to, without wasting the magic or getting the heal us all spell. Haven't really had a chance to do it myself because I finally just got the spell. Okay, so this guy is pretty nasty and he has 3 demi-ghouls. I need to get rid of the demi-ghouls. The good news, though, is they are really weak to things like Expel. Problem is, Rad and Vice is going to be beating on us while I try to get rid of these guys. Now, there is an easier way by casting Fend Spell on myself.
This is
Staff of
weird.
Animagic.
I never encounter any enemies in the overworld part of this area, but I've encountered 3 groups of imposters so far, and I haven't even gotten to the first shrine. It's so weird.
Have you repelled?
Yeah, I rebelled twice to be sure.
Yeah. Stop waving your sword, Ragnar, and attack him.
Nope, this way.
Ugh, this is not good. Hopefully he casts Heal Us. I don't think he will, though. I don't think I'm low enough to get Heal Us.
Andarug.
Sleep. Okay, I forgot to take the Staff of Animagic off of her for this fight, because it's not supposed to work on him, as far as I know. Okay, he should cast Heal Us this time. Wow, I can't get him to sleep. Come on, Ragnar, attack, dude. Help me out. Ugh, that Staff of Animagic is killing me in this fight, because I forgot to take it off. I can't get him to sleep, because Ragnar won't attack. Jeez. Maybe I just gotta go the Fend route spell route. Make it so he can't hit me with spells. Doesn't help that the staff is not... There we go. I finally got him to sleep. Maybe she'll attack now. Nope, she's still gonna swing the staff. MVP staff. Sword of Decimation didn't work.
Ugh. I think, yeah.
Ugh.
By the way, he would be dead if Elena was actually attacking.
She hasn't attacked a single time this fight. The downside to the staff, forgetting to unequip it. Or take it off of her, I should say, at the right moment. I'm getting him to sleep now, so this is not too bad. Okay, we finally got past him. Level 30, please? Nope. Okay, so we gotta grind now. At least one level. Because I need to get Transform on the hero. Hopefully it should not take too long. It depends how long it takes for us to get a good metal encounter. And then after that, it's final dungeon. Yeah, I got extremely lucky on those things. I hit defeat on the first one and the shield on 2 of them.
Okay.
So I'm going to come back into this tower. This should be a good floor to encounter them on. I'm looking for metals. All kinds of metals. But I'll take anything. The metals are what I really need, though. I'm probably gonna run away from a bunch of encounters. The reason I'm double attacking is because the stiletto earrings. Okay. Awesome, I get a medal for awesome playing. Oh boy, he's calling reinforcements. Really? This fight's never gonna end unless I crit. Wow. Here we go, sleep. Hi. Okay, now I get a crit, finally. Okay, note to self, don't fight those guys. Although I got 3,500 experience for that.
Sweet.
I fought 3 of those faces, because one summoned a friend, and 1 red dragon. Oh, here we go, guys. This is what we want. Now we gotta get the king stuck around. And he hit Ragnar, so yes, he kills himself. We got the king. That's
Wow.
the shield. That's the great thing about... Ooh, and one just blazed all, but he survived. That's the great thing about the mirror shield on Ragnar. It is right there, you guys. They kill themselves. And we might get another Metal Babel kill, too. 40,000 experience, you guys, if I get this kill. But I don't think I can hit him, though. Wow, I went on a miss streak. But he's still sticking around. Oh, he just fireballed Ragnar. He's dead. There we go, guys. 40,000 experience. That might be good for 2 levels. Let's see if I get transformed now. Yep, I got transformed at 30.
Oh, you weren't even at level 30?
No, I wasn't even 30 yet. That's
Wow.
why I bought it. Yeah, now we're going to get a few levels, you guys, because I just got 40,000 experience. So that's like 2 levels for everyone. And all because he killed himself, because he decided to blaze Ragnar. That's why this grind is great. Is you just get the mirror shield and just let them kill themselves. Okay, guys, so after all these levels, I can finally go on to the final dungeon. And give a shot at the final boss. Well, we'll see how high spirits I'm in, you guys, when we kill the final boss. Because if you don't kill him, you have to go through the entire finally dungeon. Yes, I gotta remember the Staff of Anti-Magic. Thank you for reminding me. Bad job by you. Oh, last step encounter before the castle. So we're probably gonna have to fight that doll. They're harmless, they don't do anything. They just kind of get in the way. Oh yeah, except for they cast defeat, my bad. I never see them cast it that much. That's actually kind of rare. Wow, and Crystal just went 2 for 2 on reviving my 2 dead party members. Yeah, they don't cast defeat that much, you guys. And then I cast defeat to kill him. That's funny. So I'm gonna do the little glitch so I can get heal us all. I know, every time I say something's harmless, I get screwed over and destroyed. Guys, Necrosaro is not harmless. There, I said it. I'm not proud of myself, but I said it. And that guy's sleeping on the job. Good minions Necrosaro has. Yeah, he's armless. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, armless, not harmless.
Let's bring Christo back, just for the heck of it. Oh, maybe not.
That fight would have went so much easier for me if I would have remembered to take off the stupid staff of Animagic. No response. Seems to be a corpse. Yeah, Sorrow becomes Necrosaro in his ultimate form. Imposters. Maybe I'll fail to run away. Yes, this is cool, guys. Watch this. Transform into Christo. Transform into Hero. There's Ragnar. Oh, the last one didn't turn into Elena. Problem is, Christo's double can cast Defeat, as you just saw. But only hit one party member. This sucks. I have to waste all my magic on Vivifying Christo. There we go.
Oops.
I really don't want to be spending all of the hero's magic. Christo finally gets Defeat to work, yes. On my own party. Dragonfoot Warrior 4 was earlier. Oh, wait, boy. I'm gonna get fire vaulted to death. Duke Mellisto. Oh, boy.
Oops. Let's just use Heal Us.
You mean heal us all? Oh, triple run fail. I'm gonna lose at least one person here. Dang it, I'm not gonna have any magic left for hero at this rate. Ugh. I really need to Vivify not to fail, because I'm using way too much hero's magic. And it doesn't revive. Oops. I might have to just reset and go back out, you guys. I've burned 40 magic just trying to revive Christo. That's so bad. That's gonna make beating the final boss very hard. And Christo can't wake up Elena. Yeah, I'm not worried about Christo's magic too much. Because he's actually not going to be used a whole lot in the final fight. Unless we really need to.
Oh, he's guarding.
Good old Gigamute, huh?
Yep.
I get through the
sleep.
castle.
I've done
First
3
stepping
crits
count.
on him now.
Wow. I step outside the castle in 1 step encounter. Okay, so I need to make sure I use the Baron Horn. So I can use the caravan for the final fight. I am at the final boss, you guys. Assuming I can make it 2 steps to the... Okay. So this is not an easy fight, especially since the hero had to burn 48 magic already. And I gotta do an encounter on the final area. I'm in such a high encounter rate, I even get an encounter on like an area that you never see them. Okay guys, here we go. Multiple forms this guy has. Many, many, many forms. And we really don't care about too much until the end. Okay, so... Transform Christo. So this is how we're going to get past the early forms of him. We're going to transform into Christo. And we're going to get rid of Christo for Lucia. And now we're going to cast Increase on my party. And we're going to stack a ton of increases on my party. Well, a few. And you're going to notice his damage go down significantly. And the first several forms, his most devastating attacks are physical attacks. So once we eliminate these, and Ragnar stops swinging his sword around, then we got to worry about the later stages when he can when he can remove my stacks of increase. And this is all basically to try to set up for the final form. That's what it's pretty much for, you guys. All of this we're doing is setting up for the final form. And every time, by the way, he switches forms, he all the stacks of defense that I have on him, all those debuffs get removed. But I haven't got Sword of Decimation to hit yet, so it don't matter. Okay, first form done. Ideally, we want Ragnar or Hero to end his form, because then I have a chance to put him to sleep going into the next form. If that happens. So it's like an added bonus. I believe he has 7 forms.
Yeah, that's right, it's 7.
And it's actually pretty cool, because you're going to watch like him change throughout the entire fight. Like, he lost his arm in battle. And yes, I'm putting him to sleep. Not that turn, though. And we want Elena to keep critting, you guys. Keep it up. The next form is where he starts to get more. And more attacks added on. And there's a point where we have to get him to sleep so we don't remove our increase stacks. Oh, he cast increase on himself. Necrosaro cast beat. Wow, you don't see that very often. I can't get his defense down. All my stuff keeps missing. There we go. Normally he's asleep. But Ragnar is still waving his sword around. He hasn't learned yet.
Can you not put the Infernus Shadow to sleep? Oh, there we go, never mind.
Yes, you can.
It took a while for it to happen.
Yeah, sometimes it does. There we go. He should be out of this phase soon. So this phase we get a free attack on him. As his belly writhes grotesquely. And if we could put him to sleep, that would be awesome. And a crit to go with it, why not? The reason I didn't use no MP is because I didn't want Christo to waste magic. Is pretty much what I did. Like, I could switch it to offensive now. It won't really matter much. Not until the final. Ugh, wow, my sword is just not working. But thankfully Lucia is working just fine. So I'm gonna heal us this turn. Get my health back up.
Well, I'm on to the final castle.
Awesome. I am moving on to Form 5. The 2 arms grow. So I have to get this guy to sleep now, you guys. I really do. I cannot have him wave of icing me. As we call it. It's disrupting ray. Double gas this turn. See, I don't have a lot of magic to heal. That's my problem. And Ragnar is still waving a sword. He still hasn't learned. I said, losing that 48 magic before getting here cost me big time, you guys. I'm just getting double gassed every attack right now. And he's still waving his sword around. Oh my goodness. Come on, I have not got him to sleep yet. I might lose Lucia here. No, not this turn. Ragnar, dude, help me out. Attack. Attack, dude. Please, attack. Wow, I am so low on health. I'm just letting Lucia heal me up right now. He finally attacked and put him to sleep. Nice. Just let Lucia heal us up. If I die, this race is up in the air. And that's a very good possibility, considering my health total. Or my magic total. Form 6. Exactly, Chester. Form 7, though, is where it really gets serious, you guys. That's where, if I get him to sleep, the fight looks easy. If not, yeah. Again, I need to put him to sleep. Or he could just keep doing physical attacks. That won't bother me. Ugh, Ragnar, I hate you. I hate you so much, dude. I hate that his AI resets on every phase, because it just makes it so hard. There we go. Got him to sleep. Okay, first up is a heal us. I want everyone at full health. Next thing up is I'm going to remove Lucia. No, I removed the hero. That sucks. Now I gotta add him back in next turn. Actually, I could just switch. Oh, great. I put him in the final form. And my hero's still in the caravan. Okay, guys. If we get him to sleep, this is very easy. If we don't, this is very horrible. Start off with a crit is very nice. Okay, I need to get rid of Lucia.
Okay, I need to change this.
This is not good. Okay, Christo survived. Sleep. I need sleep. Okay, we got sleep. It's a good start. Now I need heal us, badly. I'm hoping Christo will cast heal us also. We cast heal all. I'll take it. So I have no more heal us left. I have to get Sword of Decimation to hit now. Elena's helping out a lot. I gotta remember not to ruin the end. He wakes up, but I got the sword to hit. Now I just gotta get him back to sleep. Because I can't heal anymore with the hero. Well, I have the Dew. And Freezing Wave. Okay. So now all my increase stacks are gone. I no longer have any increase stacks. So his physical attacks are gonna start hurting. And he just did... Ouch. Sleep. Nice. Oh! Critsto. Okay. Just keep going. Oh, Elena's guarding. Crad. Thank you for healing Elena.
Oh, man.
Ugh.
Oh, that sucks.
What'd you forget?
I didn't forget something. I tried to do two things at once.
Ugh.
Hang on, I'll explain in a minute.
And I've lost Critsko. But he's so close to dying. If I can get him just to sleep. Come on, put him back to sleep. And GG. Wow, I barely survived that. Wow, you actually got the Necro too. This was really close for an 8-hour race, for a 7.5-hour race. So it's not timing yet, though, guys, because we still have Dragon Warrior timing. We have to get back, or leave the castle, I should say. In this game, it's leave the castle. It's hard to remember every game. So good luck on Necro, man.
Thank you.
Let's finish this off together.
So many crits.
Yeah,
Just
I
say-
just...
Say time
Elena
when you're
was-
done, and I'll let you know where the timer is.
Okay, Elena just... Oh, I know what the timer is, because I got mine going.
Oh, okay.
But Elena just wrecked him for me. Like, I can't count the amount of crits. Even Critsko got in there and got a crit on the final form. But it's going to be a 740.
Oh, Alina's going nuts here.
And time.
740 it is.
Yes, now we get to watch. Hopefully you finish wrecking him.
Need that sword to work.
Yeah, I had a lot of trouble getting that sword to hit.
So many criticals from Alina, though. It's just amazing.
Yeah, we're about an hour off of the world record, you guys. She's doing her job. That's what matters.
Oh, nice. Lucia cast defense. Oh, and then he cast increase. Amazing.
I just call her Lucia because that's how they call her in the Lunar series. With voice acting, Lucia, spelled the same way, so I just call her Lucia. You know, I actually forgot to put the world do on my hero, so if I would have had that, the ending would have been a lot smoother. Especially when I ran out of magic.
Have we done we might have done enough with defense. I can probably just attack him now.
It depends how much damage you're doing.
Try
If
the sword
Ragnar's
once
doing
more.
50, 60, then
Yeah.
you got defense on him.
Yeah, we're
Because
good
his
now.
normal attack is in the 30s.
Belly writhes grotesquely.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I can't believe after all that how close it ended up. That's crazy.
Let's do this again! No, wait, I gotta go to work in a few hours. Never mind.
Okay, he's asleep. Defense worked. Wow, and a crit. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to cast Heal All on the hero.
Man, if you finish him off, this will be less than 5 minutes, about a 7-minute difference in
Somewhere
a 7.5
around
hours.
there, yeah. Wow, he's still asleep. Phase number 5. We're pretty much done with Lucia at this point. Once she casts defense, basically. She'll probably
Oh, yeah,
survive here.
Next up, I believe, is Metroid, possibly?
Oh, I'm psyched for that.
Good old Metroid race. Going
Wow.
from HD Dragon Warrior games to Metroid.
Oh wow, he actually targeted Lucia. That should be okay though. I just need to put him to sleep though. Too much scorching gas. I might just use the dew here actually. Unless I put him to
Yeah.
sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna use the dew. Let's just do
He's
it.
still pretty harmless in this form, though. Especially if you have over 100 health left. And you still have your increase stacks.
Yeah, I do. He just
Like-
keeps doing nothing but scorching gas like 2 times in a row, and I need to put him to sleep. And Ragnar
prob-
isn't attacking.
You probably should have done heal us. Because you have the magic for it right now.
Oh, that's true.
Save the dew for when you really need it in the final form.
He's still not asleep. Amazing.
Yeah, like I said, I went a couple phases without putting him to sleep at all.
Alina got us to this phase really fast. Oh wow, we even beat him and he's still awake.
Yeah, he's getting you with the gas badly. You might need to bring Christo in soon.
Yeah. Just want to put him to sleep. More scorching gas. He knows what to do. Oh, there's an attack. Did more than I expected, though. Okay, he's asleep now.
Yes, the whole goal, Razor, is to put the final boss to sleep.
Pretty much.
The sword of lethargy that we have equipped on Ragnar and the hero overrides any sleep protection that any boss has, so you can put any boss in the game asleep. That's how this speedrun works, basically.
I have never taken so much scorching gas from Necrosaro. It's amazing.
Yeah. At least he didn't try to cast beat on you.
Ragnar keeps waving the sword instead of attacking with it. Oh, there we go. He's asleep. Okay.
Yeah, the whole goal is to prepare for the final phase, and you want to remove the risk of Elena having her increased stacks taken off by freezing wave. So the whole idea, which I kind of failed at miserably, but I put him to sleep early on, so it didn't matter, is to put him to sleep with only Hero and Ragnar in your party, and then bring back your next party members, and slowly like decrease his health or his defense, and then try to get to a point where you're protected as long as possible. Because as you guys saw, he was doing 100 damage attacks to my party, and he wasn't even doing his strongest attack. He actually has an attack that can do like 120 damage to your entire party.
Alright, here we go. I'm not crazy about my hero's health, but it's not that low.
Yeah, I usually try to make sure I'm at full health going into the final phase. Like heal
Oh,
and like
shoot.
spend to heal us.
The freezing waves are in effect.
Well, if once they use it once, that's what you hope they do every turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Because then you're just wasting attacks.
Nice. Okay, he did it twice. Where's my sleep? Nice.
I think there's
critical.
probably
There we
there's
go.
a point where I just bring in Critsto anyways, just so and put it on defensive, just so he can help heal. Especially if you can't get him to sleep.
Oh, actually. Let's use... Oh, I can't use that anymore, but I'm gonna use heal all on Ragnar, let's say.
You crit him to sleep. I love that. I love that. Crit him to sleep. I hit you so hard I knocked you out.
Wow. Okay, Alina's defense is gone.
Brought her out. Wave of ice, huh?
Oh. Okay, we're gonna add Christo, and we're gonna try heal all on the hero. Hopefully that happens first.
Yeah, if I would bring him in, I'd just stick him in defensive. It's not like he needs to be attacking anyways.
Oh, wow. He also used heal all. Alright.
Yeah, you guys could see 127 damage physical attack with no increased stats. That's why we try to keep it up as much as possible.
I think we're through the worst of it. I think I'm gonna beat him. But
Did
hopefully...
you get sort of decimation on him?
I don't think I did, so I'm still trying to land it. There we go. And he's still asleep, so I think that's it. I think it's over. More damage from Alina, that's nice to see.
Wow, we're actually both going to finish this in under 8 hours. I didn't think that was actually going to happen, but...
I did. I really did.
You do know it happened the first time me and Countess raced this game, right?
No, what happened?
He finished in 9 hours, I finished in 9 hours and 17 minutes.
Wow. Oh yeah,
That's how
no,
bad
I
we
remember,
got
I remember
drilled.
that, yeah.
But that involved, like, finishing Chapter 2 at 2.5 hours. That's how bad our grinds were.
I think that's the final sleep lock. I think this will be it.
Well, if you need to, Zero, we can hit you with the sword and put you to sleep, but don't ask Ragnar to help you, because he's just going to wave it around.
There we go.
GG.
Fantastic race, 10 minutes apart. That's
Yeah,
pretty awesome.
about 10, 11 minutes apart.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I guess 12 by the time I'm out of there. Thank you
Not
all
bad
so
for
much for
7th.
watching.
We both were on the final boss at least at the same time, so that works out cool.
Yeah.
You should probably be like 8 to 10 levels higher when you fight the final boss in a normal playthrough,
Yeah, probably.
which accounts to another 50 to 100 HP, if not more.
So after I walk out of here, I'm going to be sending it back to the marathon organizers, who presumably are ready to get Metroid going right away. They can jump in on the call anytime. Whoops. Just let me know.
Well, they'll have to make their own call because we're We're on Mythicals right now. But I'm watching IRC or Skype. See what they say. Yeah, sleep a little bit and do a race tomorrow again.
So yeah, High Spirits was in the 740 range.
7:40 15 or 7:40 13 was my final time.
And I got 752. Thank you all again so much for watching.
Oh yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this.
Wonderful event, and much more to come. Metroid is up next.
Next year we'll race all 4 games. Yeah. Back to
Thank
back
you.
to back to back.
Thank you guys, that was awesome. That was awesome. True warriors, I must say.
So I'll stop streaming
Yeah.
as soon as you guys are ready.
I'm just glad we survived, that's all. This is a very rough game to race in an estimate setting. That's for sure.
Mm.
Yeah, my estimates for all 4 games turned out to be pretty good.
But I'm ready to take the stream.
Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming and keep watching. Enjoy